Shoulders 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambah kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold. Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia nih bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flatzy. Dari Om Wawa deh kali ini.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah, karena menurut gue masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik, terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah. Bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patch-nya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan kita tahu. Ada patch lagi ya besi. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke. Kalau dari Diko gimana Diko?
Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok jangan mau kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus benerin makro sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya. Kita banyak banget player yang high mekaniknya tinggi banget, tapi ada makro kita kalah. Nah, itu yang mungkin salah satu yang jadi faktor yang bikin Filipina bagus dan konsisten. Makro mereka bagus.
Pada Dokter MLBB gimana nih?
Aku taunting balik aja kali ya. Kok gimana eranya berakhir? Baru menang sekali aja udah ngomong gitu. Kita udah menang berturut-turut tuh kemarin kalau dilihat. Ya nggak? PCG ya. Mau membahas apa lagi? Sebelumnya ASF kemarin ya. Kalau era dia menang 3 kali berturut-turut gitu. Ya aku bilang so far ya MOBA itu nggak ada era-eranya lah, semua berputar. Apalagi kalau kita lihat China masuk nanti, siapa tahu nanti kita ngomongnya era China lagi. Enggak lah, MOBA itu menurutku kayak bola kok. Dia kadang kita bisa di atas, kadang kita bisa di bawah ya. Kalau kita mau di atas kita latihan yang lebih keras gitu. Jadi jangan trigger juga ya, jangan emosi juga. Kita ambil positifnya. Jadi pacuan kita buat next turnamen, event terutama M5 ya, yang pasti yang bakal diincar banyak pemain. Dan aku harap ya nih, maksudnya jangan saling menggoreng satu sama lain lah di media itu. Itu kan representasi Indonesia ya. Kenapa harus bawa nama tim gitu ya? Ini mungkin Kolius setuju banget nih. Kolius kan biasa ngomong speak up tentang ini. Maksudnya tolong nggak, kalau kalian mau fokus M5 kita menang ya dukung semuanya gitu ya. Ini aku udah pernah statement juga cuy. Tapi mau diserang balik sama orang-orang itu. Tapi ya aku kasih tahu ya, kalian mau menang M5 ya, bukan serang PH, bukan serang Indo juga, dukung Indonesianya gitu ya. Satu, kedua kita lihat aja progresnya. Yang penting progres ya, aku lihat pemain-pemain Indonesia ini mau dibilang makro kalah, nggak juga ya. Makro kita kuat cuy, makro kita kuat. Yang membedakan kita ya, menurut gue kedisiplinannya doang dalam war. Mereka tuh warnya lebih sabar, tahu objektifnya mau targeting siapa. Kalau kita udah tahu, cuman kadang miss, salah nangkep, atau misalnya keburuan ulti, kurang lebih kayak gitu. Kalau makro sama mikro, kita udah sebanding sama mereka, makanya yang juara kita sama mereka gitu. Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo. Ya, tapi kalau soal disiplin, kayaknya Indonesia yang mungkin masih bisa belajar sama mereka, karena mereka tuh pure ya, mau dari tim apapun ya, representatifnya ya, mau tim A, B, C, D ya, itu mereka playstyle-nya hampir mirip loh kalau diperhatiin baik-baik, disiplinnya sama, dan itu yang perlu kita perhatikan dan pelajari, karena disiplin dalam MOBA itu sangat baik. Satu kali salah, comeback, kan game one moment ya, kurang lebih seperti itu kalau menurutku.
Tapi kalau seandainya Kolius mau nanya nih ya, ke Diko, Obawa, dan Dr. MLBB, kalau seandainya bisa sebutin 3 nama player nih yang saat ini masih belum berkarir di MPL Indonesia untuk didatengin ke MPL Indonesia, kira-kira siapa aja sih? Mungkin dimulai dari Diko.
XP-laner mungkin Edward, satu, terus Benny Cutie, satu lagi Wise mungkin.
Wise. Oke. Kalau dari Om Wawa ada Om?
Aku pengen lihat V-Wise sih. Lagi vakum kan? Siapa tahu. Ya kan? Siapa tahu. V-Wise. Terus ya memang. Terus habis itu siapa lagi ya? Misalnya kalau aku juga pengen ngelihat siapa tuh? Masih di PH sih seputar sih, masih Kelra kali ya gold lanernya ya, zaman-zaman dulu juga. Atau ya roamer juga boleh sih sebenarnya. Roamer kayak Yawi. Siapa sih roamer yang paling Yawi itu oke lah kalau memang mau coba di Indonesia. Kan tim ada nih, udah tinggal datang aja.
Nah kalau aku sih masih patokannya tetap di Filipina, karena ya selain Filipina kita sendiri yang jadi patokannya gitu dari negara luar. Dan kalau Filipina bener P-Wise, karena itu 2 yang tak terpisahkan sih menurutku, karena Venus dengan makro roamernya sangat diperlukan banget ya untuk masalah objektivitas, dan Wise pun juga untuk POV junglernya yang menurutku sebagai role yang krusial ya, karena dia eksekutor juga ya, jadi sangat perlu kita pelajari juga gameplay yang sebenarnya tuh dari tim Filipina bagaimana. Dengan adanya V-Wise tuh mungkin sangat membantu banget untuk perkembangan MOBA lagi di negara kita. Dan kalau yang mau ku ambil pasti satu Godland-nya tim Filipina tuh agak unik playstyle-nya. Bebas deh mau Benny Kitty, Super Marco, bebas. Tapi kalau aku sih kayaknya Benny Kitty sih, karena aku sendiri pun masih agak agak terkagum-kagum dengan playstyle dia yang bisa kayak main assassin itu tuh unik. marksman bisa ngendok dari belakang, tiba-tiba muncul backdoor atau misalnya ngepanis dari belakang kayak sandwich. Itu tuh jarang banget yang terjadi ya, salah satunya. Mungkin orang pikir itu sama kayak playstyle-nya Sin, tapi itu nggak sama cuy. Dia bener-bener menurutku beda dan kita bisa pelajari sih ya. Dengan playstyle unik ketiga pemain itu bisa sangat membantu tim Indonesia lah. Makanya aku pilih 3 player itu tadi. Karena duanya sepaket.
Oke, tapi gak perlu lama-lama lagi, kita bakal mulai aja ya fun games kita sambil jadi para penonton bisa ngeliat nih bagaimana skill dari TikToker kesayangan kalian ketika bermain. Yang jelas kalau sama Om Wawa kita sebutannya adalah MT, mekanik tua. Ayo, emblem sudah dicek ya, masih aman semuanya. Aman. Kalau udah aman gini, sebentar kita bakal masuk ke line of down untuk melihat nih bagaimana para TikTokers favorit kalian bertanding. Tapi masih bisa bertahan dengan cukup banyak. Retri yang katanya lebih dari Kairi, teman-teman, berhasil mendapatkan leader dari Rico ya. Tuh. Tenang aja, gak bakal. Wah,
Om, kepencet anjir. Om. Lah, kepencet. Astaga.
Gak lihat. Dok, aman dok.
Kepencet guys. Sorry guys, kepencet.
Rame banget, kenapa dah?
Gak boleh gak dari recall.
Rame banget.
Sekarang ya, pada sekarang gak lawannya. Sumpah.
Sabar dong, lu gak lihat dari tadi kejar-kejar tuh.
Iya, mau kemana kamu? Iya, pada sekarang semua. Coba untuk cerita bersama seorang Diko. Dan ya, akhirnya berhasil ditumbangkan. Dan ini dia nih, Ben, mau kemana? Dua double kill Diki. Waduh, ternyata Om Wawa yang dapat gak apa-apa.
Itu masih hanya jebol.
Objek.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Ini gimana nih? Pendapat dari EVOS Coach dulu deh. Apa yang terjadi dengan EVOS Legends?
Kalau pendapat dari aku sih sebenarnya masih bisa lolos playoff sih kak. Kayak dari zona merah itu semua tim itu emang masih bisa ke zona hijau. Jadi di season ini emang keras sih, gak bisa mikirin ini tim bakal lolos playoff, ini tim bakal gak lolos playoff. Semuanya itu yang ada di zona merah pasti bisa lolos playoff. Tapi kalau menurut aku di EVOS ya, mereka gimana ya? Bagus aja sih sebenarnya dari segi player, dari segi coach. Mungkin bukan harinya aja sih buat menang gitu.
Kalau menang daftar MDL nggak sih ini? Langsung aja gitu kan? Masa pertama kali main menang gitu?
Benar juara dunia kan ya? Wah, shit.
Flicker dia
keren.
5-0.
Wazir berhasil mengeliminasi Super Ahoy dengan blazing duetnya. Di zoning, dikejar bahkan sampai masuk ke dalam turret. Luar biasa.
Coach, kompak gini coach kita coach.
Iya kompak banget bang kita bang. Chemistry kita nih bang gimana bang? Mau main MDL kita bang?
Langsung
main lah boleh kali.
Ya, Put. Tapi kalau kita ngomongin Turtle semuanya didapatkan oleh
lihat.
Gestar ya.
Gila.
Wow, blazing duet. Luar biasa. Tolong, katanya tolong.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
The Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. Been taken down the
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
It's only you.
Shoulders 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal wiped out. Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited. Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia ini bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flatzy. Dari Om Wawa deh kali ini.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah. Kalau menurut gue masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik, terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah. Bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patch-nya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan kita tahu. Ada patch lagi ya sih. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke, kalau dari Diko gimana Diko?
Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok Jano kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus benerin makro sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya. Kita banyak banget player yang high mekaniknya tinggi banget, tapi ada makro kita kalah. Nah, itu yang mungkin salah satu yang jadi faktor yang bikin Filipina bagus dan konsisten. Makro mereka bagus.
Dari Dokter MLBB gimana nih?
Aku taunting balik aja kali ya. Kok gimana eranya berakhir? Baru menang sekali aja udah ngomong gitu. Kita udah menang berturut-turut tuh kemarin kalau dilihat. Iya nggak? PCG ya. Mau membahas apa lagi? Sebelumnya ASF kemarin ya. Kalau era dia menang 3 kali berturut-turut gitu. Ya aku bilang so far ya MOBA itu nggak ada era-eranya lah, semua berputar. Apalagi kalau kita lihat China masuk nanti, siapa tahu nanti kita ngomongnya era China lagi. Enggak lah, MOBA itu menurutku kayak bola kok, dia kadang kita bisa di atas, kadang kita bisa di bawah ya. Kalau kita mau di atas kita latihan yang lebih keras gitu, jadi jangan trigger juga ya, jangan emosi juga. Kita ambil positifnya, jadi pacuan kita buat next turnamen, event, terutama M5 ya, yang pasti yang bakal diincar banyak pemain. Dan aku harap ya nih, maksudnya jangan saling menggoreng satu sama lain lah di media itu. Itu kan representasi Indonesia ya. Kenapa harus bawa nama tim gitu ya? Ini mungkin Kolius setuju banget nih. Kolius kan biasa ngomong speak up tentang ini. Maksudnya tolong nggak, kalau kalian mau fokus M5 kita menang ya dukung semuanya gitu ya. Ini aku udah pernah statement juga cuy. Tapi mau diserang balik sama orang-orang itu. Tapi ya aku kasih tahu ya, kalian mau menang M5 ya, bukan serang PH. bukan serang Indo juga, dukung Indonesianya gitu ya. Satu. Kedua, kita lihat aja progresnya. Yang penting progres ya, aku lihat pemain-pemain Indonesia ini mau dibilang makro kalah, nggak juga ya. Makro kita kuat cuy, makro kita kuat. Yang membedakan kita ya, menurut gue kedisiplinannya doang dalam war. Mereka tuh warnya lebih sabar, tahu objektifnya mau targeting siapa. Kalau kita udah tahu, cuman kadang miss, salah nangkep, atau misalnya keburuan ulti, kurang lebih kayak gitu. Kalau makro sama mikro, kita udah sebanding sama mereka, makanya yang juara kita sama mereka gitu. Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo. Ya, tapi kalau soal disiplin, kayaknya Indonesia yang mungkin masih bisa belajar sama mereka, karena mereka tuh pure ya, mau dari tim apapun ya, representatifnya ya, mau tim A, B, C, D ya, itu mereka playstyle-nya hampir mirip loh kalau diperhatiin baik-baik, disiplinnya sama, dan itu yang perlu kita perhatikan dan pelajari, karena disiplin dalam mobile itu sangat baik. Satu kali salah, comeback, kan game one moment ya, kurang lebih seperti itu kalau menurutku.
Tapi kalau seandainya Kolius mau nanya nih ya, ke Diko, Obawa, dan Dr. MLBB, kalau seandainya bisa sebutin 3 nama player nih yang saat ini masih belum berkarir di MPL Indonesia untuk didatengin ke MPL Indonesia, kira-kira siapa aja sih? Mungkin dimulai dari Diko.
Explainer mungkin Edward.
Edward,
satu, terus Benny Cutie, satu lagi Wise mungkin.
Wise. Oke. Kalau dari Om Wawa ada Om?
Aku pengen lihat V-Wise sih. Lagi vakum kan? Siapa tahu. Ya kan? Siapa tahu. V-Wise. Terus ya memang. Terus habis itu siapa lagi ya? Misalnya kalau aku juga pengen ngelihat siapa tuh? Masih di PH sih sebutannya, masih Kelra kali ya, gold lanernya ya, zaman-zaman dulu juga. Atau ya roamer juga boleh sih sebenarnya, roamer kayak Yawi. Siapa sih roamer yang paling Yawi itu oke lah kalau memang mau coba di Indonesia. Kan tim ada nih, udah tinggal datang aja.
Nah kalau aku sih masih patokannya tetap di Filipina, karena ya selain Filipina kita sendiri yang jadi patokannya gitu dari negara luar. Dan kalau Filipina bener, P-Wise, karena itu dua yang tak terpisahkan sih menurutku, karena Venus dengan makro roamernya sangat diperlukan banget ya untuk masalah objektivitas, dan Wise pun juga untuk POV junglernya yang menurutku sebagai role yang krusial ya, karena dia eksekutor juga ya, jadi sangat perlu kita pelajari juga gameplay yang sebenarnya tuh dari tim Filipina bagaimana. Dengan adanya V-Wise tuh mungkin sangat membantu banget untuk perkembangan mobile lagi di negara kita. Dan kalau yang mau ku ambil pasti satu, Godland-nya tim Filipina tuh agak unik playstyle-nya. Bebas deh mau Benny Kitty, Super Marco, bebas. Tapi kalau aku sih kayaknya Benny Kitty sih, karena aku sendiri pun masih agak gimana ya, agak terkagum-kagum dengan playstyle dia yang bisa kayak main assassin itu tuh unik. Marksman bisa ngendok dari belakang, tiba-tiba muncul nge-backdoor atau misalnya nge-punish dari belakang kayak sandwich. Itu tuh jarang banget yang terjadi ya, salah satunya. Mungkin orang pikir itu sama kayak playstyle-nya Sin, tapi itu nggak sama cuy. Dia bener-bener menurutku beda, dan kita bisa pelajari sih ya. Dengan playstyle unik ketiga pemain itu bisa sangat membantu tim Indonesia lah. Makanya aku pilih 3 player itu tadi, karena duanya sepaket.
Oke, tapi gak perlu lama-lama lagi, kita bakal mulai aja ya fun games kita, sambil jadi para penonton bisa ngeliat nih bagaimana skill dari tiktoker kesayangan kalian ketika bermain. Yang jelas kalau sama Om Wawa, kita sebutannya adalah MT, mekanik tua. Ayo, emblem sudah dicek ya, masih aman semuanya? Aman. Sebentar kita bakal masuk ke Line of Down untuk melihat nih bagaimana para tiktokers favorit kalian bertanding. Tapi masih bisa bertahan dengan cukup banyak. Retri yang katanya lebih dari Kairi, teman-teman, berhasil mendapatkan leader dari Rico ya. Tuh. Tenang aja, gak bakal. Wah, Om, kepencet anjir. Om.
Lah, kepencet. Astaga.
Nggak lihat. Dok, aman dok.
Kepencet guys. Sorry guys, kepencet.
Ini rame banget tuh, kenapa dah?
Nggak boleh
Kenapa nih rame banget?
Sekarang ya, pada lawannya. Sumpah.
Sabar dong, lu nggak lihat tuh dari tadi kejar-kejar tuh.
Iya, mau kemana kamu? Iya, pada sekarang semua. Coba untuk cerita sama seorang Diko. Dan ya, akhirnya berhasil ditumbangkan. Dan ini dia nih, Ben, mau kemana? Dua double kill ke Diki. Waduh, ternyata Om Bawa yang dapat gak apa-apa.
Gitu masih hanya jebol.
Objek.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Ini gimana nih? Pendapat dari EVOS Coach dulu deh. Apa yang terjadi dengan EVOS Legends?
Kalau pendapat dari aku sih sebenarnya masih bisa lolos playoff sih kak. Kayak dari zona merah itu semua tim itu emang masih bisa ke zona hijau. Jadi di season ini emang keras sih, gak bisa mikirin ini tim bakal lolos playoff, ini tim bakal gak lolos playoff. Semuanya itu yang ada di zona merah pasti bisa lolos playoff. Tapi kalau menurut aku di EVOS ya, mereka gimana ya? Bagus aja sih sebenarnya dari segi player, dari segi coach. Mungkin bukan harinya aja sih buat menang gitu.
Kalau menang daftar MDL nggak sih ini? Langsung aja gitu kan? Masa pertama kali main menang gitu?
Daftar juara dunia kan ya? Wah, shit.
Flicker dia
keren.
5-0.
Gokil. Wah, Zee berhasil mengeliminasi Super Ahoy dengan blazing duetnya. Di zoning, dikejar bahkan sampai masuk ke dalam turret. Luar biasa.
Coach, kompak gini coach kita coach.
Iya kompak banget bang kita bang. Chemistry kita nih bang, gimana bang? Mau main MDL kita bang?
Langsung
main lah MDL lah, boleh kali.
Ya, Food. Tapi kalau kita ngomongin turtle semuanya didapatkan oleh tim Revival,
lihat.
Gestar ya.
Gila.
Wow, blazing duet. Luar biasa. Korik dulu. Tolong, katanya tolong.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, Tapi, ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup. Gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. And taking the
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambah kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus.
Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited. Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia nih bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flatzy. Dari Om Wawa deh kali.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah. Karena menurutku masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik, terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah. Bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patchnya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan kita tahu. Ada patch lagi ya besi. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke, kalau dari Diko gimana Diko?
Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok jangan mau kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus benerin makro sih. Sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya. Kita banyak banget player yang high mekaniknya tinggi banget. Tapi kadang makro kita kalah. Nah, itu yang mungkin salah satu yang jadi faktor yang bikin Filipina bagus dan konsisten. Makro mereka bagus.
Dari Dokter MLBB gimana nih?
Aku taunting balik aja kali ya. Kok gimana eranya berakhir? Baru menang sekali aja udah ngomong gitu. Kita udah menang berturut-turut tuh kemarin kalau dilihat. Iya nggak? PCG ya. Mau bahas apa lagi? Sebelumnya ASF kemarin ya. Kalau era dia menang 3 kali berturut-turut gitu. Ya aku bilang so far ya MOBA itu nggak ada era-eranya lah, semua berputar. Apalagi kalau kita lihat China masuk nanti, siapa tahu nanti kita ngomongnya era China lagi. Enggak lah, MOBA itu menurutku kayak bola kok, dia kadang kita bisa di atas, kadang kita bisa di bawah. Ya kalau kita mau di atas kita latihan yang lebih keras gitu, jadi jangan trigger juga ya, jangan emosi juga, kita ambil positifnya. Jadi pacuan kita buat next turnamen, event terutama M5 ya, yang pasti yang bakal diincar banyak pemain. Dan ku harap ya nih, maksudnya jangan saling menggoreng satu sama lain lah di media itu. Itu kan representasi Indonesia ya. Kenapa harus bawa nama tim gitu ya? Ini mungkin Kolius setuju banget nih. Kolius kan biasa ngomong speak up tentang ini. Maksudnya tolong lah, kalau kalian mau fokus M5 kita menang ya dukung semuanya gitu ya. Ini aku udah pernah statement juga cuy. Tapi mau diserang balik sama orang-orang itu. Tapi ya aku kasih tahu ya, kalian mau menang M5 ya, bukan serang PH, bukan serang Indo juga, dukung Indonesianya gitu ya. Satu, kedua kita lihat aja progresnya. Yang penting progres ya, aku lihat pemain-pemain Indonesia ini mau dibilang makro kalah, enggak juga ya. Makro kita kuat cuy, makro kita kuat. Yang membedakan kita ya, menurut gue kedisiplinannya doang dalam war. Mereka tuh warnya lebih sabar, tahu objektifnya mau targeting siapa. Kalau kita udah tahu, cuman kadang miss, salah nangkep, atau misalnya keburuan ulti, kurang lebih kayak gitu. Kalau makro sama mikro, kita udah sebanding sama mereka, makanya yang juara kita sama mereka gitu. Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo. Ya, tapi kalau soal disiplin, kayaknya Indonesia yang mungkin masih bisa belajar sama mereka, karena mereka tuh pure ya, mau dari tim apapun ya, representatifnya ya, mau tim A, B, C, D ya, itu mereka playstyle-nya hampir mirip loh kalau diperhatiin baik-baik, disiplinnya sama, dan itu yang perlu kita perhatikan dan pelajari, karena disiplin dalam MOBA itu sangat baik. Satu kali salah, comeback, kan game one moment ya, kurang lebih seperti itu kalau menurutku.
Tapi kalau seandainya Kolius mau nanya nih ya, ke Diko, Obawa, dan Dr. MLBB, kalau seandainya bisa sebutin 3 nama player nih yang saat ini masih belum berkarir di MPL Indonesia untuk didatengin ke MPL Indonesia, kira-kira siapa aja sih? Mungkin dimulai dari Diko.
Explainer mungkin Edward,
Hmm.
Edward satu, terus Benny Cutie. Satu lagi Wise mungkin.
Wise. Oke. Kalau dari Om Wawa ada Om?
Aku pengen lihat V-Wise sih, lagi vakum kan? Siapa tahu, ya kan? Siapa tahu V-Wise. Terus, ya memang. Terus habis itu.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
The conquest for the last upper bracket slot is still going on for Geek Fam. But this time around, they're facing a team that is burning with fire, but not in a good way. They are the team that resides, the dweller of the deepest parts of the hell itself. It's Aura Fire. But before we get into our discussion, we're gonna shout out our sponsors. First, MPL Indonesia Season 12. Powered by Moonton, presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone, official sponsor Head and Shoulders, official mobile internet partner Telkomsel, official gold partner UBS Gold, our partner in esports Blibli, Dunia Game, Grab, OVO, and YouTube, our official broadcast, Maxstream, TVR Sports and Video, our supplier in the Marathon Point Coffee, Aminaski, and Samsung, and also supported by PBASE. Ooh, Geek Fam versus Aura Fire. It is a very interesting match, Connie, especially Aura Fire right now. Unfortunately, they are out of the playoffs.
Yeah, they got to tackle this match with a nothing to lose mindset. Going up against Geek, who is still a contender going up to the upper brackets. But it seems like it is hopeless if Geek lose, though. They will suffer a 0% chance to the upper bracket. So, again, Aura Fire, they need to take this match personally, but then again, calculatively.
I think that's a good way to put it, right? For Aura Fire, sure, they're out of the playoffs already, but they can still show what they've got with that nothing to lose mentality. Up against Geek Fam, who needs a miracle run. I don't know, Aura, or especially Aran, he's the type of guy to just take your dreams away for no reason.
That's the mentality that they have. He's a rookie and he's going at it with a underdog mentality. Rookie battle, Nile versus Aran. So far, Aran has been, especially in week number 1 when he played, or week number 3,
he's been the difference maker for Aura Fire. That might not be the case anymore right now. Or do you have something different to share, Connie? I mean, it is fair to say that Iran, his prime this season, has only lasted just a week. But let's see here the full lineup from the side of Geek Fam.
Well, for Geek Fam, we expect none other but the main lineup for them. It's still the main lineup. No, it's Marky again for the Geeks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Geek Fam.
The dynamic duo of the old Odic PH that managed to get the second place in M3 World Championship. Marky is back for Geek Fam.
Marky is indeed back. Let's see though. Remember, they need that win if they want to keep that upper bracket chance alive.
Even for the opposing team, it seems they will try to utilize a new lineup still. With Samo HT in the building, no high, no problem is what they will try to do here. The Indonesian Hydras, Aura Fire!
They will still try to get their fire going in this late of the season. Week number 8 out of the playoffs, but they can still play the humorous, the fans, especially the Aura Fire fans out there.
Again, 3 words, nothing to lose. It's the approach that they should go into. Going up against Geek, who, again, looking at the coach, Erpang, has a huge impact this season for the side of the Geeks.
Definitely huge. Very, very huge. Ever since he got to the head coach position, Geek Fam somehow just turned around the season 180 degree, man. They were dead last even at some point in MPL Season 12, but right now they are going for the upper bracket slot versus RRQ.
Again, it's going to be an uphill battle for Aura Fire, but it is going to be again a challenge for the side of Geeks. Let's talk about the keys to victory here by Samsung Galaxy A34, A545G. They need to strengthen their mid lane with a boy and as well as the Nile as their main carries. They need to secure the neutral objective is tick as well for Nile, right? Of course, exploiting Oh My Beloyski quote-unquote heroes. In this current patch, as we all know, the supports, the Enchanter, Enchantress type of hero has been in the rise. And Beloyski, it's in his strength to play those type of strategy, those type of heroes. And again, being explosive in going up against Van, who also is a quote-unquote retreat god. They need to somehow dismantle, disrupt their rotation so that Van doesn't get the perfect retreats. Again, Nile, he needs to be careful of this. He needs to take care of that retreat battle, I feel like, in this match.
Yeah, I think setting up for Luke's success is a huge key for Geek Fam, especially out of the main 5 of Geek Fam we've seen so far. Beloyski, a boy, Chadera, and Nile so far. When they're on their best, Luke has been the most, I'd say, the least consistent out of all of them compared to the other guys. But Mark is here, so maybe not.
Let's see what Aura Fire specifically needs to do here. Keys to victory by Samsung Galaxy A34, A545G. Secure 4 heroes with high team fight power. Specifically, every 4 member except Iran. Right, every 4 member needs to be in sync. Iran, focus Iran on the minions. I know it sounds like a joke, but it's not. Iran, when he can, let's say he can focus on that lane, on that far lane, can just calculatively be his own self, his identity, playing the Land of Dawn. It really helped Aura. It shows that in week 3, in his debut match as well, and a couple of matches later on, Aura Fire, they were a contender in the season.
Yeah,
but it changed.
For sure. Not saying that Iran is weak on team fights, but you have to play with your player's strength. And Iran's biggest strength so far, especially in week number 1 when he played, was the far lane, was the Uranus, Esmeralda, or even by extension is Badang. We've seen how this guy can do on a Tritzla or on an Arlet, which is also amazing, but you have to find something more than amazing to be able to win this against Geek Fam.
I think Iran is definitely a star player for Aura Fire. They can definitely try to utilize him again, like you said, in week 3. That 1 week prime was certainly one of the best debuts we've ever seen in MPL ID history, man. I don't think any other rookie, except for Fairsec maybe, has joined the league. Maybe Sans as well. Yeah. But wait, did he have an explosive debut as well?
No, Sans, 4 games, 4 legendaries, 0 death.
Damn! There you go. Up on top of the leagues, it's Fair6, Sans, and Aran. The top 3 rookie debuts. Utilize their strengths. Don't try to force him to do other things like team fighting. If he likes minions, let him be.
Okay, so we're going to see the brains of both teams battle out in the drafting phase already. Paquito respecting the potential from this EXP laner, from this rookie star of Aura Fire. Yeah, immediate respect as well here from side of Geek Fam, right? Already, just eliminating the Eve. Why? Because Bolorski is most likely to be put on a support hero as well. Other than Eve being that prio, using Rafaela, using Diggy, going up against Eve, it's a nuisance. Yeah, actually, you know what? Rafaela's, I think it's more of a counter to Eve right now after this patch, especially after the second skill can relieve all of the slow effects from the Ice Queen 1, from the built-in slows from Eve. So maybe Rafaela is not really, how do I say it? It's a good pick against Eve rather than before this patch, I'd say. It might be, right? I mean, Sheffin, you're right, you're on the right track, but range-wise, it's a tough call. Let's say Geek Fam even committed a Matilda early game. Matilda, as we all know, as after the adjustments, after the patch hits, man, she's a hot pick, right? I mean, she is going to be popular again, plus the Oasis of the Flask, I feel like is going to be one of her key items. Absolutely, absolutely. Right now, it's not just peel, it's not just healing that Matilda offers. Yes, she can engage, but in this case, in this patch, the engage potential has been rising. Especially with that adjustment from her ultimate. First time ever in MPL Indonesia, Matilda has been let go and Pelosi just grabs it right away.
Since the patch has been banned down 100% of the games yesterday. All 4 games we saw Matilda bans, and it's very interesting to see that Aura Fire has let it go against maybe one of the best Matilda players that we have seen before. I instantly just get flashbacks of M3 whenever I think of Matilda and Beloyski. He was an absolute monster, a big threat. So, very interested to see what Aura Fire wants to draft against this Matilda. What do they have planned? What do they have in store for us? It's a Fanny as well for Niall in the first phase with a Terizla for Luke.
Okay, Connie, you think that Matilda works better with utility jungler because it has healing and it has something that she can offer, which is pretty much direct engage towards someone from the opposing team, but Niall going for more of a, I'd say, independent route. He's just gonna create stuff on his own, or maybe just burst down the backliner of Aura Fire. That might be the case for Geek Fam.
That I'm still alive.
Interesting. So what's the synergy here? Terizla and Matilda? You know what? I think it's just the curveball, right? They picked up the Matilda. You're right. It does synergize well with the utility, but with the assassin, it's indicative V as well that you need to be invasive going up against Fan in that early game. And I feel like Fanny is one of the heroes that can do the invades, do the proper invades. Terizla, level 4, very strong. You can, again, just do the invades. Let's see the second phase. Geek Fam, they are going for the support ban. And again, Aura Fire, they're just limiting those marksmen. Marquee here, what will he play for the second phase is the big question for side of Geek. This Angela ban, I would say, is pretty peculiar, but we have a comment from the XP laner of Geek Fam itself. Facing Aura seems like it's going to be tough. I'm a little afraid. Hopefully, Aran just plays with the minions. I don't know if that's the right mentality because Aran do love playing the minions, and Aura Fire has been the best when Aran is playing with the minions.
Exactly, but unfortunately, I think it's gone to his head. It's gone to Aran's head. Everybody's been talking about, trash-talking him about how he likes just playing with the minions in the far lane, and maybe that's why that's the reason as to why we don't see him in the far lane that much. He's getting
overthinking
comments. He's overthinking. If he goes back to it, I would actually say that's a scary Aura Fire, just like what Luke is saying here. So, hopefully, for Geek Fam's sake, Aran doesn't find his form, but for Aura Fire's sake, Aran has to find his form now more than ever. 0 chance to play off.
Let's see here. What will Aura Fire pick up in that second phase? Looking at this, right? I don't mind the Kufra actually here, just to negate the Yeah, again, the rotations, the mobility that Fanny will bring to the table, Aura Fire could pick up and draft the Kufra. Again, just draft the front to back.
I think mid first would be a better
Mid.
choice here on it because they want to hide the potential of that flexibility from the Edith. So they have more leeway, they have more option to go for in the last pick. It looks like that is going to be the case with Petita. A combo with probably Brody or maybe this Edith is a very, very hard counter for the Fanny, especially if Kufra is last pick too.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I like from this out of Aura, it's still very flexible, right? Edith Roam question mark or Edith EXP Kadita mid or Kadita Roam is still a question. It's still up in the air here, asking a big question towards Geek Fam. Again, they should draft more towards straightforward here. So I really like Hero. Okay, the Harith for Marky, I believe. And a Hero for that mid for a boy. I don't mind the... Okay! Adding a burst in their composition again. So Lilia and as well as Harith, they will provide the magic burst from their composition. But a quick response, the Kufra will be the last pick.
Wow. Interesting right now.
I actually love the Harith pick here. This is a signature for Marky as well.
Mathilda too?
Instant flashbacks, man, to M3. Mathilda and the Harith. It's Beloy and Marky back when they were in Onyx PH. And I think this is a good change of pace for Geek Fam with the Marky lineup. They want to try to utilize Marky's strengths. Not his weaknesses, but his strengths. The mages in the gold lane has been, you know, one of the standout performances in his career for Marky. Chadera there gives a little small heart, finger heart there for Marky as we get ready for the game. I like this. I actually do.
I definitely like this because it's more variety, more changes towards the patch. So it's more different gameplay than we used to see, but 3 Purifies gone in.
I mean, straightforward, right? You got a lot of crowd control in the Kadita, Edith, and Kufra. Better playing it safe here. Kareth, Lilia, and Mathilda will opt for the Purify.
We're going to see the Aura Fire, the last dance of them in this season versus Geek Fam ID.
Welcome to Mobile
That is good. 2 lethal ignitions though, Gani, for the side of Geek Fam. For Aura Fire, Van also opted to go for the Impure Rage this game. So no lethal ignition for Van.
Nope. Looking at the emblems here, the main ones, nothing too out of the ordinary. But Samo still opting for the Kufra Concussive Blast, which a lot of the players, a lot of the meta now really opt for that Quantum Charge. But yeah, let's see here. What will Samo cook with that Concussive Blast?
Well, right now he's able to knock Beloyski up, but again on the signature pick, he's very, very mobile, already invading into the enemy jungle. And here we get a glimpse again at the emblems, and we do see that new emblem come forth for the Lilia and Mathilda.
Looking for extra movement speed here in the jungle and river, right? 15%, that can be crucial. Again, on the Mathilda, who really likes to roam, who will screen or even harass you with the invade. So let's see here, Nile already positioned himself in a very aggressive manner.
So already a 180 approach, right? Especially on that wilderness part because Nile, you might want to interrupt me here.
He does. Oh, beautiful catch by Samo. And now it's going to be bouncing ball, locking him down. First blood for Van with the electrifying beats. No cables to use to get out for Nile.
Very, very unfortunate in the early game right now. Fanny used to be, or supposed to be, very dominant in the early game, and this kind of pressure might cost them the game for even going forward.
I mean, good read, right, from Samo. Good catch, good prediction. And unfortunately, their Nile was just completely caught. No cover whatsoever, and this might be the rhythm that Aura Fire is looking for in that early game. Though, see, again, just very aggressive movement from Beloyski.
Van picks up the purple buff here. Beloyski able to screen it out. Van actually has a level lead over Nile right now as they're looking towards the neutral objective. Samo's already hovering over it, but Luke will try to get that aggro.
This is something that we don't see every day in MPL Indonesia. 2 assassin junglers is going to be fighting for that turtle. No utility junglers whatsoever, so no advantage on that turtle aggro or like cutting the turtle towards their side.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Beloyski here. Oh, good Petrify in the backside.
And it's going to be Luke now. Chain CC, unable to move, just locked down completely. What a pick from Aura Fire. The Dragons now looking for more. Nile using the Retribution, now bursting Van down. Good lockdown from Iran, stopping Nile in his tracks. But Nile will be able to get out. Van forced to recall as well. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, that's a kill. Beloyski and a boy. The combo. They get the kill, they move back. They get so much of that turret goal in the mid lane.
You know what, Connie? It's interesting that we see Mathilda, if she actually ulted towards the backline, a boy can just go ham or like per all of his kills and somehow get away with the black shoes, which has more range right now.
Circling Eagle, just to escape. That's a new mechanic built into the Mathilda. Samo charging in, returns revenge, able to connect onto the side of Beloy, but look at Nile. Brilliant retribution, Samo with a bouncing ball. In desperation, flickers out, and Geek Fam will take that win. They won't force anything else.
I mean, it's in the K2 vein. He needs to win the retry battles going up against Van, and this is Nile delivering. And again, Beloyski, what did he do? He somehow protected his teammates, but why? By what? By taking the aggro on that Tyrant's Revenge. Again, he facilitates his team whether or not he's on the Matilda. And because he's on the Matilda, again, Beloyski is just a man on a mission.
Circling Eagle, once again.
Aggressive.
Sin. That's an oddity. Oh my god. Beloy gets out so easily. This is why the Matilda is banned. 100% Nile. Jumping to the back, Van able to escape. In the mid lane, they're still trying to look for the siege right now. So that's going to be a dive with the rough waves. A boy pops the black shoes, gets back to safety. Van is looking for some more, but he doesn't have the electrifying beats. We'll just dash forward and backwards.
How do you get this guy? How do you get a boy with the black shoes? But Marky and Nile!
Oh, beautiful Purify from Marky. But it's also a great flicker from Kabuki to escape the cables coming in from Nile.
Oh man, just the flexibility of Beloyski. He can peel, he can heal, especially after the favor is already done.
And he can deal damage.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a Beloy free-for-all, right? I mean, Beloyski again, sure, his impact is just a kill. I mean, Geek Fam only gets a kill for the first 5 minutes, but it's A-okay. Looking at the map control, Beloyski might be caught.
Nope. That's a circling eagle for you. Gets out clean. Doesn't even need the Purify. Breath of the Ocean. Doesn't matter when you can fly over it.
So, kind of works like a ling, right?
Yeah, in the bottom lane. Turn apart memory, but it's going to be slain by a boy. Samo HD now under the turret, getting taken now like it's nothing. What a dive from Geek Fam. Now Beloy running away. Sin looking for the lockdown. A boy able. Oh, he's going to get petrified. Has the Purify to escape for a bit. No black shoes to help him, and he will fall victim of this combo from Aura Fire, but it's still a big W for the Geeks.
Definitely 1K gold lead for Geek Fam, even though the kill participation or like the kill count is still very much equal, but so far, Beloyski with the engage, with the resource wasting, pretty much has been the most standout player for Geek Fam.
You know what? Fun fact, Nile has secured Sea Halberd as his first item.
Wow.
What does this say? Yeah, he wants no business in regenning heroes from inside of Aura Fire. That's crazy.
And look at this. Such an annoying hero. Beloyski is screening, giving vision to the entire team. Flying around, getting a bird's eye view, and then just flying out of it easily. Guiding win into the front. Samo. He's been caught. He has been seen by Geek Fam, and he cannot look for an ambush. And Geek Fam don't even want to look for the turtle. We only have one turtle this far, folks. Iran going to be locked down right now. And a penalty zone coming in with the rough waves. No black shoes to be popped there. Brilliant chain CC as Beloyski looks for a circling eagle. Escapes to the back line, but now Van chases them down. There's some shielding from the flash. Beloyski using the wall spectacularly. Evading from the electrifying beats.
And even top side, Kabuki gets a solo against Nile. That's an unfortunate
what happened?
turn of events. I believe the cables wasn't enough for the side of Nile there, and exploited by Kabuki. And take a look at the lead that Geek Fam has built in that early game. All gone.
Well, now Samuel's jumping into a rough waves, but it's only on to Beloy. Meanwhile, take a look at what Van's doing. Second turtle of the game secured, and we're only going to see 2 turtles this game with 2 assassins in the jungle.
Well, seems like the Dragon is recovering their scales, turning it around. 200 gold lead, even though it's not much, but still, it is an honest work.
It is an honest work, man. And again, taking a look at the economy shift, Aura Fire, now they're holding it in, but it's safe to say that it's equal. Geek Fam, why did they lose that? I feel like they got overzealous. They didn't really calculate the rotation. And, Beloyski, again, aggressive movement.
Is it really aggressive when it's Mathilda? It's always passive, I feel. Even when he's invading or jumping in to a lot of these quote-unquote weird engages, he can always just fly around. And in the bottom lane, Niall unable to find a kill, but now look at that, Beloy forced to use that Purify, but it's already a Breath of the Ocean and the Rough Waves used up. Samo charging in that bush. Yeah, back to the point, Niall picking up turrets more than kills in this game.
I think that's where to go, especially if he goes for Sea Halberd, which, oh my goodness gracious.
Petrify, oh no, the cables, oh that could have been bad. Niall still able to escape.
Yeah, Sea Halberd kind of enhances your... Look, I don't think there's going to be much engage here.
He walks out of it quite clean.
Like a tad.
Onwards. But whoa, whoa, whoa. Circling Eagle as well. Unkillable. This Mathilda.
You know what? That is crazy. That is crazy. Now let's see what Aura Fire has been cooking, right? Okay, Sin early Genius Wand after Clock of Destiny understands that Geek Fam has little to no magic resist. Let's see.
No flicker for Samo. Does have the Tyrant. No, he doesn't. Now Luke going to be chained down on the front. That's a Rough Waves used up with a Primal Rat by Iran, dealing damage to Beloyski, but it's the Circling Eagle just to airborne him up. Luke missing the penalty zone right now, and what's a boy? Gets knocked up and taken out. Marky, nowhere to be seen. Luke going to be caught in the Earth Shatter, recalled on by Iran. And Geek Fam, they just lost 2 for free.
No discipline whatsoever, man. I think Marquis already uses the Salmon Force, that's why he can't really join the team fight, but Niall wants to go for more!
Stunned up, looks for the Cutthroat. A few good hits.
Flicker.
Kabuki has the flicker. Oh, no, Niall!
What?
What? He recalls in the front of the face of death. What the heck? I have never seen that recall spot before, man.
That's a little too naive from Niall. Definitely. He could have gone for more disciplined recall, but no. He opted for a flex recall, I can say, which
I mean, style points, swag points, but that's your 3rd death, buddy.
2,000 gold lead now established by Aura Fire instantly.
Oh man, and Geekum has to realize they're playing with Harith against a marksman. They're playing Fanny against a Joy too, which is, in terms of late game potential, yes, he's usually going to favor that physical one. That marksman is going to be able to deal damage much more often, especially with Summon Force is gone. Might be trouble for Geek Fam going forward.
And now, Aura Fire just has so much to play with.
Oof. That hurts. That hurts. That's definitely the item for Malefic, Heptases, and DHS for you.
Van stepping up. Beloyski still has that guiding wind. Gets him back to half HP with the healing, and that's the purple buff stolen by Van. Niall can only look for turrets at this point up top, but it's only a tier 1 for the cost of a purple buff and a tier 2 on a Fanny. Not worth it, and he doesn't even get it. He's forced to respect Aura Fire's movements.
Ooh, big yikes here. 4,000 gold lead here, and again, Kabuki. My God, he is untouchable. Oh, another catch perhaps? Will they commit to this? I don't think so.
I think we've seen too much Beloyski on Vince Mathilda. We know what's going to happen.
It's just a bait circling Eagle, though. They're looking for an engage. No, Beloyski backs up.
Now
Van.
this one.
Oh, he might have bit a bit too much that he could chew right now. Beloyski able to just jingle, getting the shielding. The Flask helping him again. Never doubt Beloyski, man. On a Mathilda. On other heroes, he's probably already 0-5.
It's the Beloy Jiggle. Man, we got to see the Beloy Jiggle here in this game. And again, Aura Fire, 5,000 gold lead almost. But I don't want to say that it's endable. Aura Fire, sure, they're leading. But Geek Fam, they have a strong high ground in that Harith, in that Lilia. And again, the penalty zone can shake things up here. Going up against Aura Fire. So, Aura Fire, great. You got the lead. But what's next is the question. So, what's next is they need to somehow really find a good fight and then get the Lord. Maybe then they can push onwards to get and crack the base turrets. Take a look at the angles backside here. What? Mathilda and Harith.
It's a flanking Harith now onto Kabuki with the circling eagle as well. Marky jumping back and forth right now with his Monforce, getting the shielding, but now slain by the torn apart memory from Kabuki. Meanwhile, Luke now getting ran down by Van. That's a DPZ, a defensive penalty zone, as Matilda is getting chased down all the way up to the XP lane. Luke now running for the hills. That's a circling eagle. Beloy gets out, but he loses 3 of his teammates.
Jeez, that was very, very ballsy. Like, way too much from Niall and Beloyski. I mean, ooh, again, too ballsy. Once again, Beloyski kind of overestimating his potential.
Is it over? No.
No, not worth. Yeah, I mean, it's not yet over, but it's looking close now.
Well, now they're clearing out this mid wave quite well with a boy. Against Chain CC, though, has that Purify in the black shoes to escape, but he has just used up that Purify now. Niall has that Melfic Roar, but Fire, they have the Lord.
They have the Lord, and they're trying to end this after this, because like, what better way to do it? But for Geek Fam, there is some saving grace. If they get Kabuki, I guess, like, they can win the sustained battle, right? If Kabuki gets second out of the picture with the penalty zone, or even Niall, which is right now 0-4-0, I don't think it's very wise to 1v1 a Kabuki that is snowballing out of control. So option is limited, but it's still possible for the family.
It is still possible. Though, again, Fire here, their challenge isn't done because, like I said earlier on, the high ground from the side of Geek Fam is actually very, very good. Considering that they have the Shaman Force, they have the penalty zone. Again, it can clear fast, but Beloyski needs to be careful of his positioning now.
Beloy has a circling eagle. Oh my god, wait! Kabuki might actually take him down. Torn apart memory, and Beloy,
no way!
He survives! Gets the flask shielding again! Man, Sin now jumping back in a boy. No Purify to escape, no black shoes to be used. Fire are sieging Geek Fam's base like it's nothing. Niall jumps in, able to find Sin right now, but gets locked down as well by the likes of Iran. Now on the back, some Monforce going to be used up. His ban will be outplayed just a bit, but the electrifying beats is slowly doing damage towards Marky. The base is wide open. Kabuki flickers for it. And just like that, the Dragons melt the Geeks down with their flaming breath.
The fire is still on for Aura Fire. Doesn't matter if they didn't secure the playoff, as long as you play to the fullest. Just enjoy the game. That is the key to getting the W.
My goodness, I have no words. Kabuki! That is why maybe in the draft that Fanny pick didn't work. Again, you mentioned how it did not really synergize with the Matilda. It shows, sure, but there's no clear target for that Fanny to assassinate, right? Kadira can escape easily. Brody has that stun. Joy, mobility off the charts. So it's really hard.
Don't forget the Edith.
Don't forget the Edith. Who are you going to target? And that is why you see that the early game from Fanny isn't really a menace like you would expect a Fanny in the Land of Dawn.
Heck, not just the early game, man. All the way to the end.
All the way, yeah.
0 and 5. 1 and 5. All right, you got the kill towards the end there. But what the heck? It feels like an entirely different team out here. Geek Fam. Just with one change in players and maybe a bad game 1 draft.
I think it's more of they're putting a lot of trust towards Niall to create on his own, which is, it's already an unfavorable draft from the get-go. It is very, very hard to burst down a Brody, even in early game 2, because of the smooching. The second skill. You can't really get out of the Brody range without a kiss on the forehead.
Yeah. Exactly why they drafted Brody after seeing the Fanny pick, right? So again, an intelligent, reactive draft from side of Aura Fire, but again, great reaction, great execution as well, which I feel like a lot of the Geek Fam side, execution-wise, didn't really go as planned. Yeah. That angling, that flanking duo PH, Beloy and Marky special, unfortunately for that play, didn't work out.
It really didn't, man.
Bit too much.
I don't know about that flank again. Yeah, the Matilda.
It's not Beloyski, it's greed.
That wasn't Beloyski, that was greed. That was a greedy play, but I think that was the only play they could do at that point, right? Either they take the loss or they try something risky.
Yeah,
again.
I think again it comes down to the execution. No, Gani, they just fell behind too hard in the early game, and Niall was mispositioning, misplaying across the map. That recall, man, it really got me. That recall, it's like
I really don't. I think also the minion was in range, right? It shows where Niall was, right? It's like, what's the plan there?
Exactly.
Just
That was
handing
just
your life towards Kabuki. Here, free kill, take
in the
it.
face of death, man. He just recalls.
a little bit too naive there from Niall. Sure, maybe naive, maybe showboating.
Nah, I don't.
But that
think
was just a
showboating.
pure miscalculation.
Yeah, I think it is just a pure miscalculation. I don't think he was showboating. I think he just was panicking and he was like, I need to recall ASAP.
I have
just
no
recall
energy,
here.
yeah.
Then Kabuki's like, oh hey, I don't need to flicker.
Not even a flicker, right? I
He didn't
expected
need
to
to,
like
just walked
flicker.
up.
Oh my god, Niall is here. Time to flicker. No. Oh, Niall is just standing there. Like, what is he doing? Just gonna take the kill, and there you go.
And the MVP.
Player of the game by Samsung Galaxy A348545G for your first game, ladies and gentlemen, in this current series. Man, that was a fast game. 5-1-3. None other than by Kabuki. 57% KP. Early game, for first 4 minutes, we didn't really see the gold lane. Why? Because they were just farming.
Yeah.
Harith and as well as Brody, it seems like they weren't really going at it to kill each other, but I guess they just want to kill the minions, right? That's why we didn't really see much actions in that gold lane, but it does favor the Brody more. Why? Because it needs less item, right? With just the Heptases, you can roam, you can deal damage, and going up against Fanny as a Brody, you don't really feel afraid to be assassinated.
All right, but now let's address the elephant in the room, guys, all right? Let's address the elephant in the room. Why are Geek Fam experimenting when they still are fighting for upper brackets? Have they given up for upper brackets? I don't understand, right? Okay, I'm not saying Marquee can't work, but this season, we have to agree that the best lineup is the lineup with Chidera, and it feels like, again, a completely different team. It's not like Marquee did horrible this game. He made some weird plays with Beloy, but that's to be expected from Beloy in your team, right? He makes weird plays, whether it wins you the game or loses you the game. I just feel like, why are they trying out a new lineup with negative with Marquee, they have 0% win rate, right? 0%. Why are they experimenting when they still can make it to the upper brackets?
You know what? I think the reason that it just makes more sense here. They're saving their strat for playoffs.
Saving their strat for playoffs?
That's something a Pikachu fan would say.
That's something I would say.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying, right, like, I mean, either Chidera is feeling a little bit burned out, or I feel like, yeah, I think we do not need the upper brackets for the playoffs, or maybe they think they can pull it off with the Marquee. It's fair to say they're just down 1-0.
I think they know that there's no easy game this. Like, this isn't Season 8, Season 9, where you can get 3 points off of the last place team. Orify are 9th, but they give good games to everyone they go up against. And this is even further proof of that.
Again, looking at the items here, it's just all very aggressive here. I mentioned earlier that Zin opted for that Clock of Destiny and going immediately towards Genius. Why? You see, magic resist items only in the hands of Luke, and that's a Radiant. The burst magical, the burst power from Kadita, and that Petrify, of course, will connect and maximize towards the side of Geek Fam. And again, Brody builds very intelligently. Heptases and adding for more penetration. He opted for that Malefic Roar. Why the DHS? Because he's going up against Luke, right? Because he wants to shred Luke as well. And that's why he's aware that DHS is a prio item. And even he opted for an Athena shield, considering and knowing that a boy and Marquee can burst him down. I need magic resist items. And again, wilderness talent, man, it's very popular. After the patch, it seems like this is the right talent for Rome and as well as mid. So tenacity now, the popularity has been slightly decreasing.
It's still very popular for Aura of Fire, though. Gone 3 tenacities. You can see earlier, the last match of EVOS, there was 4 wilderness.
Yeah.
So you can see a different approach to it in team fights, or EVOS just want to play around that mobility to be able to catch up to team fight more. But Aura of Fire, they feel like they want to group up more in team fights. That's why they don't really need that extra movement speed We're gonna see the team fight participation and also the stats from Geekfam and Aura Fire. This is a very underwhelming team fight participation stats, I guess, from Aura Fire. We've never seen this. No members. It's more than 70? Really?
It's spread out, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it says one thing good, that it's spread out. I mean, take a look at Van here on that Joy. 808 GPM. And again, he was the carry damage dealt wise. So that's a very good performance by Van. Again, this season, unfortunately for Van, his team, well, I don't want to say his team, but his performance individually, very great, right? Very good retribution, killer instinct is there, but unfortunately his teammates wasn't really able to step up this season.
Oh man, while on the topic, we have a asset here, hero adjustment. This is the debut of Matilda in MPL Indonesia Season 12. We've seen it in MPL PH. It didn't work out, but looks like it also didn't work out in MPL Indonesia. I don't want to say it didn't work out because it is busted actually, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Beloyski was able to escape a lot of times, but
Multiple
unfortunately,
times.
that's it, right? You're good at escaping, you're good at healing, you're self-sustaining, but on top of that, what do you get? You get vision.
Engage too, but they didn't use it to maximum.
They engaged and they died.
Well,
that's a good hero.
It is a potential, but they didn't use it properly. That's what I want to say.
So they haven't adapted to the new Matilda yet, huh?
I think it's a good hero to bluff, right? I mean, I think most of the time Beloyski use this hero to just bluff. Circle Eagle, do I want to commit? Do I not? Asking a huge question towards the opponent that, are you going to show? Are you going to show the map? Are you going to get out of the bushes? But it seems like, yeah, in game one, it wasn't really, the impact wasn't really crucial, wasn't really significant, is what I'm trying to say. But maybe Sheffin or Mirko, do you have anything in mind that is significant?
Beloyski was able to escape multiple times with his fast hands. And also, a really good device.
Okay.
Samsung Galaxy A34 5G. It's a newcomer with the new colors too. Awesome, right? Because it has also a lot of great specs as well, man. Like, it's not, I would say, the best Samsung can offer, but in terms of like the quality versus quality versus the price ratio, I think it's really good. One of the best in the game.
It's great. It's a great budget phone that you guys can get right now. Why budget? Because it's cheap than the other models that they have, but it's not bad. You know why? Look at the specs. 5000 mAh. That bad? That's the same like the S23, man. A lot of the different stuff as well. And guess what as well? 1080 processor and RAM up to 8 plus 8 gigabytes along with 256 gigabytes of memory. It's basically a budget phone, only 5,399,000 IDR, but with flagship specs.
And you know what? The package includes a joystick. Wow.
What?
Joystick. Clear case with stickers and also a travel adapter. And more importantly, you can get MLBB skins too.
For free?
The offer ends at 28th, I believe, of this, September. So what are you waiting for? This is the time.
The end of the
Joystick,
month.
man. Is there other phones that offers you joystick when you buy it? I don't think so.
No.
I don't know.
Oh man. But after you play, usually it's like you know, you want to recharge yourself, right? There's a lot of problem with your hair too. There's a lot of sweat they want to clear out from your hair and from your head. The way to do it is use Head and Shoulders. Don't let your match become a mess because of wet and itchy dandruff. Move on to Head and Shoulders, Gatot Kaca edition, and be 100% confident. Wet and itchy dandruff will be wiped out.
This is the perfect gift for me because I haven't, no, not right now, Sheffin. Naughty boy, but again, my head needs shampooing and I feel like Head and Shoulders is going to be the answer. But man, Chedera sitting on the bench.
Man, look at Chedera, man. So inspirational. He's still smiling. He's still having a good time. Even though
It's
he's
not Chedera though.
Wait, what?
This is not Chedera.
This is not Chedera. The
Okay.
one you see on your screen is not Chedera.
Well, before that was Chedera. I want to talk about Chedera more than the girls.
Okay. But it seems like we're not going to see Chedera in this game. It's still going to be Marky. They're committing to this lineup. So what do you think? Let's try to talk about this once again. We don't need to take a look at the game recap. Let's talk about the topic at hand here. The elephant in the room. Marky and Chedera.
I think we already discussed it enough, Mirko, because Gani, as he said, we don't really know. We can't really pinpoint like what's the real reason. Do they give up? Do they give up on the upper bracket slot? Because RRQ can still win it because it.
No, RRQ doesn't need to win. RRQ can just have a holiday at this point. If Geek Fam lose this game, they have 0 chance to playoff. So even if RRQ loses their last match against Dewa, it doesn't matter.
Or maybe, this is the last game of regular season, right? They want to give Marky playing time.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
Playing time over upper brackets. Makes sense. Makes sense. Absolutely.
Well, that's why we don't know. Like, it's hard to pinpoint, like, what's the real reason of Marquis appearing in
It
this.
seems Beloyski doesn't even know the reason.
Yep.
He's stressed out.
Stressed out, but we're gonna see the man of the hour, top hero picks. Goodness gracious, 4 games, 100% on the Ruby.
I mean, boys, his Ruby this season specifically is unstoppable, right? I mean, the data shows it 100%. Kanja and Chodo both being at 50%. So it's clear that Beloyski pre-patch has been playing the pick-off heroes, playing the AoE heroes, right? But post-patch, I think, yesterday and today, he will go back and gravitate towards picking up the support heroes. Doesn't really work there in the first game though. So let's see here the adjustments from the for the second game. That Mathilda first pick doesn't really pay off from that game.
I think it's still Fryer, right, Mirko? What do you think?
What?
The Mathilda.
The Mathilda,
it is still very annoying to deal with.
I think it's Pryo if you're a Geek Fam right now with a user like Beloy, but even Samo, I would say, yeah, he's been playing a lot of Mathilda back in Season 10 when he was still in Onyx, when he was swapping with Keyboy. Let's see if they want to try to utilize it again here with a loss in game number 1. Let's take a look.
Draft again. Airpunk versus Coach Saint DeLucas. After his stint in Singapore, he's back again with an Indonesian team with Aura Fire.
Hey.
Not the best debut though.
Not the best debut.
Yep.
Not the best debut indeed. And you can see here, Aura Fire, they will switch sides. So what does it say? Maybe they want that Mathilda first pick if it were to be left open. Let's see though, Geek Fam, will they ban the Mathilda? The answer is yes. Seems like even though Aura Fire, they can somehow beat the Mathilda, they are Geek Fam, they are also doesn't really want to give the Mathilda away.
Yeah.
Aura Fire, what will they go for here with the last ban? Perhaps can be another mage.
Fredrin, or maybe?
Fredrin has been banned out already.
Okay, my bad.
So the way I
think
see
Geek
it,
Fam might want to ban the Fanny for themselves. No, it's Aura Fire who ban out the Fanny. 1 in 5, you would expect after a 1 in 5 performance, Aura Fire might be like, you know what, pick it up again.
It seems like that's not the case here. For the side of Aura, it seems like they are forcing Nile to, you know what, pick up another hero, boy.
Okay, but Coach Erbang has to make the decision here. I would go for a Joy because Baxia is already not there. That's why Joy becomes much more prior, much more stronger. There you go. It's pretty much not a secret at this point. Joy pure counter is Pasha. We've seen even Echo, the mighty Echo, going up against Pasha and Joy. They're having a really bad time. 9 minutes, I believe it was 7k gold lead for RSGPH.
Wow, that's a total domination. But Aura Fire, they have committed with the Edith. I mean, the first game that Edith was again impactful in a way, not just from the game, from the draft as well. Is asking Greek a big question: where does this Edith will go? And I feel like even Aura Fire, not till towards the ending part of the draft, then let's settle with Edith at EXP, because they will opt for the Kufra going up against that Fanny. So again, with this Edith, it just adds more flexibility, dimension, add layers to draft. Geek Fam, what will they go for here? Valentina, it seems like. Oh no, not the Valentina!
Wow.
What's gonna be the Rafaela first?
Already a pure 180 from the previous Beloy pre-patch.
There you go.
This is the combo that they've been working with. Rithel and Rafaela. You might think it's a bit of an overkill, you know? Irthel already has the Tiger to mount on, a lot of movement speed, even a Sprint or a Purify to work with too. Combine that with Rafaela, this is a very, very nasty combo.
It really is. It is going to be a very nasty combo. Aura Fire, they need to figure out how to catch this Irithel. Not just catch, how to catch and kill. Because if you can just catch the Irithel, it has high mobility with the addition of Rafaela as well. It can just juke your skill or juke out of the crowd control. But let's say here, Aura Fire, they can definitely pick up the Cho here. Or will they draft another? Earlier they picked up the Valentina, but it seems like this time they will pick and commit on towards the Kadita and as well as the Lancelot. The Valentina has been banned out, sorry. Kadita and as well as Lancelot.
It's a signature pick for Van, man. That Lancelot, we've seen him make so many crazy plays in Hero and in Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge season. It's a qualifying Challenge Finals. Even in MPL, yeah, we've seen his Lancelot respected, banned, and denied away from him. It's going to be the Martis, though. Picked up against the Lancelot here for Nile.
Not the best win rate so far in this season, 29%, but Coach Airpang 2 bans, outban like something like along the lines of Kaja and Chow just to limit the potential or like the counter for Poloisky, because Poloisky has to be in front of them or like has to be in front of the opposing hero to be effective with this healing, with the slows. And over again,
Pain
even
is the proof that I'm
previous
still
games
alive.
against RRQ, he got punished quite hard by the Chow in the early game especially, but it looks like they want to go for more marksman ban or a gold lane ban towards Kabuki.
I mean, it makes sense, right? You want to limit the hero that got MVP or player of the game in that first game. And again, Aura Fire, they adjusted, but they tweaked it a little. I mean, their composition as of now has a lot of crowd controls already. With that Edith, with that Kadita, it's very similar from their draft in game 1. And you can see here, Aura Fire, they understand that they will control the bushes more often than not, more often than GeekFam, and that is why they ban the Novaria out as well. Because they will want to control the bushes, find pickoffs for the Kadita, for that Edith as well.
I mean, now with the Novaria ban, it does seem like they're setting up for a big ambush hero, something like a Grok maybe, or a Kufra, but again, that's a Martis, a Rafaela, and an Irithel. So I think GeekFam already has that covered. They have enough mobility and utility to get out of these big engages from Aura. But this is where it gets scary, right? If Aura are truly hoping to go for the Kufra or the Grok, they'll have a lot of CC already with the Edith and the Kadita to deny those purifiers, to deny the utility that GeekFam have. So they can overwhelm GeekFam with CC. As long as they stagger it, they don't use it together.
Oh man, I want to see a hero comes up after this. They have a Martis, they have a Fairmist with the Shadow Stampede too. Wow. Look at the opponent, Lancelot, Kadita. Edith has some. Also has some dashes. I want to see Phofius, man. Like, even though it's not really, doesn't really offer the best utility out there, but just want to see it.
I mean, it's a battle. Okay. Beatrix and Paquito, what do you think? Because it's a battle of crowd control and as well as sustainability, right? Man. You have the Nether Realm to increase your HP, but you have the Rafaela as well. So it's basically crowd control going up against HP.
I think Esmeralda is a pretty good pick here because it does well against Paquito also. Because a Beatrix in the late game is still can kind of work out, especially if you build that blade armor. It's a pretty good solo laner too in the late game. Already a very solid 4-man composition from Coach Airpang. If they want to play 4-1, I think that pick makes sense.
With the Paquito here, I honestly feel like they can play the far lane really, really well, but that's Uranus. Something to do the same thing. But in this matchup, I would actually say Paquito. I just like the Boxer more than the flying alien.
That's not an alien.
What is Uranus?
Well, it is a extraterrestrial being.
That's an alien, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Also, okay. So that might be an alien, but the one who plays it is Luke against the mighty Paquito Farhan. I would say in terms of utility and also variety of ways you can play those heroes, Paquito just sweeps against Uranus. He can ignore the Uranus right away or just clear lane, man. 2-second skills, the waves are gone.
Yeah, I mean, with that fast clear, let's see here how it will translate to the execution in game 1. I mean, GeekFam execution-wise wasn't really up to par, but again, the Purifies. Again, it's a crowd control going against sustainability. They understand that, and why not? 4 Purifies in game 2.
Rafaela and Purifier, a lot of purification built in GeekFam. They want to eat their greens, and looks like we're gonna go into game number 2 of GeekFam versus Aura Fire.
Here it is, game number 2, a possible clean sweep in the series. And Aura Fire, with a clean sweep, they'll deny Geek Fam's chance of upper brackets instantly. And RQ can breathe a breath of relief, of fresh air, if it actually does happen. But Geek Fam, with their comfort picks and the Faramis, definitely trying to try to deny that from happening.
And for all the RQ fans out there, you better pray that Aura Fire wins this match, because this might be the only time we're gonna see Sin playing in MPL Indonesia Season 12.
You mean SY? Okay. But again, yeah, I mean, expect... very aggressive early game here. Already somehow dictated by the side of the Geeks. Understand that Rafaela is very strong, just level 2. Sure, level 4 has the Holy Baptism, can crowd control, but early game, level 2. Rafaela is arguably quite strong if you compare to the other heroes here, support heroes.
Emblemus, man. Aura Fire just doesn't like the wilderness at all. Not even a fan who is a jungler uses it. Not even Sin just gonna force it towards the upper side or the bottom side of the map uses it.
Absolutely just going for other things. No Mortal Coil. Niall's still walking up. He gets punished. What? He just used the Mortal Coil in the bush and he gets punished because he doesn't have it anymore.
That's a huge mistake. Again, a very good awareness that Aura Fire, they understood that no more recoil, let's jump on this guy. And again, that's a very expensive first blood because Niall now, the jungler, has been taken out. That will somehow mess up his own rotation. And the first shuttle is up though. Wow. Take a look at Aran.
Already
He's a
winning the
Chad.
trade. Yeah, already winning the trade right now. Even though Niall has the advantage right now, Isman doesn't want to do anything with the turtle. I don't know if this is a wise choice or not, but let's see.
And it's still going to be a free turtle for Geek Fam. Well played to Geek Fam. Still able to create so much pressure in the mid lane to secure it. Meanwhile, down below, Marky. Another shot at redemption for him as he wins the lane against Kabuki on an Irithel versus the Beatrix. Luke trying to cut the waves, but the Boxer has come back to lane.
Pow, pow.
Okay, it's a split. 3-3 in the talents prediction. Goni, what's happening?
You know what I think? Draft-wise here, I am now more favoring towards the side of Aura Fire. They have a good early, they have a good late. The only thing that I don't like from the side of Geek Fam is they lack range.
Hey. Let's take a look at this. Town prediction ranking. Number 1, it's Gonie. Goni, the man on the analyst desk today. And then number 2, we have Chef.
Where's Mirko? Mirko is dead last because of his curse.
Absolutely. Oh, the Holy Baptism connects and Niall. There you go. A kill back on board for Geek Fam. And yes, the curse right now is on Aura.
And again, this is what I did not expect here. Geek Fam, good adjustments, very aggressive in that early game. What do they need to do? Maintain it, right? I mean, they failed to maintain the early game towards the mid in that first game, but it seems like now they're controlling it very, very good. 3v2, occupying that gold lane. And it does really help Marky to gain his items. Speaking of his items, he already obtained the Haas Claws here as his first item.
Luke and Paquito, Luke and Aran, already doing the same thing, cutting the lane over and over again. This is what Paquito and Uranus' potential is, but Aran, at the later stage of the game, he has more variety of ways to approach even a team fight because Uranus is just going to be there just to tank some damages. Other than that, there's no utility at all in the team fight.
Look at Luke here. Able to get so much vision. That's an onward and an Earth Shatter. Watch Samo now caught in the baptism. Has a primal wrath on his Beloy, who gets caught. The Nether Realm was not timed perfectly. Around with a knockout strike, bringing the boy back. 1 HP, but he's still able to escape. Luke trying to zone them away. Oh, Van into the back with a Phantom Execution and a perfectly placed Thorn Rose. Mortal Coil unable to connect right now, but Van loses his life to a few basic attacks and that Decimate. Luke popping the Consecration, getting the HP back right now as he runs Aran down. Gets the cry emoji out, and Aran is forced to, like his name implies, run.
The second neutral objective of the game will be secured by the side of Geek here. Aura Fire has yet to secure a neutral objective in that sense, but it seems like it's okay. 1,000 gold behind though. But as far as Aura Fire, as long as they clear their lanes, they do not get behind from the rotations, I feel like it's still an even match.
it's still an even match, but in the late game though, I think, oh, Poloski.
Onward flicker, Beloy now gunned down, but the Primal Wrath picks it up. Biasa aja, that's the sticker, the lemon sticker.
Hope he plays again MPL Indonesia Season 12, but my goodness gracious, that was very, very fast coming in from Aura of Fire, but in the late game, Goni, I think I favor Geek Fam's composition a bit more.
Because of Irithel, yeah.
They have the Irithel and also, it's pretty much the Rafaela and Paramis at the same time, where you don't have really a hero like Terizla to punish a clumping up composition, I think. If it goes to late game.
I partly agree. The only thing that is concerning, I feel like, from the side of Geek Fam, is their high ground, right? Their high ground isn't really strong.
Look at that. Everything used up. Just a quick concentration.
Oh,
in the mid lane, Marky getting a snipe down with a heavy crossbow. All right, Geek Fam picks up a kill. To Uranus. Luke survives the onslaught of damage. Hold up, Niall zoned away now. Forced to back away as he saw an Edith and a Beatrix.
What was that? I think he could have gone away with the second skill right there, right? And he just goes back in, even though he has the shield, but somehow cannot tank the damage. But Luke, so far, he has been managing his healing, his potential as a solo laner really, really well compared to Ran.
I don't know about this. Aura still want to defend this. It's a 2v4. Let's see if they can. Bennett's Rage missed out. Marky able to disengage with a brilliant heavy crossbow, and Niall just eats up Kabuki, assassinates him. Holy Baptism connecting, but Sin still able to find the rough waves right now as a boy walks back. Now it's a Phantom Execution into the Thorn Rose, but it's dodged away from Aran with a dash out. And Geek Fam with a win in this skirmish. 1-0.
That's what Rafaela does, man. The healing, the disengage potential, he can get away. And Van, as a utility jungler, Lancelot, I think he went for utility, right? Because the health bar is pretty big for a Lancelot.
I mean,
cannot do anything, no damage whatsoever.
That was a huge miscalculation, but take a look at the turtle here. There's a engage by Aura Fire.
Oh, Samo flicker onward now, and it's Niall still with a Mortal Coil and Directory. Luke walking up, getting petrified, but he goes in. That's a Uranus. Just wants to dive deep, and Aura Fire respect it. They back away.
Luke saying, look at me, Aura Fire, look at me. Oh my goodness gracious, is a solo kill to Katira?
Sin's looking at him. Everybody's looking at him. Sin, oh my god, he gets out just through staggering. Niall now getting caught in the knockout strike. Niall, Mortal Coil run. A few more dashes, but the nerves onto the Paquito. You can feel it. Cool down, baby.
Ooh, no flicker as well. It was on cooldown earlier. It's just activated. But take a look at Van here. Not just standing idly by. He went in for the invade. Let's see though. Will he be caught?
He gets it. Beautiful punctures out. They can just walk out of this one.
Oh man, Beloyski and Marquis. So far he has been... It's a two-man move right away. Always Marquis, every time Beloyski's there, they want to peel for him in case Aran is there, in case Samu HD especially in there. He's been the main problem so far for Beloyski. Every time Samu HD is there, it's an instant punish. As we take a look at the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. Connie, what's going on?
Rafaela just completed the flask, right? He wants that 12% regen. It seems like Geek Fan with that flask is already more than enough. Take a look at this though. Look. What? Okay, he built full defensive and Tikiras. Oh, the Petrify connects though, but the Purify to save the day.
Primal Wrath, everything immobilized. Okay, there you go.
Still worth. I would say still worth.
It's still worth. Yeah, I mean, it's still a kill.
Especially right now?
No, unless they got a pick off on Aran, then it's no longer worth. But heck, I would say it's worth it for Geek Fam. Or if I use so many of their resources, and Geek Fam can use so much of the space to just get free turrets. Baptism into the Shadow Stampede, bringing Samo back. And yeah, I'll have to say Geek Fam took the dub there.
Very, very big dub. Too much resources, too much time wasted for a Uranus.
Oh, Beloy got the purple.
Oh. Did he? Oh, wow.
Oh, that's unfortunate, man.
Rafaloyski.
Rafaloyski. And take a look at Van here.
That just stands there.
I mean, item-wise, Malefic Roar for Kabuki, so damage here. We're talking about firepower from the side of our fire. Definitely more than enough, but it's all a matter of setup. It seems like the Purify in the second game. Oh, never mind. Let's say a catch.
Onward, Earthshatter, but the baptism connects. Still the rough waves though from Sin. Able to escape. Nile looking for the chase right now. Goes over to Mortal Coil. A few good shots within the realm, supporting him. The decimation is there. Marky gets a kill in the back line. But no, it's actually traded back. A run in the back, finding a kill as well. It's a chaotic duo. It's a 2 for 2, but a wave spawns back into Baptism, not dodged away by the Thorn Rose. Defensive passive execution. Van getting rammed down. The Thorn Rose is there, but Marky takes Van out. Now it's a run with a knockout strike connecting onto 2, but Marky has picked up the win of nature. A round with full stacks. Can he make a play happen here? He goes in for shields, but he has to flicker out. And that's a free turret in the mid lane. Geek Fam has won the chaotic duel.
Oh man, sustained team fight is just the name of the game from Geek Fam. They have Uranus, they have Firemus, they also have Rafaela with the healing. Combined with the Husk Claws built in for Marky with the Purify, the safety is just there. They can take the fight as long as they want to, and there's just no punish whatsoever from Aura Fire. Even look right now, they're not gonna die. He's not gonna die.
Oh,
he will.
4 people.
Oh,
I think he will die. But again, it has to be worth it. It's a Lord for Uranus.
I think in the grand scheme of things, it is, right? I mean, Geek Fam with the Lord.
Oh my
goodness
gracious.
Beloy.
Out of position there.
Yep, heavy crossbow. Win of nature.
That's what I
Oh, Marky! Redemption arc.
Bang, bang. Marky with the kill. And again, Geek Fam, they will and they need to stay proactive, right? They have a 3,000 gold lead, plus Lord now marching top lane. So Aura Fire, again, I don't really like, I'm not like saying that Aura Fire's high ground is great, but I feel like it's slightly better if you compare it to Geek Fam. So they need to somehow, again, clear this Lord and then refocus, find a new agenda here, find the right targets. Don't always target Luke. Again, looking at the items here already, Erythal, man, full items almost. Wind of Nature already in hand as well.
Heavy crossbow by Marky used up already. Now looking for a bit more poke. The Onward coming in, but the Holy Baptism locks him down, and Samo gets decimated by Nile. Now looking for some more in the mid lane. Whoa, Nile just using that decimate, doesn't want to go, doesn't want to waste it.
Yeah, as you said, Gani, in terms of high ground, there's still Beatrix, there's still some damage they can work on, but Marky, my goodness gracious. Impressive.
Holy Baptism again, locking her on down. Shadow Stampede bringing it back. The knockout strike not connecting. Forcing him to flicker. Oh my god, that damage from Marky. And now it's Van, who's getting recalled on. Geek Fam feeling the confidence.
Nobody can stop Geek Fam now. 4,000 gold lead, and it seems like Aura Fire, they are already turtling in the base. GDS for Marky. Oh, that's a cherry on top indeed.
Uh-oh, let's see. Another Holy Baptism connecting on Samo right now, but it's going to be a boy who finds a random kill now. Samo the Primal Ramp gets melted down by the heavy crossbow. In the back, it's Van against 5. But he gets out. It's cleared out. They still want to look for it. No minions, no problem.
That's what Rafaela does to you, man. Back to your point, Connie. In terms of high ground, they say they still have something to work with, but on the other side, though, Geek Fam doesn't only have a lot of engage to work with as well. They have to take the team fight just over and over again, just like that. Marky, thank God he's not really shy of pulling the trigger. Every time the heavy crossbow is there, he's not shy to pull it off.
Oh, this is when crowd control vs sustainability, and what? Sustainability wins. Very nasty, right? You go in to look for a fight, you find a good, decent opening, but it seems like with the Netherrealm, with the holy healing that Beloyski will provide as well, the damage that you have from side of our fire, it will be negated. It doesn't feel like you can deal damage going up against this composition.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. When the asset shows earlier, damage dealt Van on 2K? Is that even right?
Must be, man. Must be. And again, an opening by Marky.
Oh, Van, oh, he punctured to the wall! Marky gets the kill. Samo with a Primal Wrap, but it gets melted down! In the back, Uranus once again. Oh my god, the damage from Faramis. Sin gets bursted down, and Kabuki can only tickle Luke. That's a solo Lord for the Martis. And it's a big W for Geek Fam.
Ooh, the chance to upper bracket is back on the menu, boys. And Marky right now is looking for the redemption arc. He's looking to prove the haters wrong.
Holy Baptism connecting! Sin, Rough Waves escaping, heavy crossbow! Marquez is godlike in game 2! Redeeming himself completely. Nibiru's Passion by Kabuki trying to look for the miracle defense here just with Aran. But Van is back on the block in the base with a conceal from Samo. Are they looking for an engage? No. It was a wasted conceal.
Again, it's very tough, man. They're behind 8,000 gold, and the baser in the mid lane will be taken out, no problem. Geek, will they pull the trigger to end the game?
Holy Baptism connecting, knockout strike, trying to delay the inevitable. Van looking for the play right now. They need to delay the Lord somehow, some way if they want to survive in this game. King Fam still holding on to it. Aran trying to cut the waves in the mid lane, jumping onto it. Van now holding on to the Lord with Kabuki as well, but the Lord will crash down into the base. Sam with onward and the Earth Shatter knocking 2 up with the Primal Rat, getting a little bit more sustained. Loses the immortality. Now it's a stun with the Holy Baptism. Marky picks up another. Van in the back, cutting the waves. 1 minion wave is crashing down into the base, and that's all Geek Fam needs. 1-1 in the series.
It is equal, and Geek Fam is definitely still looking for the chance in the upper bracket. They're not just gonna throw the upper bracket to RQ just yet.
Holy moly! Wow, what a win for the side of Geek Fam. It seems like in the second game, Aura Fire, they aren't able to execute or replicate what they did in this first game. Why? Rafaela effect, bro.
I don't think it's just Rafaela, man. Just Nile.
Rafaela Irithel effect, bro.
Yeah. And also Nile with less errors. Okay, there's some errors in the early game, but in the late game, that's it. It's just more discipline from Geek Fam. They're playing their game right now.
I mean, wow, what a play. I mean, overall, Geek Fam, they were the favorites. And it seems like that first game, it was just a warm-up to them. The second game, they switched their gears, and Aura Fire, it was them not able to find the right angles, find the right play. Mostly why? I feel like Purifies, man. It wrecks your composition, it wrecks your resources, it wrecks your calculation. And with the Purifies in hand from the side of Geek Fam, yeah, who are you going to target again?
Yep, it's hard because Purify, the minus of Purify is you can still get damage by the incoming onslaught of the opposing team. But when you have Rafaela with a lot of movement speed boost, with a lot of healing as well, especially with that new item Flask of the Oasis, the Purify value is just enhanced, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, it was really evident. My personal player of the game in that game was Baloyski. He was literally everywhere on the map. But let's see here. Marky chalks one off.
Redemption arc for the man himself. 0% win rate. There you go. That's his first win in MPL ID Season 12. Player of the game presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G.
And he did it with such fashion, man. He's going for more damage with that weapon mastery instead of tenacity because he knows that there's a lot of cover for Baloyski. He trusts his teammates. He trusts his co-partner who he's been with for a long time, actually, for years. Finally getting back, the dynamic duo of Philippines.
Yeah, it seems like there's a reason why Marky will play today, and this is the reason. 804, 880 GPM, 75% KP. Again, item-wise, very intelligent, right? Haskell's on towards a Windtalker to add more attack speed, but he opted for Berserker as well to add a more critical chance. And looking at the highlight here, I mean, with the Haskell's itself already, it was already really hard because of that lifesteal to take Marky down. But add Baloyski into that department. It's going to be very hard to take Irithel down, hence the 0 deaths that Marky had. But here, I feel like a lot of... Aura Fire, they lack... I don't want to say they lack communication, but it seems like the synergy wasn't really to the level of their first game here. Meanwhile, Geek Fam, they really stepped their gas. They really... Synergy-wise, they really step up here in the second game, and they find the right angles. They find more again, the dives here, the juggle turret, the turret juggles, the synchronization was just beautiful. And the calculation from Marky. Man of the hour indeed. And after this, it was already, what, 8,000 gold lead after this? So it was just really, really hard there. The window for Aura Fire to find the comeback.
Even Kabuki in this game, man. Like, we've seen other members of Aura Fire made some plays, especially Samo HD, but Kabuki, he's a Beatrix. He doesn't have any range whatsoever to deal with the movement speed from Marky, with the slows from Beloski. So the threat range is just completely depleted. He can't really do anything. He has to probably play with Renner more than other weapon, but at that point, like, there's just no damage you can deal with.
No. 16 minutes though, and all it took to Geek Fam to find and equalize in this series. Looking at the items here again, a boy, very, very aggressive. Holy Crystal already built, right? With the Netherrealm, with the Ghostbusters in hand as well. It will burst members of Aura Fire, especially Iran here, who has no magic resistance. Only Oracle, sure, it has magical defense, but it isn't really a significant magical defense item. So a boy will eat Iran throw. It will eat as well Van, who built the Thunderbelt instead here. So hybrid still, Guardian Helmet and as well as Thunderbelt, but with a pinch of Endless Battle for that true damage. But again, Geek Fam, with the items that they have, it's just a good synergy where you will feel the magical damage, but also the physical damage from the Marky that is really, really fed. Aura Fire, unfortunately, their firepower wasn't enough there. It was a little bit late as well. You can see here, 16 minutes. Sure, it's an average time, but Geek Fam dominated, I feel like, from the mid-game.
It really did, man. It's all due to, I would say, the usage of this Irithel from Marky. We already mentioned it in the game itself, but yes, he is never shy to use the heavy crossbow. He's always using it, and the Great Dragon Spear, you get so much more value out of it. Again, it comes down to understanding the limits of the Irithel. In this game, Marky, I have to say, he really understood the limits, man. He knows that that ultimate is on a very low cooldown, especially when we get into the later stage of the game. It's like 14, 15 seconds, the cooldown, right? So Marky used that so much. Every time he needed to clear, every time he needed to poke, just use that heavy crossbow. It's going to be up by the next time he gets there.
And also, it helps that he has the Purify. It helps that Beloski's there, because that way, he's not really punished easily, even though he is very aggressive with that heavy crossbow. But Mirko, I want to hear your take about this. You're a Lancelot user, right? Because there was one occasion where I think Van could have done much more, but he just doesn't have the damage to deal with, or like to like pretty much wiped out Geek Fam. I believe it was like in the bot lane at the time. Do you remember it? Like, should he go for more of a damage build or utility build?
I don't think so. I think damage is not a good build to go for against a Rafaela, man. You get baited out, you get kited back so easily, and you end up using your resources for nothing. So the utility build was the better option for sure this game. It just feels like, again, Orifire weren't able to find that snowball they were looking for in the early game. Through neutral objective control, through skirmishes, it was all Geek Fam who was winning. It looked good with the first blood, but that's it.
Oh man, that's why. You have to invest in your gold laner, but in real life, you have to invest in your real gold in UBS Gold.
How?
We have a collaboration between MPL Indonesia Season 12 and also with UBS Gold, with prices starting from 500,000 rupiahs.
Okay.
500. You can get a free skin, free MLBB skin too. So what are you waiting for? Go at ubslifestyle.com and also UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, and I believe the UBS Lifestyle.
Let's go, let's get it. I mean, if you want to invest in life, in Line of Dawn, also don't forget to invest in real life.
Well, I have to take a break first because I want to invest in UBS Gold.
Just you?
You don't want to? Oh, you want to?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's invest together on this break because we have to take a break for the preparation of game number 3. So don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
sampai di sini, kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini, kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't.
We are back for the decider of whether Geek Fam still has their hopes up for the upper bracket, or do they want to just let it go with Marky in the lineup? That might not be the case, because Marky, that was a show. That was definitely a show.
That was a player of the game performance. That's a POTG performance. Shout out Darwin Nunes.
POTGP. Right? I mean, again, Marky game 1 was a snoozer performance by him, but in the second game, it seems like he was able to find his jam.
He was able to grab his jam.
Grab his jam. What else did he was able to grab?
I mean, he's grabbing everything in the game, and also he uses grab to get here. MPL Indonesia Season 12 has begun, and also grab promotions are ready to be enjoyed. Use the promo at grb.to/MPL.
Gotcha.
You get a 50, I mean, 90% discount if you go to MPL Arena. That is nuts.
No,
You're
Nats is
nuts.
an RSGPH.
Oh yeah. Yep.
He's right. I mean, Nats is in RSGPH, but you know who's not in RSGPH? Marky. Marky's in Geek
Yeah,
Fam.
you're right. He is in Geek Fam right now, and he did just get player of the game. 1 win, finally, for Marky here in Season 12. A game win. Unfortunately for him, he's had a very bad track record so far in Season 12. But with this win, do you think they're going to get it done? Do you think the reverse sweep is going to happen?
You know what? The momentum is there.
You know, momentum is there, and it's all about the draft, right? I feel like in game 1, again, with the draft that they've built, maybe towards Beloy-centric, doesn't really work well in that game. Execution-wise was a little bit tough to watch as well. But in second game, seems like great adjustments, not just from the draft, but execution. So I want to see the draft at least to really be judging. Okay, you know what, Geek Fam? Your odds of getting that upper bracket is still alive.
Yeah, you might want to experiment with the lineup, but don't experiment in the draft, because that Harith pick, that Mathilda pick, we haven't seen that at all, especially with the Fanny as well. Nile, just execution.
Yeah.
As Connie would say, it is very hard to watch. It is downright terrible, I'd say, but you might want to get more, like, better connection.
How?
To not get the terrible connection that other providers have. With
How?
Dunia Games / Telkomsel. If you watch your favorite team play, if you watch your favorite player play too, right? Just like Marky, you must feel like wanting to play. So make sure you have to look cool with all the skins available, or like the heroes that's available in Mobile Legends too. And do not forget to check your data quota before playing, so you don't run out of it in the middle of the game. Well, you're in luck. We have Dunia Games and Telkomsel, which has also a promo for you. Every purchase of MLBB vouchers or items using Telkomsel will give you extra savings and also additional 3 gigs of data quota. So hurry up, check it out at duniagames.co.id or through the Dunia Games app if you haven't installed it yet.
Yeehaw, man. I mean, that is
Yippee-ki-yay.
Exactly. That is one solution if you want to add more quota in your phone. And again, game recap here. Mr. Aran.
Impact.
Aran? If he's French, he would be called Aran.
Aran?
Aran.
That is an interesting name, man. All right, Aran.
Highest impact. 43,000 total damage here. But then again, Uranus' job description is to sandbag.
I think it doesn't really say much, man. This statistics. And I don't think the impact player for Aura of Fire, like, who do you think is the most impactful out of all of them?
That game, I would have to say, probably Aran, man. I mean, not a lot of them were doing anything on the map. Van was missing punctures. Samo was dying.
Maybe Buki.
Kabuki was farming the entire game.
Kabuki didn't do anything, literally.
Yeah, but again,
it's not really their fault, though.
Yeah, it's not their fault. I feel like the draft just set them up for that. You know, like, he's going to be farming all the way to the late game. We did see a nerf towards the Beatrix. You do not have a good time against an Irithel who's been left untouched this patch. The Irithel gets so ahead so quick, and it's about time. You know, Kabuki can play the Irithel. I just don't understand why they don't prioritize it at this point, right? They did prioritize the Edith, though, so I do understand why they didn't go for the Irithel. They won with Edith in game number 1. They're trying to replicate the same happenings of game number 1 in game number 2, but now they really got to adapt, man, because if they don't make it to playoffs and they lose all their last, like, their 2 matches, it's not going to be a good look for Aura Fire, man. 2 seasons in a row, no playoffs.
Ouch. And again, it seems like with the, I can say new rosters right in hand, Aura Fire, they weren't able to just found their jam here this season, even though a lot of expectations were actually Aura Fire being good.
Papulong predicted Aura to be number 1.
Oh, okay. He's an outlier, though.
That's the real curse, man.
But no, it's predicting Aura Fire to be number 1 and then Aura Fire being like 6, 7 is cool. It's like, all right. He predicted him to be number 1 and Aura Fire are 9th. He's the real curse, my guy. It's always been Papulong.
Oh my lord.
He's anti
PP.
RQ, anti Onyx, and guess who's number 1 and 2?
Exactly. Papulong again, but let's talk about the hero that was picked up by Nile this season. Lancelot 11 times, 45%, but the Fredrin.
Whoa. He just banged the table.
Oh, he's angry. He's one angry man.
Oh, never mind. Look at him. Oh, risen up the camera and the viewers back at home. All right.
Okay.
Look at that, Riz. W Riz.
I'm blushing right now.
I know you are, Chef.
We can see it in your face. Kabuki doesn't want any of it though. He does not want to riz up the camera or riz up the viewers back at home. No riz.
Focus.
Just focus. He's a Sigma male.
Elvers. And this is the momentum that we're talking about, Connie, because... Oh, never mind. Samwashli is still very much very... He's smiling brightly, man. But I think that's more of a Samwashli problem.
Man, total of 5 games here, right? From the data here. 100% on the Grok. 50% on the Kaja and Kufra. Not too shabby, Samo. Not too shabby.
He's only played these, like... Yeah? These are the only games he's played, right?
Yeah, I think so. 2
Oh,
2
technically
1.
Edith.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So,
around
more
there.
games.
But a boy, man. What do you think about a boy, Sheffin?
What do you think in terms of what? Like game?
Well,
game
whatever you
or
want to
like-
answer it.
I think he's a very distinguished gentleman.
Distinguished gentleman. Okay.
Fancy words for Sheffin here.
Memorable.
Just like me. He plays consistently. He's one of the most consistent member of Geek Fam. Still pull off the fire mist though.
Just
even
like
though-
you?
Yeah.
A guy who failed to get to Immortal?
Hey, I'm sorry, man. That's not my fault, okay? That's not my fault. That ain't my fault. That's my teammates' fault.
That's what all the losers say, man.
Oh my god.
So apparently, if you're not immortal, you're trash, right? That's what you're saying, America?
If you're not immortal, when you say you can get immortal easily, you're kind
Well,
of
I
trash.
choose not to. I chose not to. Okay.
That's what they all say. That's probably what
my highest
the
rank-
white-haired guy said before he got cut in half.
White. Oh, why you gotta bring it up here?
It's
man?
not a name. It's not spoilers, right? I mean, he's half the man he used to be. I think Van is also. Oh, look at that. The Udo play. He's also a bit.
Oh, whoa,
I think he's
whoa.
less than half of the man. Whoa. What is he
What
doing?
is he doing?
Standing up, looking at Geek Fam. What's it?
I think he has to look for more for his Baksha win rate, man. 5
0.
games, 0%. Oh my goodness.
Big ouchie.
Yeah, big ouchie. Especially Baksha is still one of the premier junglers of this meta.
Oh,
very solid. The farming phase in early game. Also very much one of the best junglers in the game. But looks like the momentum buff or like a momentum nerf from Aura Fire is not really felt much. They're still smiling brightly. They're still having a good time, man. But speaking of having a good time, it's just all smiles from Chadera from Madura.
Chadera sitting out on this one.
Hey.
Hey, Beloy.
W Riz.
Okay, Beloy.
Okay, Beloy.
Okay, Beloy.
You got some game.
That's how you do it, folks.
Outside of ML.
I'm nervous now.
Just let it be. Oh no, he broke character. Oh,
bit.
They could have kept. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Chance number 2. Chadera. Oh
no way. No way he can
do
pull it off, bro.
Niall's the
It's
only
Chadera.
one.
He always smiles to the camera. He always is pretty much positive all the time.
Oh
He
my
can be
lord.
cold towards people.
Okay. Okay, Luke. It's Luke's time. Nope. He doesn't even want to try.
Oh, Luke, come on. Don't be the cool guy.
He's just a cool dude, man. He's Luke Skywalker.
I mean, if you have an 80% win rate on a Terizla, I don't expect any less.
Yep, 80% of Terizla. And fun fact, an anti-mage, Max Hill anti-mage, the legend of EXP in Indonesia, actually said that his clear is the best in Indonesia. Like, what's your take on that? Go on, Mirko.
If Max said that, I mean, I think we all need to agree. He's the number one, statement speaker.
Statement speaker?
What?
Wait,
That's
what?
a new term?
Double
That's a
F.
new...
I thought you were gonna say XP Statement speaker. I don't even know what that means. Oh, Marky.
He's the best hot takes machine.
Let's see. Oh man, cameraman. We wanted Marky, but sure. Sheffen's happy anyways.
CITB, definitely.
CITB. Shevin is the best.
You are
looking
the
at
best.
girls. Airpong though.
Whoa.
He's so serious. Airpong, chill, man.
I mean, he got max riz though. That's a guy with a passion.
Absolutely, man. He is just doing his thing. He doesn't care about the camera, doesn't care about other people.
Yeah. I want to draft now.
I want to draft now. I want to get into the game now. I want to get Geek Fam to M5 and then win M5 with Geek Fam, and Iran's just drinking water.
Iran, man, his 1 week prime. I want to see more from Iran. Hopefully, we can add it 2 weeks prime.
Yep. We're gonna see what hero he pick. The Paquito is still his signature, but it doesn't really work out quite well in the previous game. Still with the Pasha Joy ban for Coach Saint De Lucas and Airpunk. What's next on the table?
What's next on the table is a huge question, right? I mean, Geek Fam, they understand that game 1, the Joy, was a little bit too annoying for the side of Van. And they ban it out. They ban out the Kadita as well. So a lot of adjustments here from the side of Geek Fam here, considering that the first game didn't really went well. But if Matilda is on the board for that first pick, I expect Geek Fam to pick it up nonetheless.
Yeah, for sure. Because in the first game, there was no hesitation whatsoever, right? Once they got the chance to pick the Matilda, it's right away pick for Beloyski. And gotta say, it worked out quite well, even though they didn't get the W, but I still think it will be prioritized by all the teams in MPL Indonesia.
For sure. Let's see though. Seems like Coach SDL, he will take their time. He will take his time for that second ban, but it will come through sooner rather than later. It's going to be the Valentina here banned out. So again, just prio bans here, right? Looking at the board right now, Yves is still open. Matilda is still open. Perhaps Fredrin now can be also be a hero that will be left out.
Sir, what's your command?
So Fanny banned out this time for Geek Fam to Aura Fire. So respecting Van, we've only seen him play the Fanny once, and it was a loss. Against Evos, right? Yeah.
Yep. Not the best Fanny debut in the world, but this guy is more known for his utility junglers. Van on the Fredrin, Van on the Lancelot has been popping off. Even though they didn't get the W, his retreat is still on point. His pathing is still on point, especially that micro plays from the Lancelot, even though we didn't see it in the second game. But we know his potential, like what's his maximum ability on the dashing heroes.
You know, it seems like again here, what will be the ban for that last slot, the first phase? We have Yves, we have Matilda, we also have Fredrin, but the answer will be the Edith, which is interesting, considering that in that first game, Edith was actually taken by the side of Aura Fire. Geek, will they prior the Matilda or the Fredrin is my question, or even the Yves that is still on the board.
I think it's got to be.
Yves has been like kind of ignored after the patch. Have we seen a Yves? No,
I don't think
zero Yves in the past 2 days technically.
But it is still banned, right? Sometimes, which is also a question too, because it's been like multiple occasion in every patch. It's always nerfed somehow. Still, getting picked in the pro scene. I'd say it's a bit of a broken hero conceptually, because real manipulation is just that strong. But speaking of strong, we have a very strong hero in this patch. It's gonna be Fredrin and Irith. There you go, Mirko. That's what you want. Irith prioritization for Kabuki.
Oh, now we get stuff from Marky, man. What does he want to play against this Irithel? Usually it's the Brody pick that comes up when you see the Irithel against the Fredrin. Now, I had a conversation with Nanail just yesterday about the Fredrin counter. He personally told me that he doesn't think the Martis is a good counter to the Fredrin because the Fredrin still secures neutral objectives much better. And he tells me that there is a pick that maybe he'll go for here that does well against the Fredrin, but I think they'll just leave it to the second phase, man. Knowing that the Fredrin can still be flexed technically, I won't reveal it till the very end, or unless they reveal, they go for Martis. So, hey, Niall, what do you mean, man? You told me just yesterday it's not a counter, man.
He wants the challenge, but the answer for the Irithel is the Bruno. Remember? Bruno and Matilda, a huge potential. Bruno Rafaela, we've seen how this guy can work with the support, with the help of the most premier support in the game, Matilda. Let's see what his maximum potential is. Like, let's see what those balls can do.
Oh, let's see indeed. Right, our fire with the last pick for that first phase. They have the Irithel here already for Kabuki, so they need to commit here. Will they go and play front to back, just like what Geek did, or will they draft Samo, a hero that is more pick-offy with a huge crowd control? There you go. It's going to be the Lilia first. It's going to be the mid lane first here picked up. Why? Fast clear. Fast rotations. Yeah, why not, right? AoE damage as well, burst magic as well. Yeah, it will cause problems here for the composition of Geek.
And now they can target ban Apoy too because Katira is already banned, Valentina is already banned, Lilia has been picked. They can ban out something along the lines of Firebase or Eve to make Apoy's life a little bit harder and make Geek pick a peculiar mid laner for his Apoy.
Let's see.
It's a good route to go for.
Let's see though. Will they commit to just a mage ban here, right? But no, they will not commit to a mage ban here, Sheffin. They will indeed ban the Uranus out. Considering that Geek, Luke, when the second game was practically unkillable, it was just a little bit too much, it seems like. In Geek Fam, they respond with, okay, just like what they banned out in the first phase. In the first game, second phase, the Angela banned out. Last time, the first game, they banned out the Kaja as well. Let's see though, will they commit to another Kaja ban or not?
The Kaja ban, I think, should... Well, for Aura, they don't need to ban the Kaja because there's already a Mathilda, I believe, right?
Yeah, for Geek.
For Geek.
Angela Kaja was their ban in the first game.
Yeah, Samo. I think the Kaja is the only real source of CC that Aura Fire can pick against the Martas that cannot be anti-CC'd, right? So that should be another ban to think about for Geek Fam. But yeah, Khalid, we just mentioned, Max Hill and Samage said that Luke is the best XP lane Khalid in the world, or in MPL ID.
Already
it's a Kufra though.
A different approach. Kufra ban. Hero that Gani really likes. What do you think? Like, do you think it's a big Kaja or like should it be Kufra?
I think it makes sense, right? With their composition, Kufra can cancel the circling eagle, so they will not try to be cancelled. He wants the secret circling eagle to connect, but there you go. The Paquito pick up here, most likely for Aran.
Fritzla? Esmeralda?
Aran. French Aran. Turizla still on the board, still. Is it possible? But perhaps to... Okay, Yves is also still on the board, so I feel like Yves can be the answer here. But going up against a hero that is so mobile in Irithel, I don't know, that's a risky approach.
Maybe they just want to put all the eggs in the basket for...
Okay. Whoa. There you go, I like it.
Esmeralda and Novaria. I would say this is better than Faramis in a sense, because Bruno and Faramis, even though it does enhance the possibilities of a Bruno against a Lilia, against a Paquito, you get caught up quite easily. Novaria can just stay in the back, just junked up some of the members of Aura Fire, just pick your fight before how do I say it? Before
what?
It begins, I'm sorry.
Before it begins. Sheffin with the masterful world play. But again, Aura Fire, last pick here. What do they need? They have physical burst, magical burst. They have AoE. Kaja will be the answer. I mean, remember game 1, it was banned out in the second phase. Since, you know what? It wasn't banned. Let's pick it up. Good crowd control. Lock for Martis. Wait. And if possible, Bruno.
Did you guys? I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Aura Fire didn't swap at all. All of them got the right picks at the right time. Did you guys see that? Like the Kaja was last pick, it was Samo, and no swaps. That's a fun little coincidence, man. We don't usually see that. It's very rare that we see that, man. Aura Fire still making miracles.
Surprises.
But miracles cannot help them to get into the playoffs, unfortunately for all the Aura fans out there. But
Season
on the
13.
other side, miracle
14.
can happen for Geek Fam if RQ fumble the bag in the next game against Dewa United. And if they win this one, they could get into the upper bracket. But let's see Beloyski again with that Mathilda.
Well, game 1 and 2, we saw a lot of Purifies being brought. Game 3, 0 Purifies.
0! The conquest continues for Geek Fam. Poloski and crew is looking for the upper bracket against Aura Fire.
Just like the name implies, man, the Geeks, it seems like in game one, we're just trying to read out the dragons. They have read a lot of different novels, because they're geeks about the dragons, but this one is not like any other, so they had to adapt.
They're looking to enter the dragon.
Lair, dragon's lair.
Enter the house of the dragon?
Ooh.
No, you don't know Enter the Dragon? Okay, never mind.
We do. I know, Bruce Lee.
Yep.
But no Cho. But yes.
But again, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the early aggressions. Samo screening Nile, forcing Nile to even pop the Purify. I don't know, it will help Van or not. But it seems like Van now, no, he does not want to go with invades here. Samo though, well, again, I expect with the talents that he has brought, right? Brave Smile as well as PYT here. So, no wilderness, but it seems like Beloyski might be caught.
Beloy has entered the House of the Dragons, and he just gets burnt down by the dragons. You're not welcome here, Flying Lady.
But too much hit to handle for Beloyski as he has to be careful, man. No Brave Smite, no more. It's not like Samo, he has the built-in healing, even though Beloyski does have the dash, does have the shield, but against that many CCs and early game damage from around too, it's hard to deal with.
Very unfortunate, right? I mean, he popped and burned the flicker as well. And it seems like Aura Fire here with the early game that they have established in a sense. Rotation-wise, they are ahead if you compare it to Nile.
Hey, boy, looking for that level 4, looking for that early game pressure on that turtle. But I would say in terms of setting up the turtle, Aura Fire has the advantage.
Let's see here. It seems like Luke is already dealing damage to Van in the back through the shield, but Van is still able to sustain quite a bit right here. Nile wins it despite it all. Now it's a taunt onto Luke, who's still able to escape, and Geek Fam get a good win early on with a neutral objective secure. Martis winning against the Frederick.
Ooh, okay, a bit too close there.
Nile.
Oh my goodness.
Decimation. Beloy with the circling eagle gets out, and Sin is forced back. Nile pushing the issue even further.
My goodness.
On the Martis against the Frederick. Decimation in the back. Oh no! Nile! He got the kill, but he gets traded in the turret. Meanwhile, there's a spear to kill Sin. Now it's the boxing time for Iran. 2 jabs, 1 more. A boy's flying on the walls, and Iran will decide to leave it open. Oh my god. That feint almost got me.
Bit too much chaos in the early game right now. They're definitely bringing the fire. But again, oh no, actually it's a 4-2 split. I don't know if Mirko is rooting for Geek Fam or a fire. But let's see.
Let us see. Well, again, circling here popped by Samo, but it seems like here, not Samo rather, but by Beloyski. But I do expect an aggressive early game here. Not just from one side, but from both sides, which you see 3 minutes in, total kill of 6 points. That's a lot. Kabuki, quite low.
All right, Beloy, this time just with a guiding win. Kabuki popped. No, he didn't pop the sprint. It looked like he got a burst of movement speed, but it was from the quantum charge. Circling Eagle again. Oh, Beloyski goes to the other side. Oh, he brings the flicker. What a savant. No one does that.
Oh my god, this guy's way too aggressive, man. Like, you're playing with my heart. Beloy, big boy Beloy with a big boy play. Every time the ult is there is just no, like, always pulls the trigger, Connie.
Double B, man, Beloy bluff. Will again with the circling eagle bluff. And it seems like that time, Samo burnt his flicker for nothing. Beloyski this time, though, will commit to a circling eagle, but again, has claws early here already for Kabuki. Normal time, 4 minutes in, right? Let's see though, will it pop off in action or will he need to farm again? Again, turtle though, let's see.
Oh, they're going on Samo. They don't even care about the turtle right now. Samo not in range. Nile just out-rectories Van straight up. Sid now getting caught in the decimation. Beloy with the soul blooms gets the kill. An absolute disaster for the Dragons. The Geeks are running wild in Aura. And Nile still in the enemy jungle here, trying to steal the orange buff. No retreat to Van's name. It's Aran who gets it with the knockout strike. It's value for the Geeks.
Oh man, you can just see the blooming potential of Matilda, man. Every time he has the ult, just not shy at all. And look at the trade. To a mid laner, you can pop the ultimate, and you can still beat full HP. Meanwhile, on the opposing side, Sin cannot join the team fight. Huge trade before the turtle even begins.
Man, Aura Fire. Oh, BB.
Oh BB. God. Look at the trade. Doesn't matter. It's always value.
Oh, hold up, Samo. Seems like Beloy. Oh, Divine Judgment. Locking Beloy down. That's a flicker. Van with a retreat, with a taunt. But now Nile has come back in. That's Bruno using the first kill. Still Van. Oh, Praise's Wrath. Oh, getting boinked. Say goodbye to Beloyski. That was a big bonk. That was a BB. That was a BBB. Big bonk on Beloyski.
This time, Aura Fire. Great calculations, great synergy as well, Sheffin. They were able to punish Beloy, who seems like in this third game was getting a little bit too comfortable.
A bit too hasty right now, right? Because I think it makes sense, right? You have Matilda with a lot of utility that you have, but now in trouble, almost. Ooh.
No way!
Oh my god!
And a falling Star Moon by Luke. He knows there's no Divine Judgment. Just walks up and then backs out. Arando holding his ground in the enemy jungle. 10 seconds for the last turtle to spawn in the game.
1.4k gold league for Geek Fam 2. They definitely have the advantage. Oh my god. Especially like this.
Oh, the damage. Oh my god, if I just get it! Sin 1 HP, 1 basic attack. Beloy! Is he a roamer? Is he a mage? Or is he an assassin?
He's a bird flying through the air and combined with Navaria. Oh, he's in trouble though.
No way! Beloy! Marky, what a play! And Marky capitalizes on it. Nile against 2 with the help of Luke. It's a 2v2 up top. Around now, locked down with the falling Star Moon. The shielding won't help him here. Luke dealing so much damage, and that's an Astral Sphere. One more hit from Luke. Knockout strike coming down. Nile versus Van. It's Nile. Aran gets slayed, and it's all Geek Fam.
Mr. Nile is inevitable. 3 of 3 on the turtle as Marky takes down the bottom turret, but Big Boy Beloy with a big boy play once again.
Oh, do it. No, he doesn't want it. He doesn't have it.
Yeah, I mean, the PH duo in the Land of Dawn right now seems like they're having a party. Aura Fire, different story. Take a look at Irutal here, behind 700 gold. Not too significant, but considering that already Berserker Fury in the hand of Bruno, that's nasty, man.
Oh, but what? What is this? What? I've never seen that! What an interaction! You can cancel the Divine Judgment with the Circling Eagle?
Oh
what?
my god. That's unfortunate.
Flickers out, Nile, Mortal Coil, Van unable to catch anyone. Now gets poked down. Now even the world he used up. What was that, bro?
I am at loss for words as Nile. Just styling. Doesn't really do anything, but oh my goodness, winning on 2v12. Geek Fam is cruising through the dragons right now. They want to eat it.
Oh my god, another Circling Eagle from Beloy. Samo gets zoned through the Matilda ult. Caw-caw!
Caw-caw indeed. And again, Geek Fam, 5,000 gold lead already, 8 minutes in. Things are not looking too shabby here for the side of the Red Dragons.
Oh, Lord. You think that Van is one of the best retribution in MPL Indonesia, but right now Nile, the rookie, is outclassing Mr. Van Slot, Mr. Van Drid.
Okay, that's a falling Star Moon perfectly placed down. That's a decimate to the face. And Aran can no longer run.
Man, the synergy in Geek Fam again. It seems like in the first game they were just warming up. Second game, sure. Picked it up a notch. Third game, take a look at this. Below 10 minutes, already 5,000 gold lead and 2 inner turrets left standing here for the side of Aura Fire. So, map control-wise, synergy-wise, rotation-wise, Aura Fire, they're far way behind. And again, it seems like Geek Fam, they're getting a little bit too comfortable here and just opening
gonna pull the trigger
with
again?
the Novaria again.
Astral Echo, Beloy, guiding wind, caw-caw onto Sin! And there you go, he's holding it in, the damage comes through, and Luke gets it! The cancel there, Beloy will fall, however, through the hands of Aran. That's a 2-man Astral Sphere connect, all in the oh, Marky, 1v1, flicker forward, Van! 1 HP, it's Marky who wins it! Now against Samo, Marky! From the Bruno!
Hat-trick for Mr. Marky! Oh my goodness, he's looking like Ronaldinho right now!
Bang, bang, bang. That's 3 bodies in the Land of Dawn from side of Aura Fire, and they look for more.
It's the emote battle. Oh my god! Another spear into the Blade of Nile.
Just insane, man. The mid control from early game to mid game from Beloyski and Apoy. They have 0 tank kills compared to Samo HD. Look at those damage. That's a tank, by the way. A single Nefaria balls. That is why Bruno is so prio. You can see here the base turret in the mid lane will be the target. And it seems like for now, Aura Fire will be able to defend that.
It's a guiding wind to bring Marquis back. That's a Lord marching down. A circling eagle. Another one from Beloy. Just flies out and knocks in up.
Literally circling, man.
The Trident from the Lord will take down the turret with the help of some balls from Marquis.
Just too much balls to handle, man. You have Navaria, you have Bruno as well. Can just dish you out over and over again. But Aran might be doing an Aran special, but against Beloyski, which has stopped by the wall.
Wait, this is personal. This is really personal. All 5 members! Circling Eagle, Astral Echo, the whole lot! Why? Why do they need to do that? 5 ultimates! Oh, they really hate Aran!
Oh my god. Take a look at Aran's face now, who is still waiting for him to come back. 10,000 gold lead in economy for Geek Fam. And take a look at the recalls, man. More than 10,000 recalls already made in this game.
And now, without minions, they will take the mid lane turret. Nile just tanks it up, and Marquis shoots.
Tanks it like a chat. Doesn't matter whatsoever. You have Bruno to take down the turret, but goodness gracious, the long-range threat. Beloyski's there. He can just circling eagle and get out. There's no threat whatsoever, especially we've seen the interaction between Divine Judgment and a circling eagle. I don't know how that works, but combined with the Navaria snipe from Apoy, it is more than lethal, especially towards Kabuki that doesn't have any magic defense whatsoever. Remember, Mathilda has been buffed damage-wise too. Oh my god, item-wise, again, great Dragon Spear already built. And take a look at the gold gap between Bruno and Irithel, man. 3,500 gold. That's not good. Considering that Irithel, yeah, just 3 items in hand. Haskell's Berserker and Wind of Nature. Not enough items.
Not
God. Again.
Oh,
not
good.
again. Cancellation there.
Oh my god. How does he keep doing it? Appraiser's Wrath not connecting. Lord spawning in the Land of Dawn. 12 minutes in, it's a 10,000. About to be 11,000 gold lead. So, is this just how to counter Kaja now? We had the Kufra, now we have the Mathilda. Oh, Beloy.
I'm not even surprised anymore. Like, this is just staple Beloy.
This circling eagle. This is disgusting. This circling. Oh my god, no. They're doing it again. Aran still able to run away this time. Okay, so no pure lockdown, no 5 ultimates this time.
12k gold lead for Geek Fam. And they're looking to
that healing.
What? My goodness, that photo, man. Okay, but still, the Flash of Oasis passive is gone, so that is still a point plus for Kabuki.
On a short cooldown though.
Yeah.
Just get, there we go. Already full HP again. Now it's an Astral Echo, even to the back. Samo gets hit by it. Let's see, Falling Star will lock them down. Kabuki taken low, uses sprint already. That's a Circling Eagle, knocking Samo up. Samo still has Divine Judgment. Now Aran comes in with a knockout strike. Kabuki gets full HP, back again with a life steal. Glowing Wand built. Van pulling the Lord into the top lane. No commitment from Geek Fam. They cannot dive in Aura Fire's base.
What is the solution here at this point? I think Samo actually has somehow has to use that Divine Judgment onto someone. But who is it?
Oh, Circling Eagle, man, again. Now 4-man Astral Echo into a spear.
Oh!
Van forced back with Samo. Samo's looking for the Divine Judgment, but I don't think going on Beloy would be a wise choice. And it's 3 base turrets now gone for Aura. Geek Fam, 13,000 gold lead.
Goodness, high ground wise, they're still okay. Why? I mean, Lilia, you have Irithel as well. That is okay in clearing the minions, right? And that is why we saw no commitments from inside of Geek Fam, because it is quite hard to pull that trigger going up against this sort of composition on the defense. Though, now you can see here Immortals being built. Why? Just to have that extra security that if and only if Marquis is caught, yeah, I have Immortality. Also Luke here, so again, Geek Fam, they're playing it the discipline route here, perhaps waiting for a whole minute for the Lord to be up. But
Oh my God. Damage! Oh my goodness gracious! Oh! Almost an assassination 1v5. Holy moly! Wow, what? What is his build? Is he building damage at least? Does it make sense?
That is your roamer,
He has
by the
a talisman and a crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for your roamer, and you can see the damage dealt earlier. It was 50k. Poloski was on the second place out of all the players of Geek Fam versus Aura Fire. Meanwhile, the whole entire squad of Aura Fire was 6th to 10th. This is an absolute domination from Geek Fam.
It is.
What? Conceal. Aura screening. Oh, they get screened instead.
Ouch.
4,000 gold lead, by the way. The 2 gold laners.
Malefic Roar, though, already in hand for Kabuki. So there's penetration that perhaps if Geek Fam has physical resist in their itemization, still though, Kabuki can deal towards that damage. Now it's all a matter of what's the setup. Kabuki can deal damage, but if he's not careful here, the damage cannot be maximized. Let's see though, an engage top side.
Mortal Coil. Everything used up. Knockout strike to disengage.
Oh,
Beloy
no.
dashing forward. Razor's Path giving him HP right now. That's an Astral Spear connecting all the 3 members. Divine Judgment locking Nile down, but he's so tanky. Now the help of the Falling Star Moon and Decimate as well. Those are some big worldy plays. And that's an Astral Spear to the back. Marky getting brought back by the Guiding Wind. Now dealing a lot of damage. Aura Fire still defending, kiting back. Luke taken low, but with the help of Beloy, he still is able to sustain. It's 4v5. Nile walking up. Beloy with a circling eagle, now knocking Aran up. The Falling Star Moon not connecting. Aran running to the other side of the map right now, trying to bait them, trying to cut the waves perhaps, as Geek Fam will look to chase. Alone, a soul Aran. Luke onto it. Marky, 1 hit should do it. Samo's walking up, and they get Aran back to safety.
Okay, so a whole lot of immortalities from Geek Fam. They know they're facing. It's actually 5 immortalities, I believe, for Geek Fam. They're facing a Samwave D with the Divine Judgment, so I like the proper respect given, but at this point, does it even matter?
Yeah, at this point here, even the Bruno has opted for the barefoot Bruno, so he's kicking those balls without the shoes. Let's see though. Again, Aura Fire here. They need to defend up at Beloyski, man. Beloyski bluff. BB. Now with the Lord push. Question is, right, can Aura Fire defend this with their base literally exposed?
I think it depends on the boy landing his shots or not. This is the, I'd say it's a bit of a hit or miss for Aura Fire. It's definitely gonna hit for some time, but Beloyski, once again, he won't dodge it.
No way! 5-man Astral Echo. Beloyski has baited Kabuki's heavy crossbow. That's a Falling Star Moon locking Kabuki down. Doesn't have to spin right now, but the Lord is already crashing down into the base with Aran. Using a knockout strike, but now gets caught in the decimation. Unstoppable for Nile. Luke walking up, trying to buy some space. Marky is free hitting in the back right now, but Sid is doing the same. Woo! Now the base targeted down by Marky. Geek Fam reverse sweep in this series up against the Dragons. Upper bracket chance still alive.
It's definitely still alive. Now, all that's left is to hope that the Kings of Kings, the royalties of the game, fumble the bag in the next game. But Geek Fam, do not underestimate Marky, is the message that Coach Erbang is trying to say. Filipinos rise up!
Yeehaw! Says Beloyski when he is on the circling eagle. And yeah, don't underestimate Marky, man. Nobody's underestimating him, Mirko.
I think everyone was underestimating Marky. You gotta be honest,
Speak for
everyone.
yourself. Speak for yourself.
Hey, bro, everyone was underestimating Marky. Even the Filipinos in the chat were underestimating Marky. Everyone were underestimating Marky.
But it seems like he has this redemption in this match.
What a bounce back. Definitely, what a bounce back.
What a recovery.
Yeah.
Oh, Aura Fire with the nothing to lose mindset. Unfortunately, their journey in MPL ID Season 12 will come to a close.
Nice try, good game for Aura Fire. See, is this their last match?
Yeah, no, they have a match against Alter Ego.
Okay, never mind. Still, one last dance after this for Aura Fire, but...
OLD.
What?
One last dance, OLD.
Connie, I don't get it, but yeah. Chitera somehow is the happiest man in the building, man. He is just wholesome, man. He's the epitome of wholesome.
That's
he's
what
getting
you call.
benched.
That's a real Chad.
Yeah,
A
he's getting
Chad.
benched for another guy, and he's still happy for him. Friendship at its best. Bromance.
Bromance.
Yeah.
Is this a signal that we are going to have an interview?
Yeah, we're going to have an interview with the winning team with our host, Ude Claire Mongstar.
Geek Fam menyelesaikan match kedua terakhir mereka dengan sangat luar biasa 2-1. Dan Geek Fam Unity kesempatan untuk upper bracket semakin dekat untuk tim Geek Fam. Congratulations for the win for the second half season. Leg kedua dengan kemenangan 2-1 melawan Aura dengan komposisi yang cukup baru lagi nih. Kalian membawa Marky kembali untuk match kali ini. Apakah memang Marky the secret weapon, kartu as untuk melawan tim Aura Fire?
Apa?
Are you the secret weapon for fighting against Aura Fire, Marky?
No. Gua laki aja.
Lucky, why you shy? Malu-malu ya, shy cat dia ya. GG Marky. This is Marky. How do you feel? Everyone is cheering for you.
Thank you guys for the energy.
Makasih buat energinya. Dia malu-malu sambil gini-gini. Marky tuh pemalu banget ya. Tapi gimana kalian ngelihat mungkin dari look ya. Look, match kali ini pipimu bakal merah lagi nggak nih? Ada Vio ternyata ya. Vio di sini berarti sesuai dong. Rutinitas kamu kemarin membuahkan hasil yang baik untuk hari ini, Luke.
Apa?
Rutinitasmu kemarin membuahkan hasil yang baik untuk hari ini.
Rutinitas apa?
Ini mabar sama Vio.
Oh.
Iya. Itu.
Dia.
What?
Halo.
Ya.
Dia ada lucky charm.
Lucky charm. Oh, Vio is the lucky charm.
Gak tahu siapa betul.
Loh. Bener dong. Membuahkan hasil. Gimana sih jadi pro player yang didukung langsung sama Ayang Babesnya di panggung? Kasih tahu dong. Malu-malu. Semalu itu ya? Padahal bukan baru loh, ini pacarnya udah lama tapi masih malu. Tunggu ya, jawabannya masih dinantikan setelah player of the match. Kita sudah mempersiapkan player of the match untuk hari ini. 3 game. Siapa? Marky? Akankah Marky? Mari kita cek bersama-sama player of the match untuk hari ini. Geek Fam. Jatuh kepada Baloiski. Out of nowhere, but it's you.
Buat gua Marky.
Buat Anda Marky, oke. Buat Baloy Marky, but Baloy, you play Matilda. Finally, after the patch, you're the first player who play Matilda in MPL Indonesia. How do you think about Matilda, and how do you think that your opponent lets you play Matilda?
Aku duluan udah main Matilda, tapi patch ini lebih OP sih.
Dan mereka ngelepas, they unban Matilda. How is your response at that time?
Kaget sih. Because Matilda patch ini OP banget.
OP banget, and you play Matilda super good as well. OP plus OP kuadrat. Iya nggak sih? Hoki. Really?
Ya, hoki.
Oke. Tapi dari semuanya, you say that Marky is playing, is this, whose idea is it that Marky playing today?
Coach.
Dan Erpang juga tadi nulis loh, don't underestimate Marky. And what do you think about Marky's today game?
Actually, so strong dia, especially game 2. Dia gendong kita.
Gendong, bukan gentong. Jangan ditipu ya. Dan memang Marky, do you want to prove yourself in this stage because this is your first win finally for Marky?
Yeah, I want to win. Even one game, it's okay.
Walaupun dalam game dia oke, dalam match mereka berhasil ngedapetin itu. And are you satisfied with this result or you want to prove yourself more?
I'm very happy.
Really happy for this match. Next, are you gonna play again? Because you guys still have one match left. Are you gonna play a game?
Still not sure.
Still not
Yeah.
sure. What?
Dut, Bude, Luke mau ngomong.
Luke mau ngomong? Apa sih? Baloy, Luke? Apa Luke?
Apa? Yang ngomong abis kita menang.
Ayo, apa tadi? Apa? Kenapa? Enggak, ini menarik ya. Karena lu kemarin bilang, lu sebenarnya udah tahu sih. Lu kemarin kan takut ya, katanya serem-serem gimana gitu ngelawan Aura Fire. Setelah menjalani pertarungan ini, bagaimana rasamu terhadap melihat tim Aura?
Lebih fokus ke Aran sih.
Heeh. Gimana Aran? Aran kayaknya nggak sibuk sama
Ngeribetin
minion.
banget, main sama minion terus kan dia.
Oh, kamu melihatnya Aran masih bermain sama minion?
Iya, tadi Pak Vito kan, main sama
Iya.
minion terus.
Main sama minion terus. Kamu lebih seneng Aran main sama minion apa main sama kamu?
Main sama minion aja, Dek.
Main sama minion aja deh. Begitu. Oke, dan ini tentu saja menarik ya. Ini sesuai dengan ekspektasimu nggak sih? Hasilnya seperti ini 2-1 atau kamu berpikir bahwa sebenarnya bisa 2-0 sih?
Sebenarnya bisa 2-0.
Tapi
Fanny.
tas dulu.
Aman.
Kenapa? Ada kendala apa? Coba ceritain dong.
Tadi HP gue dimainin Luke terus pas main Fanny.
Luke main 2 HP ya?
Ya, main 2 HP dia sekarang.
Mulai upgrade ya, bisa 2 HP. Tapi gimana, Nail sendiri untuk Geek Fam tinggal 1 match lagi dan nantinya kalian menunggu hasil di match terakhir juga. Tapi chance kalian tuh semakin naik ke upper bracket. Untuk next matchnya, lawan kalian adalah Rebellion. Bagaimana kamu akan melihat match itu, Nail?
Pastinya seru sih besok, soalnya mereka jago juga kan. Vincent juga retri-nya jago.
Retri-nya jago. Aduh, Retri sama Vincent, chance-nya bagaimana untuk kepercayaan diri Nail?
Jagoan dia.
Gimana kalau jagoan dia, apa yang akan Nail lakukan untuk mengejar Vincent?
Ada teman-teman gue nge-stand dia.
Mantap, percaya teman ya.
Bude, dia
Apa?
mau titip salam buat Audi katanya.
Oh boleh. Titip salam apa? Siapa yang Aboy atau Nail atau siapa yang mau kasih titip salam buat Audi? Is it Baloy who wants to say something to Audi?
Nail.
Nail.
Dendam.
Oh, ada apa Nail? Untuk Audi?
Good luck, have fun aja sih.
Good luck, have fun aja. Singkat pada jelas, mungkin akan lebih panjang nantinya ketika mereka setelah matchnya ya. Tapi kita nggak akan tahu hasilnya seperti apa. Masih harus menunggu. Mereka 1 match lagi. Ada yang mau disampaikan nggak sih? Marty for, Aboy ya. Aboy for the fans. Untuk keluarga, untuk Rebellion, untuk siapapun yang kamu ingin ajak ngomong nih. Ini kamera buat kamu Aboy.
Ya untuk Geek Community dukung kita terus sampai M5.
Template. Marky, say something please.
Thank you guys, I love you all.
Di sini singkat padat jelas banget ya, tapi itulah dia Geek Fam yang memenangkan dengan 2-1. Begitu luar biasa, masih ada 1 match terakhir mereka di minggu ke-8 ini akan seperti apa. Tapi kita akan bahas dulu untuk game ini, untuk match ini bersama para caster. Silahkan caster.
Reverse sweep is real for Geek Fam as they keep their upper bracket hope alive versus RRQ. But on the other side, though, Aura Fire, it was a good match. It was a good match, even though in game number 2 and game number 3, it was not so good. But in game number 1, we have some flashes of what they were able to do. But this guy has done a lot of things for Geek Fam.
I mean, all throughout 3 games, right? I mean, Beloyski has been that wild card that I feel like when he is performing, the whole gang of Geek Fam will perform as well. And this is a perfect example where Rafaela game 2, Mathilda game 3 was that X factor here that facilitates Geek Fam to a better performance. And that is where I feel like Aura Fire is lacking. They don't have that X, that wild card. It was Aran for a temporary phase, but after that wild card or that X factor was not in play, Aura Fire couldn't have more cards in their pockets.
I just realized something.
Tell us.
It means today, both the teacher and the student have won. Marky in MPL ID, the teacher, and Kelra in MPL PH, the student.
That's a good day then. And again, ladies and gentlemen, this POTM is brought to you by Samsung Galaxy A34, A54, 5G. And it is still Beloy. Take a look at this agility, and also he opted for that wilderness talent to have more rotations, to have more mobility. And it's so evident in this game that where he was practically everywhere. Take a look at this. Minute 2. He's already in the jungles, right? Again, providing vision for a boy as well. Though Niall miscalculated, he traded his life for Van, but it is still a-okay. Again, minute 4 here. Take a look. Niall, cheeky retribution.
That was hard, by the
out
way.
of nowhere. Van, the usual guy, usual suspect that usually gets those retri, got outplayed, outclassed. And again, Beloyski again, soaking damage. Giving the chance for Aura Fire to just commit on towards Beloyski, but then again, he did not die. But after what, minute 10 here, minute 9 even, it was already a 9,000 gold lead, or 6,000 gold lead rather. It was GG practically. And take a look at this marquee play, the hat trick that Sheffin mentioned, right? Getting 1, getting 2. And there you go. Boom, bang, bada bing. Marquee gets the hat trick. With that play, seems like it just RFI got steamrolled more. 12,000 gold lead, minute 16. Geek Fam, at this point, all they need to do was just stay disciplined. Don't make any blunders. Don't make any major mistakes. And that is what happened. They made a minor mistake when Beloyski dying, but again, it doesn't mount to anything. RFI, their base at this point was just a little bit too exposed, and yeah, Geek Fam, they were able to capitalize and win the reverse sweep.
You know what? This is a Matilda roamer, right? With a build that's not focused on the damage, but you see some possibilities, Connie, of it being pulled off in the mid lane, compared or maybe paired with a roamer that can clear the lane quite fast. For example, like a Grok. So in terms of like wave clear, she has something to play with. Because in terms of like locking hero and just bursting them down from 100 to 0, I think the potential is endless.
For sure. You saw
Limitless.
the Beloy bluff. You saw the
BB.
Beloy not getting pulled by the Divine Judgment, which is
The BC, the Beloy cancel.
Beloy cancellation.
Big Beloy Cacao.
What does ABB? What's the abbreviation?
Big Beloy Cacao. That's it.
BBK.
Yeah.
BBK. Okay, that fair enough. 18 minutes in, 18 kills. Good story. Again, standard itemizations earlier on, and we need to mention that the wilderness talent, not just by Beloyski, but also by a boy who, again, it will increase his rotations, his mobility. Again, Alvaria is a hero that is already hard to catch. With the talents in hand, with this type of talents, it will definitely make the enemies or Aura Fire here really hard to catch a boy. We saw multiple times that a boy wasn't touched because of the skills, because of the talents as well. You can see here 0 neutral objectives regarding the turtle and the Lord for the side of Aura Fire. So perfect turtle and perfect Lord here, collected by Geek Fam.
You had some conversation with Niall and Coach Erpang, right, Mirko, about the objective taken potential of Fredrin versus Martis. It was pretty much straightforward, right? Fredrin does better in terms of last hitting, but somehow Niall, those were hard retributions, man. 3 out of 3 on turtles? Are you kidding me?
That's why for player of the game, my vote was Niall, man. Player of the match, we gotta agree, that was Beloy. But this game, Niall outclassed Van. 3 turtles, and then after that, it was just smooth sailing, right? I mean, on top of that, we gotta give props to Niall for taking all the orange buffs and purple buffs. Did you guys see the stat earlier? 14 per orange buffs to 4 for Aura. 10 purple buffs to 6 for Aura. The steals, the class
Pressure
from Niall. And there you go. Niall. I had a discussion with Airpong on stream yesterday. I said, Fredrin counter Martis. He said no. Well, he didn't say no, but he said Fredrin does good against the Martis.
Hey.
Then it went to a DM discussion.
Okay.
Where I was asking Niall, why do you think Martis doesn't, why is Martis not a counter to Fredrin? He's like, better last hit. And I'm like, but overall, it's Martis. Right, the fights,
the clear,
faster clear, the snowball pressure in the early game, and he's like, yeah. But I still like Fredrin better. My Fredrin 80% of Martis, and I'm like, okay. And then he picks Martis, so I'm like, Niall, what the heck, man? But he just answered. He's like, yes, bang. Snowball better, bang. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, it doesn't really 100% translate into the game. That is the perfect example, right? Yeah, sure, in theory, Fredrin is above maybe neutral objective, but Niall, man, wow, what a performance by this guy. If he continues this type of performance in the playoffs, we got a contender for M5.
Remember, upper brackets still, chance.
Upper brackets, even not if upper brackets, if he is still able to continue those type of performance, yeah, it will be Geek perhaps filling that M5 slot.
Insane performance, right? Insane performance, and you have to pair an insane performance with also an insane skin. Skill on the skin should also be on, so you can play with more confidence. Use Bleed to purchase game vouchers and top up more efficiently with a 10% cashback. A lot of cashback, a lot of value, just like Beloy.
It's the value, dude, right? When you're on Bleed, you get so much value already. But guess what? We have more for you guys out there. Let's say you want to buy things on Bleed, you can also get the tickets. So while you're browsing for all your products, all your MLBB goodness, you can also come over to Jakarta, Indonesia.
Wait, what?
Mahaka Square. Early Bird 2. Why 2? Because 1 was sold out already. You guys missed out, but it's fine. Because Early Bird 2 is still cheap. How much, Gani?
Just under 69K.
68K. Wow. How do I
That's
buy
a bargain.
The
Where do
value,
I
dude.
buy
The
it?
value, dude.
Early Bird 1, if you remember, it was under 60, was 59. This time, though, Early Bird 2, under 69.
There's a lot of birds, just like the Matilda in that game.
Yeehaw! Caw!
I don't think birds say yeehaw. Gani.
Exactly. I corrected myself. Caw!
Well, if you guys wanna
she's
buy,
from Wild
go and
West,
scan
right?
the QR code down below
Now.
or visit the website Blee. Check it out right now because it's selling like hotcakes.
It's definitely selling at hotcakes. Don't forget to get it because it's gonna sell out real fast, man. But we have a lot of playoff activities as well.
Ooh.
You have a free watch party, you have a fun match, you have a merchandise booth, talk show, cosplay. That's Arashi's favorite because he's a chronic weeb. Also meet and greet, and also community activity.
He is a what?
Chronic weeb.
Are you not a chronic weeb?
No, not even close.
You watch JoJo and you think it's good.
I didn't watch JoJo. I only know the plot based on memes.
Mid.
Well, there you go. You will see, you will know, you will be the judge. Is it Arashi or Shefin who is the chronic weeb?
Who do you guys think
Who
it
do you
is?
guys got?
I think the better answer should be yes. Yes to what? Yes to buying the tickets because you get so
Exactly.
much value from it. It's already cheap with early bird promos. Now you can even have all this for your watch
lot of
party,
it.
fun match, merchandise
Exactly.
booth, talk show, cosplay, crosswalk. What the heck, man? What the heck? Meet and greet. So you get to meet and greet Chef and Arashi.
Hello. Just say hello and then just go back to your home.
I would pay good money for that.
For who?
For you and Arashi.
Ooh, I'm blushing.
Good money.
Good.
If you wanna,
Not bad.
if you wanna take a photo with Connie or Mirko, even Arashi, Eterna, or even me, I don't know why you would want that, but
Or maybe
yeah.
some special guests.
Ooh, special guest. There's a special guest. If you're, can I say the nationality, or is that too much of a spoiler? Okay, so you just have to wait for the playoffs. But after this, we have more games to come. It is going to be Bigatron Alpha versus Onyx. So do not go anywhere and
Don't
stay
go anywhere.
tuned to the stream.
Stay tuned.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
Onto the Lord. No opening yet, but look at the Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robots' defense down. With the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. It's taken game away.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top global nih.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita menang.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited. Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia nih bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flatzy. Dari Om Wawa deh kali.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah. Karena menurut gue masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik, terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah. Bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patch-nya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan kita tahu. Ada patch lagi ya pasti. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke, kalau dari Diko gimana Diko?
Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok jangan mau kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus benerin makro sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya banyak banget player yang kayak mekaniknya tinggi banget, tapi ada makro kita kalah. Nah, itu yang mungkin salah satu yang jadi faktor yang bikin Filipina bagus dan konsisten. Makro mereka bagus.
Dari dokter MLBB gimana nih?
Aku taunting balik aja kali ya. Kok gimana caranya berakhir? Baru menang sekali aja udah ngomong gitu. Kita udah menang berturut-turut tuh kemarin kalau dilihat. Ya nggak? PCG ya. Mau membahas apa lagi? Sebelumnya ASF kemarin ya. Kalau era dia menang 3 kali berturut-turut gitu. Ya aku bilang so far ya mobile itu nggak ada era-eranya lah, semua berputar. Apalagi kalau kita lihat China masuk nanti, siapa tahu nanti kita ngomongnya era China lagi. Enggak lah, mobile itu menurutku kayak bola kok, dia kadang kita bisa di atas, kadang kita bisa di bawah ya. Kalau kita mau di atas kita latihan yang lebih keras gitu, jadi jangan trigger juga ya, jangan emosi juga, kita ambil positifnya. Jadi pacuan kita buat next turnamen, event terutama M5 ya, yang pasti yang bakal diincar banyak pemain. Dan ku harap ya nih, maksudnya jangan saling menggoreng satu sama lain lah di media itu. Itu kan representasi Indonesia ya. Kenapa harus bawa nama tim gitu ya? Ini mungkin Kolius setuju banget nih. Kolius kan biasa ngomong speak up tentang ini. Maksudnya tolong lah, kalau kalian mau fokus M5 kita menang ya dukung semuanya gitu ya. Ini aku udah pernah statement juga cuy. Tapi mau diserang balik sama orang-orangnya itu. Tapi ya aku kasih tahu ya, kalian mau menang M5 ya, bukan serang PH, bukan serang Indo juga, dukung Indonesianya gitu ya. Satu, kedua kita lihat aja progresnya, yang penting progres ya. Aku lihat pemain-pemain Indonesia ini mau dibilang makro kalah, nggak juga ya. Makro kita kuat cuy, makro kita kuat. Yang membedakan kita ya, menurut gue kedisiplinannya doang dalam war. Mereka tuh warnya lebih sabar, tahu objektifnya mau targeting siapa. Kalau kita udah tahu, cuman kadang miss, salah nangkep, atau misalnya keburuan ulti, kurang lebih kayak gitu. Kalau makro sama mikro, kita udah sebanding sama mereka, makanya yang juara kita sama mereka gitu. Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo. Ya, tapi kalau soal disiplin, kayaknya Indonesia yang mungkin masih bisa belajar sama mereka, karena mereka tuh pure ya, mau dari tim apapun ya representatifnya ya, mau tim A, B, C, D ya, itu mereka playstyle-nya hampir mirip loh kalau diperhatiin baik-baik, disiplinnya sama. Dan itu yang perlu kita perhatikan dan pelajari. Karena disiplin dalam MOBA itu sangat baik. Satu kali salah, comeback. Kan game one moment. Ya, kurang lebih seperti itu kalau menurutku.
Tapi kalau seandainya Kolius mau nanya nih ya, ke Diko, Obawa, dan Dr. MLBB. Kalau seandainya bisa sebutin 3 nama player nih yang saat ini masih belum berkarir di MPL Indonesia untuk didatengin ke MPL Indonesia. Kira-kira siapa aja sih? Mungkin dimulai dari Diko.
Explainer mungkin, Edward.
Edward?
Edward, satu. Terus Benny Cutie.
Benny Cutie. Satu lagi Wise mungkin. Wise. Oke. Kalau dari Om Wawa ada Om?
Aku pengen lihat V-Wise sih. Lagi vakum kan? Siapa tahu. Ya kan? Siapa tahu. V-Wise. Terus ya memang. Terus habis itu siapa lagi ya? Misalnya kalau aku juga pengen ngelihat siapa tuh? Masih di PH sih sebutan sih masih Kelra kali ya gold lanernya ya zaman dulu juga. Atau ya roamer juga boleh sih sebenarnya. Roamer kayak siapa sih roamer yang paling Yawi itu oke lah kalau memang mau coba di Indonesia. Kan tim ada nih, udah tinggal datang aja.
Nah kalau aku sih masih patokannya tetap di Filipina karena ya selain Filipina kita sendiri yang jadi patokannya gitu dari negara luar. Dan kalau Filipina bener, V-Wise. Karena itu dua yang tak terpisahkan sih menurutku. Karena Venus dengan makro roamernya sangat diperlukan banget ya untuk masalah objektivitas. Dan Wise pun juga untuk POV junglernya yang menurutku sebagai role yang krusial ya, karena dia eksekutor juga ya. Jadi sangat perlu kita pelajari juga gameplay yang sebenarnya tuh dari tim Filipina bagaimana. Dengan adanya V-Wise tuh mungkin sangat membantu banget untuk perkembangan MOBA lagi di negara kita. Dan kalau yang mau ku ambil pasti satu Godland. Godland-nya tim Filipina tuh agak unik playstyle-nya. Bebas deh mau Benny Kitty, Super Marco, bebas. Tapi kalau aku sih kayaknya Benny Kitty sih, karena aku sendiri pun masih agak gimana ya, agak terkagum-kagum dengan playstyle dia yang bisa kayak main assassin itu tuh unik. Marksman bisa ngendok dari belakang tiba-tiba muncul nge-backdoor atau misalnya nge-punish dari belakang kayak sandwich. Itu tuh jarang banget yang terjadi ya salah satunya. Mungkin orang pikir itu sama kayak playstyle-nya Sin, tapi itu nggak sama cuy. Dia bener-bener menurutku beda dan kita bisa pelajari sih ya. Dengan playstyle unik ketiga pemain itu bisa sangat membantu tim Indonesia lah. Makanya aku pilih 3 player itu tadi. Karena duanya sepaket.
Oke, tapi gak perlu lama-lama lagi, kita bakal mulai aja ya fun games kita sambil jadi para penonton bisa ngeliat nih bagaimana skill dari tiktoker kesayangan kalian ketika bermain. Yang jelas kalau sama Om Wawa kita sebutannya adalah MT, mekanik tua. Ayo emblem sudah dicek ya, masih aman semuanya? Aman. Kalau udah aman gini, sebentar kita bakal masuk ke Land of Down untuk melihat nih bagaimana para tiktokers favorit kalian bertanding. Tapi masih bisa bertahan dengan cukup baik. Retri yang katanya lebih dari Kairi, teman-teman berhasil mendapatkan leader dari Diko ya. Tuh. Tenang aja, gak bakal. Wah, Om, kepencet anjir. Om. Lah, kepencet. Astaga. Gak lihat, Dok, aman, Dok. Kepencet, guys. Sorry, guys, kepencet.
Ini rame banget, kenapa dah?
Gak boleh dari Diko.
Rame banget.
Sekarang lawannya. Tumpah.
Sabar dong, lu gak lihat tuh dari tadi kejar-kejar tuh.
Iya, mau kemana kamu? Iya, pada sekarang semua coba untuk kesulitan bersama seorang Diko. Dan ya, akhirnya berhasil ditumbangkan. Dan ini dia nih, Ben, mau kemana? Dua double kill ke Diki. Waduh, ternyata Om Bawa yang dapat gak apa-apa.
Itu masih hanya jebol.
Objek.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin, jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Ini gimana nih pendapat dari EVOS Coach dulu deh? Apa yang terjadi dengan EVOS Legends?
Kalau pendapat dari aku sih sebenarnya masih bisa lolos playoff sih kak. Kayak dari zona merah itu semua tim itu emang masih bisa ke zona hijau. Jadi di season ini emang keras sih, gak bisa mikirin ini tim bakal lolos playoff, ini tim bakal gak lolos playoff. Semuanya itu yang ada di zona merah pasti bisa lolos playoff. Tapi kalau menurut aku di EVOS ya, mereka gimana ya? Bagus aja sih sebenarnya dari segi player, dari segi coach. Mungkin bukan harinya aja sih buat menang gitu.
Kalau menang daftar MDL nggak sih ini? Langsung aja gitu kan? Masa pertama kali main menang gitu?
Daftar juara dunia kan ya? Wah, shit.
Flicker dia
keren.
5-0.
Gokil. Wah, Zee berhasil mengeliminasi Super Ahoy dengan blazing duetnya. Di zoning, dikejar bahkan sampai masuk ke dalam turret. Luar biasa.
Coach, kompak gini coach kita coach.
Iya kompak banget bang kita bang. Chemistry kita nih bang gimana bang? Mau main MDL kita bang?
Langsung
main lah MDL lah boleh kali.
Tapi kalau kita ngomongin Turtle semuanya didapatkan oleh
lihat.
Gastar ya.
Gila.
Wow, blazing duet. Luar biasa. Korik dulu. Tolong, katanya tolong.
Monster kill. Godlike. Victory.
Ini bukan sekedar permainan. Karena menurut aku dan mereka, ini soal perjuangan dan harapan. Lihat Raka, walau jauh dari hiruk pikuk, tapi semangatnya tak pernah pudar. Atau Rama, walaupun layarnya tidak sempurna, tapi dari cari inspirasi bisa jadi mythical glory. Dan Alia, walaupun tanggung jawab mengisi hari-harinya, tapi ia selalu sempatkan waktu untuk bisa jadi nomor 1. Dalam keterbatasan, mereka bisa jadi legenda di MLBB Indonesia Community Cup, gerbang untuk menjadi pro player. Begitupun dengan kamu. Ayo, raih mimpimu di MLCC 2023.
The Lord. No opening yet, but look at Venezuela. Slowly but surely, they crack the robot's defense down with the call altar already taken out. Now Kabuki flickers forward, going with the base, and Aura Fire has done it. Been taken down.
nggak? Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A series 5G. Kalau kamu?
It's only you. It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia game, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global Mi.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Ada satu nama yang belakangan ini lagi viral, itu player Filipina juga. Yaitu siapa? Flatzy dari AP Brand, junglernya nih. Karena kemarin ini dia juga mengatakan bahwa era Indonesia itu sudah berakhir.
Indo era is over.
Apakah Indonesia nih bakal mengalami, bisa dibilang dalam tanda kutip, perjalanan yang buruk atau hasil yang belum tentu baik di M5 nanti? Kalau menurut kalian gimana? Berdasarkan statement yang dikeluarkan sama Flatzy. Dari Om Wawa deh kali.
Ya belum sih, nggak bisa dibilang statement benar 100% juga ya. Kalau aku bilang enggak lah. Karena menurut gue masih dengan dominasi Indonesia. Karena patch yang sekarang itu adu mekanik terus Indonesia itu sebenarnya ada di atas. Tinggal ya kuat-kuatan aja nanti. Aduh, mikro kita udah punya nih. Masih ada waktu buat ke M5 buat benerin makro. Udah. Bisa kok lawan mereka. Buktinya kan di SPS kemarin kalah juga kan Filipina semuanya. Itu waktu patch-nya masih baru tuh. Terus mereka adaptasi kan kita tahu. Ada patch lagi ya besi. Udah adaptasi di sana nanti.
Oke, kalau
dari Diko gimana Diko? Wah, ini harus bikin kita jadi panas sih. Panasnya dalam arti positif ya. Panasnya tuh terpacu gitu. Jadi salah satu pacuan kita, kok jangan mau kalah sama Filipina gitu loh. Malu. Nah, terus ditambah lagi kalau nantinya misalkan di M5, ya benar kata Om Wawa, kita harus benerin makro sama drastik. Dua hal ini yang mungkin mikro kita emang punya. Kita banyak banget player yang mekaniknya tinggi banget. Tapi ada makro kita kalah. Nah, itu yang mungkin salah satu yang jadi faktor yang bikin Filipina bagus dan konsisten. Makro mereka bagus.
Dari dokter MLBB gimana nih?
Aku taunting balik aja kali ya. Kok gimana eranya berakhir? Baru menang sekali aja udah ngomong gitu. Kita udah menang berturut-turut tuh kemarin kalau dilihat. Ya nggak? WCG ya. Mau membahas apa lagi? Sebelumnya ASF kemarin ya. Kalau era dia menang 3 kali berturut-turut gitu. Ya aku bilang so far ya MOBA itu nggak ada era-eranya lah, semua berputar. Apalagi kalau kita lihat China masuk nanti, siapa tahu nanti kita ngomongnya era China lagi. Enggak lah, MOBA itu menurutku kayak bola kok, dia kadang kita bisa di atas, kadang kita bisa di bawah ya. Kalau kita mau di atas kita latihan yang lebih keras gitu, jadi jangan trigger juga ya, jangan emosi juga, kita ambil positifnya. Jadi pacuan kita buat next turnamen, event, terutama M5 ya, yang pasti yang bakal diincar banyak pemain. Dan ku harap ya nih, maksudnya jangan saling menggoreng satu sama lain lah di media itu. Itu kan representasi Indonesia ya. Kenapa harus bawa nama tim gitu ya? Ini mungkin Kolius setuju banget nih. Kolius kan biasa ngomong speak up tentang ini. Maksudnya tolong nggak, kalau kalian mau fokus M5 kita menang ya dukung semuanya gitu ya. Ini aku udah pernah statement juga cuy. Tapi mau diserang balik sama orang-orang itu. Tapi ya aku kasih tahu ya, kalian mau menang M5 ya, bukan serang PH, bukan serang Indo juga, dukung Indonesianya gitu ya. Satu, kedua kita lihat aja progresnya. Yang penting progres ya, aku lihat pemain-pemain Indonesia ini mau dibilang makro kalah, nggak juga ya. Makro kita kuat cuy, makro kita kuat. Yang membedakan kita ya, menurut gue kedisiplinannya doang dalam war. Mereka tuh warnya lebih sabar, tahu objektifnya mau targeting siapa. Kalau kita udah tahu, cuman kadang miss, salah nangkep, atau misalnya keburuan ulti, kurang lebih kayak gitu. Kalau makro sama mikro, kita udah sebanding sama mereka, makanya yang juara kita sama mereka gitu. Filipina dan Indo, Filipina dan Indo. Ya, tapi kalau soal disiplin, kayaknya Indonesia yang mungkin masih bisa belajar sama mereka, karena mereka tuh pure ya, mau dari tim apapun ya, representatifnya ya, mau tim A, B, C, D ya, itu mereka playstyle-nya hampir mirip.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all let nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
The Red Robot is going to take on the Kings of the Skies, that is sitting in a very, very comfortable position on that #1 spot. One more win, and I believe they will secure the #1 spot in regular season. But they already secured the upper bracket, so I don't think it really matters right now.
For Onyx, they can take a chill pill, like a big chill pill at this point, right? Upper bracket's confirmed. #1 in the standings, not confirmed, because RQ can still get that if Onyx continue to lose, especially here. But I think for Onyx, they are unfazed, as Gani likes to put it.
Very unbothered indeed. Well, before we get into deeper here, I think there's a lot of people that we need to thank.
Yep. In MPL Indonesia Season 12 is powered by Moonton, presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone, official sponsor Head and Shoulders, official mobile internet partner Telkomsel, official gold partner UBS Gold, our partner in esports Blibli Dunia Game, Grab Over and YouTube, our official broadcast Max Stream, Teferi Sports and Video, our supplier Indomaret Point Coffee, Mineski and Samsung, and also supported by PBSE. Oof. Pikatron, not in a very good position right now. They were predicted to be the second placer by a lot of people out there,
including me.
But yeah, as you can take a look at here, BTR Slips, that's the name of the game.
Well, again, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the road to playoffs, and if Bigatron slips, Onyx will become the fate of the decider, not just for Bigatron, also for EVOS. If Bigatron wins this, they will lose versus RRQ. They will secure top 6.
Okay, but there's another scenario here. If they win against Onyx and then win against EVOS, it will not matter if RQ beats Dewa. They'll have 8 points. And for the next one, yes, this is it. EVOS versus Onyx. If EVOS win against Onyx and Dewa lose versus RQ, they will secure top 6. But again, same thing goes. If EVOS win against Onyx and win against BTR, they will secure playoffs for Season 12. But first, up on stage, ladies and gentlemen, the lineup that we've all been waiting for. With a 100% chance the upper brackets. Will they still use their number one lineup now? It's with the baby alien. Welcome the Sky Kings, Onyx.
This time around with Mr. Albert Iskander on the gold lane instead of CW. Can they prevail over the Bigatron Alpha?
I mean, they have the pose, they have the walk as well, but
the swag.
Can they walk the walk? Let's say, going up against Bigatron Alpha though. Whoa! Ooh. It's Vin and Key in the same lineup.
The talking Terminator has been swapped with the silent but deadly Key to victory for the Red Terminators. Ladies and gentlemen, the Supers, Bigatron Alpha!
Fate will be decided by the programs that Bigatron Alpha has crafted, has coded. Can they somehow decode the sky?
Let's see, can they decode the sky and wreak havoc on towards the Sky Kingdom? Well, the fans here, they seem optimistic, saying they will go to playoffs, but it all up to the coaches here. Again, take a look at Adi
Always
and
fun,
Yeb.
man.
They're always having fun. No Aldo. Get well soon, Aldo.
Get well soon, Aldo. It seems like here it'll be Raze Boy and Fala with Coach Jeb and obviously Adi. Man, I gotta say, I don't usually like the Onyx merch, but this one is so low-key. It's so classy.
It's simple, but it's elegant, and it's also kind of strikes fear to the enemy because they mean business. They're wearing all black because they're preparing for the funeral for the opponents.
Thank you so much, Chef in America. But yeah, again,
you're welcome.
Will they draft here? It seems like keys to victory by Samsung Galaxy A545J. They need to pressure SuperCan to limit Bigatron's objective play. Yeah, I mean, Bigatron, they will, and they like to gravitate towards SuperCan, but it seems like if they are able to screen SuperCan in the jungles, in the rotation, yeah, they will have no problem to disrupt that rotation. Again, new patch, they need to be ready for Bigatron 2.0 this season. I don't know what to say. I mean, with Bin and Key, it seems like they are cooking something up in the kitchen.
Definitely, man. It was, I'd say, quite weird because usually the winning lineup, even in SPS, Moreno was the one spearheading the mid lane, but this time around it's Key, which is, in terms of play style, it is a bit limited compared to Moreno. Moreno is a bit more flexible. But this one, man, pressure SuperCan to limit BTR's objective play. I think Onyx doesn't have so much problem at all in terms of objective play. Usually when Kyrie was on the Assassin, they just want to go for the fights. They just want to go for blood.
And I think for Bigatron Alpha, with Key in the lineup, what made this lineup really work back in Hero, back in Snapdragon, was the fact that Key and Vin could replace each other. Key could be the mid laner, Vin could be the roam, but Key can also be the roam, and Vin can be the mid laner.
That's exactly what they need to do in the draft. They need to get creative because they're playing the duo here, the veteran duo, I might say. The Vin and Key, they have a lot of airtime being a pro player. I want to see their impact being that significant, right? Going up against a big team such as Onyx, they need to step up. And again, Sive, the quote-unquote rookie here in this lineup, he needs to win going up against Albert, who has yet to play, or very small airtime in that gold lane. He needs to step up and beat Albert in that lane, no matter what heroes he's given. And of course, they need to close the door on Boots' team play. Boots, as we all know, that we talked about Boots, that he was a duelist back in Season 7, Season 8, evolved to a more of a team fight EXP laner, and it still worked. So Rizzo has a tough job here in trying to limit those type of creative plays that might be going towards the side of Boots. And happy belated birthday here towards Kyrie. Yesterday, September the 21st of 2023, it was Kyrie's birthday. Happy birthday, dude.
He's legal now, 18.
Okay, interesting information here, Mirko, but 18, man. It's insane how good he is. For a lot of people out there, when you're 18, you are considered a prospect. Okay, but in here, he's already...
No. For most people, when you're 18 playing games, you're considered a nerd. He is considered a success, a champion,
an outlier,
a contender,
a mythical creature.
Mythical creature.
The best player in the world.
No. Just say it, lay it out flat. He's Kyrie.
Okay. Happy birthday once again to Mr. Kyrie Reyes del Sol.
Yes, Kyrie is his actual name, guys, not just his in-game name. He has cool parents.
Such a mean character name and such a MC, gameplay as well, man. Again, let's talk about Albert in the gold lane. He picked up the Claw right in around leg 1. 50% win rate, 1 game, 1 win, 1 loss. So again, it seems like looking at his face alone, boy, he switched on his focus, he switched on his intensity. Again, look, going up against the man on your screen, Super Sive.
No super, just Sive.
Just Sive, sorry. But again, Sive needs to have that stability. And it seems like going up against Albert here is a statement to see what will he bring before the playoffs.
Okay, here we go for the drafting phase for the Red Robots versus the Porcupines. It's Coach Raceboy versus Coach Yep.
It's gonna be the two coaches going at it again. Fast bans here in the first phase. Bigatron, they opt for a Fredrin, Valentina, as well as Kadita. As we all know, Kadita is a must-ban hero going up against an Onyx member, right? You have Kibo, you have Sans, who is very prolific in that hero. Let's see all the response. Paquito and as well as Angela. What will be the last ban here? You see Mathilda is still on the board. Will they let it go?
Mathilda Edith is the name that comes up when we're talking about Prio heroes in this current patch. It looks like Mathilda is still going to be the priority for Coach Yep. They don't want to face the spills, those healing, but this is a very early Fanny pick.
Not bad.
No hesitation here from the side of Raceboy.
Damn.
Giving the big boy Superkin his hero. Now, my concern is, yeah, you're right. Is it too early? Because considering Fanny, sure, very mobile, very fast, and very good early game hero, but a lot of counters to it. Right on it. There you go. One of the response is going to be the Faramis. Why? NetherRealm can miscalculate when Fanny wants to jump in and assassinate the teammates.
I would say it's not really a full counter, you know, like it is still somehow a solution towards Fanny's aggression, but
remember
at the end of the day,
the Faramis?
Who is it? Oh, Mr. Sunscott himself, but this is very peculiar. Usually you see either mid laner or roamer, but not at the two at the same time.
It almost seems like this time Coach Yep just wants to fully counter Bigatron Alpha. They're letting Bigatron Alpha go for the quote-unquote prio picks, and they will just return the favor with some solid answers. Fanny instantly to a Faramis and a Kaja, and now an Edith and a Novaria pickup for Bigatron Alpha. What's the pick? Is it going to be Ling?
Oh, it might be the Ling. It might be the Ling.
Gold lane, I think.
Gold lane is a possibility.
Irithel?
I'm looking at Bruno or Irithel. Brody or Irithel here. Works fine. But though, Bigatron, very good Novaria pickup. Why? It adds range, it adds depth to their composition, right? Where Faramis, it's more of a rather short range hero. So good response from side of Bigatron Arrow, picking up the Novaria, adding more range to somehow win in that matchup.
There you go, right on cue, Connie. Brody is the option for Albert to go along with the NetherRealm, more sustainability, and also can be comboed with the Divine Judgment from Mr. Keyboy.
Alright, but now this leaves Kyrie's hero open to be banned out by the Red Terminators here in the second phase. Do Big Alpha still want to go ahead and try to ban the assassins from Kyrie? Notably the Hayabusa, Ling, Lancelot, or with a pick into the Fanny, is it more of a hurdle to go up against the utility junglers? Are they going to ban utility? Martis? Baxia?
Martis is the one who came to mind. Baxia, I would say there is some possibility, but if it's a bit risky, especially if you don't snowball in the early game and win out on this retribution, you can get punished quite easily because Baxia is pretty much a walking sandbag for Fanny, a walking energy to be used for a bridge towards the backline. But Pikachu Alpha, time is ticking, 18 seconds left. They can take all the time that they want to decode. What's the solution?
They can ban the Ruby here just to have extra, safety, because Boots, I believe, he can pull off the surprise Ruby pick if not banned out. But let's see though, will Bigatron take that bait? Will Bigatron take that leap? Bigatron, they will limit Kyrie's hero instead, banning out the Lancelot. Will we see a ban towards Helkert here? Khalid ban? Khalid ban for Onyx? I mean, Onyx banning out Khalid?
Yep. Well, it kind of works the same way as Turitzla, right? That's what I'm concerned about. It's good against clumping up compositions if you have Faramis. It's a good counter for that Nether realm, but I don't know if Coach Yeb or Coach Yeb wants to go for that straightforward approach, but it's going to be another Yeki laner to be banned. It's going to be that solo laner potential from Super Soritsu in that Uranus.
Okay, Uranus banned out. Bigatron here looking at the situation right now. Seems like they are taking their time asking themselves a question. Will they commit to a Kyrie ban, or should we stick 50-50? Kyrie ban and then Boots, right? I mean, Boots, what heroes are left here? I'm looking at, does Masha work here? Going up against this composition.
Oh, the Masha. It is a pick that we have seen a lot from Boots, especially in MSC, but I don't know, man, against this composition. Oh, they go for a Kai. All right, so it's another utility jungler that has been buffed recently, more shielding now. Akai gets a spotlight, and yeah, they are keeping Boots' pick to the very last pick. So the Masha can definitely come out here. Super Key with a comment for BTR's lineup. This should be the most suitable for now. Interesting. Based on scrims, I believe this is what Super Key is saying.
Okay, 2 picks left for Pikachu Alpha, but it's a Kai, man. Expect a lot of purple buff dive, purple buff invade once Kyrie gets that level 4, because Heavy Spin can just counter out that Fanny easily, zoning her out of her purple buff. That is going to be hard to deal with. It's going to be a Melissa debut on this new patch. Mirko has been waiting for this.
Thank God, we finally see a Melissa pick. It's great against the Faramis, against the Akai even, I would say it's pretty good. Why? Because of the go away. You can stop the Akai from pushing or pinning people down with that go away, and especially in lane against the Brody, especially with the reverts on the nerfs that were sent to Melissa's way. With her first skill being nerfed, now it's back to normal. I would say she actually wins out in this lane against the Brody. The Raging Sandstorm, however, is a good answer from Onyx, and Boots is given a role unlike his usual role. He's no longer a utility, he's been given a carry.
Oh my goodness, let's see again, ladies and gentlemen, with Onyx. If they are able to win this match, they will secure the upper brackets, even secure #1 in the standings, and decreasing the odds for Bigatron Alpha to secure the playoff spot.
A lot of stakes for Bigatron Alpha, but for Onyx, this is just another Friday. Thank God it's Friday for them. We're gonna see the spells that has been brought out for both of these teams. I expect a lot of flicker from the side of Onyx. Let's see. There you go, 4 flickers. No purifies whatsoever because there's not much CC to work with from the side of Bigatron Alpha. It's only that onward from Super Key. And it's actually going to be Vin playing that backliner.
Ooh, Vin Novaria, Super Key on that Eden. Let's see.
Let's go, Bigatron Alpha. The Red Robots is taking on the skies. And Onyx!
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. One fighting for nothing. They have everything already. Bigatron Alpha on the other side. They're fighting for playoffs. A team that started off as the favorites, one of the favorites, now down in the depths, fighting for their lives.
Supercan started in purple. Meanwhile, Kyrie, he started at orange. Let's see though, the pathing. It's pretty passive, I might say. No invasive, but Supervin though chunked to a half HP. With this though, right? With Key picking up the roam position. The roam item roam as well. Expect Key to play a little on the naughty side, to perhaps on the invades here, looking for more pick-offs. Again, he needs to screen Keyboy because Divine Judgment after level 4 is going to be very expensive for the side of Onyx to control fights.
By the way, I don't know if you guys have realized, Super Key is on the roam. It's Vin as mid lane.
We've been saying that, Mirko. I think you fell asleep.
I fell asleep for sure, man, because I was looking at something else. I didn't notice.
Yeah, but the emblem right now, it looks like EVOS has been the outlier for all of the teams in MPL Indonesia so far, because in this game, 0 wilderness.
Oh.
Jeez.
Remember, 2 are deceiving.
It's 5-1 or 4-2 in this case for Mr. Ranger Moss and Mirko.
You know what it is, man. You know.
You know what it is. Let's see. First 2 minutes here, it seems like very passive here from both teams. No first blood, but take a look at the river there, top side. Kanja is quite low, but still on that flicker. Level 3 though, so no Divine Judgment just yet.
But it's going to be level 4 for Goods as he has the Raging Sandstorm. I expect Supercan to just let this turtle go and prioritize his purple buff instead.
Look at Boots though, already screening, hovering. Super Key looking for a play here. Has the onward, gets him. The Earth Shatter not connecting there. Kyrie with a brilliant heavy spin and a lockdown onto Super Key with Boots jumping in. That's the collapse. Super Key forced to flicker out. That's a flicker. Shadow Stampede. Bringing Super Key back, but he's still able to survive right now. Super Ken jumps in with the cables, but look at Keyboy with 1 skill too. Now an Astral Spear onto Onyx, but Onyx, they're unfazed.
Go to first blood there. The synchronization, the coordination that Onyx has set up. Take a look at Keyboy again, already providing vision for the side of Onyx. Let's see though, it seems like Onyx will not pull the trigger here.
Oh no, he does this.
Yeah, Keyboy showed himself.
Okay.
My goodness.
Retribution, Keyboy going to the other side right now, has no dash, but he has the flicker, gets out and spams, or takes out the emote out.
That was almost really bad for Supercan. Bit of a miscalculation there from Keyboy as you know what, it's still pretty much a loss for them, but Boots in trouble.
Defensive Raging Sandstorm, oh, it connected onto Supercan. Good defensive maneuvers, able to escape from a gank. And now it's just Supercan on the gold buff. Kyrie with a Retribution picks it up and steals it away. 1,000 gold lead.
Heavy spin still holding on. Okay, so 1,000 gold lead here in the first 3 minutes and only just a kill in this game. So both teams here playing it very, well, rather carefully. Does not really want to commit on towards anything crazy just yet here. Both teams just playing it objectively, farming. As you all know, 25 seconds here. We'll have the second turtle, but it seems like Onyx, they want to pull the trigger here on the purple buff invade.
Good maneuvers by Onyx. This is what they need to do to neutralize the Fanny threat early on. Super Key with an onward and an Earth Shatter. Now Kyrie still holding on to the heavy spin, finally pops it right now as that's going to be the battle and Kyrie wins it. Ultimately, no purple buff for the Fanny and now it gets super dangerous.
The birthday buff is there for Mr. Rayo Stelsol. The Dragon Warrior takes the purple buff away from Supercan, from the rookie, from the rising star of Bigatron.
Like it was nothing, right? But then again, taking a look at this setup, here it seems like Bigatron, they still want to contest this turtle, which is quite interesting considering you're with a Fanny. But let's see here, Kyrie cooldown on time for that retry. Let's see the setup. It's a 5-man setup from side of Onyx for the second turtle.
And it's a 0-man setup for BTR. They'll just give it away. No chance of out-retrying an Akai who's 2 levels up at this point.
Talk about playing with your strength. You know you're an Akai, you have the heavy spin. Just prioritize the purple buff and also the turtle. Knowing that Supercan and pretty much Pikachu and Alpha cannot do anything about it. Right now, Onyx, they have been playing the perfect game.
Kyrie's looking for a pin down. Shiva with a go away right now, but a Super Key who gets targeted down and pinned out. No Primal Rat to be used up. Oh, he uses it in the end, but it only just gives Albert that last hit. Meanwhile, Supercan forced to look for scraps on the other side of the map. Keyboy. Divine Judgment locking them down. San Stampede perfectly comboed in. Vin brought back, flickers out, and gets the Astral Recall to escape.
Man, what again a good synchronization of skills there. Popped, pulled off by Onyx. 2,500 gold lead, just 2 kills. Watch out for Albert.
Onward, Earthshatter, Kyrie still has, no! Did he? He didn't get it!
No.
Nether Realm helping Kyrie out, and he gets out. But back again, it was Super Ken who secured the purple buff somehow.
And on the other side of the map, Albert, very good microplay. He's just camping that bush, knowing that Steve cannot just check it out quite easily as Boots. Doesn't matter, he has the healing, and he also has the wave fling potential. Albert is looking to get more gold in the map. You know what, as long as this Fanny from Super Ken has no Sea Halberd, I feel like Khalid shouldn't worry too much. He has the Heptasis though, sure, he has penetration, but without the Sea Halberd, I don't think the cables and the cutthroat will be enough to take Khalid down in a 1v1.
3.6k gold lead for Onyx right now. They're cruising through the code. Looks like they're the one who's doing the decoding instead of Pikachu and Alpha.
Up against the robots, you need to get in that
Seal?
code. Right now, that's a 3-man Astro Echo or Shatter coming down. Son's gonna be locked up and taken out. A beautiful assassination. That's 2 on the board. And now Albert's running away. It's a double kill for Super Ken. Rizzo flickering forward, unable to find it. Retribution still there for Super Ken. Kyrie has the heavy spin and a retry as well. But we can have the man advantage. Now Son's gonna be poked down, but he has the passive, so that's why he's back up so fast. Albert, Kyrie, and now Raging Sandstorm on top of the heavy spin pin. Shiva with a go away, and it is a disengage. Super Key gonna be eaten up, bunched down by Sans.
Oh man, just every time Onyx plays, every time we're always shaking our head at the beautiful engages, just crisp, clean CC maneuvers, and also the synergy, the combination between everyone. It's just off the charts.
It looked good for the red robots for a second, but the yellow porcupines managed to dismantle the program. And Onyx now gains the perfect turtle. 3 turtles in hand at minute 8. 4,000 gold lead. That's a huge, that's an expensive gold lead that they have minute 8 here. Taking a look at the items again. 2 items already for Brody here. Heptasis and Malefic. So the penetration that he has is already so great.
And it's all about the Melissa, I believe, for Bigatron. They need to rely on Melissa to get to that item power spike.
Just an item though.
He doesn't even have the DHS in the 8th minute. That's usually when you would expect it. Here though, Boots against Super Ken. One more hit is all he needs. That lethal ignition paying dividends.
Yeah, this is an assassin against a fighter, which is pretty much an assassin too if you were snowballing in the early game. Boots using that early game aggression, an early game lead. Even though Super Ken right now is 2-0-0, but overall he's definitely behind in gold, hence he's losing out on the 1v1s.
I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Super Ken has the Malefic and
that was
has the Heptasis as well. Good take there. Good hit and run on the orange buff, but I feel like if he wants to go on a 1v1 against Boots, he needs that Sea Halberd bad.
He needs this purple buff badly as well. That's an onward. Lock and Keyboy down with also a last insanity. No Nether Realm right now, and look at the side of Shiva dealing all the free damage onto the back, but the Muddles has run out. Kyrie still has a heavy spin right now, and Boots is waiting for an engage. A moment. What happened to Super Chorizo?
This man's hacking, man. Sense is not playing the game right. Somebody check his phone.
Stop, drop, and roll. Burn, baby, burn.
Jeez, just the quills is too much to handle for the robots right now. They're supposed to counter that quite easily because they have metal.
Oh my god. Kyrie, even when he's not on an assassin, he is an assassin.
This is the Dragon Warrior, man. He knows Kung Fu.
Oh my goodness.
And he's a panda.
Man, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Panda and knows Kung Fu. Might as well call him Foe.
Foe. I want to call him Foe. But yes, it is Foe. Keyboy on the onward and the Earthshatter now. That's some damage coming down, but another realm once again from Sans and a Raging Storm. Only connecting on the Super Chorizo, who's still able to flicker out to safety. Both teams trading battle spells, but Onyx win out because they get a free Lord.
Ooh, there was actually a pretty good reaction time by the whole squad of Pikachu and Alpha though. Props to that, but Boots, also props to him, wasting at least 3 flickers on that as Super Ken doing what he only can, just crapping all that's left from Onyx.
I mean, if the tier 1 top side falls, that's the first structure taken out from the side of Onyx in minute 10. That shows death from the side of Onyx. Oh my goodness. First kill from Albert.
Went through some minions, so it did more damage. Oh my goodness. But now I don't think they can even test for this purple. Kyrie has a red tree and heavy spin. It'll be too risky. And that's why BTR will just give it over, hand it over to Onyx. They'll focus in the mid lane right now with Shibe poking, but he has to be careful of this range. He can be taken out with a flicker from Keyboy. That's a tier 2 with the Lord. Only tier 2s taken away by the Sky King so far.
Man, already almost a double-digit lead here. Looking at the items again, a lot of penetrations by 2 men here. Boots and as well as Brody. Boots and Albert. Man, I have no words. The economy, 3,000 gold lead on an EXP lane on the mid lane as well. What the heck is going on? Definitely, but if you look at the jungler, not too bad for Fanny. I mean, he's looking for the farm. He's looking anything that he can get.
Yeah, at this point, man, even the frontliners from Pikachu Alpha, Edith, I don't think she can handle that double penetration from Boots and Albert.
No.
What's gonna be the solution there? Like, if they take prolonged team fights, I think they're still gonna lose, even though right now Onyx, they're more of a pick-off base team. They still have some answers if they want to prolong it on that Nether Realm.
Looking at the situation right now, again, ladies and gentlemen, Super Sorizo, though, has an item. Imagine maybe he wants to sustain towards Albert, right? Even though Albert is almost at full items here. Has the Heptases, has the Malefic, has the DHS as well. So again, Super Key and as well as Super Sorizo can't really soak in much damage because of the items that Albert has collected. And looking at it, maybe, what does he looking for here? He on his way towards the Legion Sword, POD. Oh, but a catch.
Onward, Earth Shatter onto 2 members with a Echo right there, but it's going to be a heavy spin by Kyrie, logging him down. Raging Storm, Shibe dodging away, but Sorizo loses the frog armor. Keyboy with a flicker, Divine Judgment knocked up as well. Albert picks up the kill. That's a lot of damage by the Muddles coming down, but Kyrie lives. How do you kill the Onyx members?
I don't think you can. I don't think you can at this point. Even Sans, that was pretty bad, looking pretty bad for the Porcupines, and somehow, some way, they still win out in the end. Even Super Ken, he's supposed to get the kill on Kyrie.
Oh, Super
Ken, but the difference is way too much.
Oh my god, what is he trying to do here? Red Trio, he gets it and he gets out. Astral Echo, revealing 2. Bigatron Alpha. No Red Tree though, so Onyx, they know what they have, the advantage that they have, they will go for the Lord.
Everything seems to be just working for the side of Onyx. Again, 9,000 gold lead. Bigatron Alpha, do you really want to contest this?
Don't know about that, but it seems like they do. Muddles already placed down. Kyrie in the back. Onward not connecting. Super Ken waiting in the midst right now. Kyrie has heavy spin, jumps in forward right now. Retribution! Kyrie gets it! The Muddles is placed down. Super Ken jumps in. But it's only just to try to bait some resources out. Onyx are so disciplined. They take the Lord and they back off immediately. No hesitation in their movements.
Zero hesitation, man. And I think it all comes down to the first pick of Fanny, right? Because playing a Fanny in early phase against this kind of team that has adjusted to any kind of composition really well, it's just asking for it, I gotta say.
I mean, I gotta be honest with you, Super King, very, very hard, tough game for him. It's very hard as an enabler.
Boy,
seems like you can't enable this team 0-4-2 in this game. Why? Because of the economy, because of the pull and crowd control that Onyx has. Every time Super Key is visible, there's always this threat. The Divine Judgment or even the pull from Sans' kit can connect to you. And after that, it was just GG. If any of that crowd control hits you, it's done. Bigatron Alpha needs to defend their base. Certainly seems like for now, they're okay. 10,000 gold lead though.
Mirko, it looks like it still is the same thing over and over again for the Sky Kings. They're racing against the clock. Right now, they're not doing so well. 10k in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Usually we see a 15k lead at 15 minutes for Onyx. That just goes to show you how dominant this team really is. But Bigatron Alpha are kind of giving Onyx the treatment that they gave Echo at MSC. They lose out on neutral objectives, they lose out in fights, but they're ultimately able to make the decision to back off and to utilize their high ground, wave clear, to prolong the game. We'll see if they can actually truly replicate what Onyx did, because Onyx ended up winning the game. For now, Kyrie jumps in, and it's Super Ken who takes the orange buff. Kyrie goes for more Retribution, getting the slow and getting some movement speed, but no commitment. That Astral Echo revealed some of the members, and look at that Sphere.
Yeah. Speaking about MSC, bit of a good news for Bigatron Alpha. Kyrie versus Blacklist International. On the game that he's played, Utility Jungler, Bane and Akai, he actually lost the game and actually didn't get a good game on that Panda. This might be the opening, quote-unquote opening that they're looking for, even though it's not much of an opening, to be honest, right now.
No, and item check, item update here. Still no anti-region items from side of Bigatron Alpha here. So what they're saying is, yeah, even though we're going to basically lead Akai as well, that has shield and a slight shield, it doesn't. They don't care. They do not need an anti-region item. Still, no dominance, no halberd whatsoever. But we'll see another invade here for that purple.
Conceal already used up by Bigatron right now. That's an onward and an Earthshatter. Kyrie gonna be locked down, but they decide to give it up. Super Key, torn apart memory, ready there, goes in on it, but it doesn't connect fully. Last Insanity, taking Kyrie low with the models as well. A quarter of his HP. Keyboy with a dash forward and a Divine Judgment. Lock into Rizzo, but he's still able to escape right now as Shive puts down the model, zones Onyx away. 0 deaths, but a purple buff taken. No retry, however, for Kyrie. As Super Ken looking for an angle. Oh my god, what was that? Super Ken with an assassination on the baby alien.
Jeez, only one warrior boots for Albert, the only defensive item that he has. I don't know if he actually used his Boon of Nature earlier, but good job from Super Ken, and right now, they might have the advantage, unless Boots does another flank.
Super Key onward, Earthshatter, Sans does, oh, he pops another realm just in time. Super Ken has to back away, doesn't have the purple buff right now. The muddle has been placed down. Kyrie still at half HP now with an Astral Meteor coming down. Boots in the back, looking for a solo kill on the Super Ken to flicker forward, getting the shutdown. Kyrie versus the world, onward, Earthshatter, the last Insanity, everything in the kitchen sink thrown, but he still gets out every spell! Secures it, but Shive is still free, hitting in the back. That's another onward to an Earthshatter. Boo's losing his life right now as Shive goes wild into the back. It's brought back by the Shadow Stampede, dashing forward, claiming a double, and it's a spear from downtown, from Super Bin.
A sign of life from the robots. Even though they lose the Lord, they somehow kind of won the fight. And they can still defend with Boots and Keyboy missing from the picture. Right now, 3-man. Albert, Sans, Kyrie, what are you going to do?
What is going on? Boots with the save. And the purple buff now, not towards the hand of Super Ken. Let's see though. Again, still 5 members from side of Bigatron Alpha will defend this. But how many base turrets will crack Onyx? Let's see the offense, the 3-man offense technically.
Onward, bringing him to the muddles. Chivez hit his power spike. Super Ken with a BOD. Looking for a play in the back right now. Albert forced to back away, and BTR once again have defended a Lord and have kept their base turrets alive. However, take a look at that mid lane. Very low base turret.
I think at this point, either Sans or Keyboy has to be with Albert all the time because the threat is always there, but Kyrie?
Kyrie spin, the muddles as well. Wow, what? 5 people. 5 BTR members, not enough to take the birthday boy out. The belated birthday boy out.
Oh, let's see again, right? Minute 20. Take a look at the total kills here. Quite low, 10 compared to 6. But the double-digit gold deficit, well, gold gap, now slowly starting to, become irrelevant. 6.8. And if we take a look at the items that has been built by Sive, already at full items here. Not barefooted just yet though, but he has Wind of Nature to save his life from the physical damage that perhaps that can be provided by Boots or even Albert.
Okay, I think Onyx will not fall to the same pit twice. They're gonna just peel for Albert, cover for Albert all the time. Meanwhile, because on Alpha, I think what's left is to land the shots from Navaria. Super Vin will have an important role right now.
That's a pin down. Super Ken got the promo buff. No, two members, the frontliners of BTR have been locked down. Primal Rat coming down. Boots! Again with the Raging Storm. Super Key still able to survive. Not for long though. He's going to be cut down right now as Boots is sustaining in the back with another realm as well. Shiva! In the midst of it all, forces a win of nature and takes the Nether Realm out. It ends up being a 1-for-1. Super Ken hunting Sans down. Picks up the kill! The Red Terminator still going at it with a purple buff. Super Ken can continue to look for the kills. Astral Echo and a Sphere connecting onto Albert. He's 1 HP. And he has to run away. BTR, they've come alive in the 20th minute of the game.
The code has been patched in this new patch, and they're looking to get more as Super Sorizo secures that War Axe for more damage. This is a very aggressive build, I would say.
Wow, yippee-ki-yay! And Super Key has dominance now. But also, taking a look at the item update, it's Boots opting for that Sea Halberd. Seems like the Edith and the X-Borg here causing problems. And let's see here, the Lord take. Bigatron in full control.
3-man Astral Echo in the mid lane. Split push from Super Ken. Shiva is the one holding on to the Lord. Kyrie getting burnt down, but that's a tanky Panda.
I think at this point, Bigatron Alpha has to stall out for that Lord because this is Kyrie we're talking about with the heavy spin. The threat towards the objective take is going to be massive, but Keyboy could still play. Not going to be able to get anything just yet.
Yeah, Kyrie dashing forward. They're trying to go for a Divine Judgment only on the Super Key right now, but he has the Immortality. The heavy spin not connecting just perfectly. Primal Rat getting him out right now. Look at the placement. Another round to save them. Shiva bounce! Well, just to the back. That's a go away. Placed down to the one of nature. Shiva still alive. Plays the Immortality! And now an onward. Super Chorizo kiting back. Steve getting taken down. Albert with a flicker forward. Finds the kills. And it ultimately is a 3-for-1. Onyx have only lost Kyrie.
What's gonna happen? 2 men left. Onyx is cruising to Bigatron. Do they want to end this?
They have Albert, they can end.
An Astral Meteor though will deny it from them. Bigatron Alpha once again have regenerated through a fight that they should have completely lost.
Boots, man, take a bow, man. Every time the flanks is just always on point. With the Raging Sandstorm, bringing the storm onto the robots. Just right now, Albert is gonna take the Lord. Kyrie is not in the picture just yet.
I mean, my eyes are...
Oh my god! He finds the Immortality. Albert buys the Rose Gold.
Oh no!
And Keyboy is getting really low. Astral Echo now by Super Vin, revealing the members right now. Super Ken has been given the order to stay. Do not recall. Keyboy spotted. Super Ken looking for the kill. Now jumping on the Keyboy, but the Divine Judgment by Keyboy. Reaction time on point. Super Vin now with the Astral Meteor. Oh! I think that might have actually, if it connected, would have been deathly.
Oh my goodness. What a game we have, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. 6,000 gold lead. Okay, gold irrelevant, but let's take a look at the item check here. Sans building aggressively here. Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon Ensure, that's normal. Holy Crystal and Glaive. So again, the members that has Athena, like Super Key, like Super Chorizo, the Sans here, the Ghostbusters can still be felt from that Divine Glaive combined with that magic power from that Holy Crystal. Shiva, yeah, he's still not barefooted here, opting for that movement speed with the tough boots, but his full items, Wind of Nature still in hand. Let's see here, what will Onyx do in this Lord contest?
It's going to be hard for Super Ken. He has to fight a pick-off. He wants to win. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, Boots almost! Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my god!
Even the system couldn't believe it. Boots. It's a playback. It's a flashback to Season 8. Boots Esports. Remember, regular season MVP back in Season 8. And now, it seems like Onyx have gained control.
Oh my
Divine
god.
Judgment locking Key down right now. Bring it back. Oh! Super Chorizo in the back. That's going to be Key. Losing his life. Last Insanity. Only dealing with another Realm of Sans buys the Immortality. Super Ken trying to bait out a few resources, but will not be able to do so. Sive with some poke with the muddles, but ultimately Onyx have taken a 1-for-0 trade.
Still not over though. 5v4, Super Ken, I don't think he's gonna contest this unless he wants to go for the Hail Mary. Or do they want to defend and play it slow against the mighty Onyx?
Let's say, 5v4, 40 seconds on the clock for Super Key. This is a huge green light for Onyx to really commit on towards his Lord take. Take a look at Boots though. Again, this is the position where he found the flank earlier on, but
Whoa.
Super Ken,
No,
prime
no way.
position,
Absolutely no
he
way.
does not take and pull the trigger. He doesn't want to take the risk.
Too risky. Too risky, and Bigatron will not gamble with Super Ken's life in this position. Onyx take a free Lord. This time it's evolved. It's a big boy.
Woo. Big boy Beloy? Big boy Lord? Big boy Lord, BBL. Again, item check, ladies and gentlemen. Immortalities has been brought by, well, Key and as well as Sorizo on the right side. You see, only 2 members as well here.
dangerous.
Khalid.
Oh, no way! You read it?
Solo kill.
Stun with a Raging Storm. Super Ken jumping back in right now. No cutthroat to play with. He actually holds off on it. Top line, go away. Already used up Keyboy, losing. No, NetherRealm saves him. And Keyboy will only lose the NetherRealm HP as Sans walks up. The Primal Wrath already used up in the bottom lane. That's an Astral Sphere into Super Ken's damage right now. Boots gonna be taken now, but he buys the Immortality. What? How? But he's going to be slain either way. Super Ken jumps out with the cables onto the Super Key. The Edith looking for a play. But it's gonna be revealed by Onyx. They will be able to disengage. But once again, Bigatron Alpha have defended.
Damn, man, like, it's not usual. We've seen the Porcupines fumbling the bag. It was 10k gold lead, I believe, on the 15-minute mark. Right now it's 7.8, but it doesn't matter whatsoever right now. Everyone is at full item. The only thing left available for the gold to affect is those item juggle as Albert bought the Hunter Strike. That is a peculiar item in the late game.
He has opted to go barefoot. Meanwhile, Sive also barefooted now. He opted for the rose gold. So both marksmen now, no shoes whatsoever. Let's see though, will it affect their positioning? It will, but will it affect for the good or for the worse? Bigatron slowly but surely here, manipulating the waist, pushing. They need structures, and it seems like the inner mid, Onyx will sacrifice that inner mid for the greater good.
This is impressive, man. Bigatron Alpha. The gold lead at this point doesn't even matter. It's all up to the map pressure that Onyx holds still in their grasp with the turrets, the base turrets of Bigatron Alpha taken out. They need, however, to pull the trigger quick because Bigatron Alpha, the later the game goes, it feels like they're only getting stronger.
I don't know why, man. They have Sive, but they have a Fanny too. But this is gonna be interesting. The far lane battle between Boots and Super Ken right away on cue.
Another 1v1. Boots this time able to heal back up, but look at the movement. An interesting move by Bigatron. They actually were trying perhaps to look for a pick down below. The Edith and the Melissa sent to the bottom river.
It's the 1v1 that's gonna matter the most, man. The far lane.
Yeah.
They can somehow take control of it. Boots. It becomes more dangerous right now because finally right now, it can micro out the movement from Boots. It depends on how good Super Ken on this Fanny, on his cables, on his cable management and energy management to be able to win out on those trades. Meanwhile, Boots has the healing as well, so it's a bit of a stalemate. But let's see.
Definitely, right? I mean, I think the immortality for Boots still on cooldown as well. Close to an active immortality, but let's see here. You saw Super Key opting for that Queen's Wings. Why? He wants the extra damage reduction here. 35% extra spell vamp as well for 5 seconds. That's a long time in a mobile game, but the concealed play.
Boots. Oh no, he's going to lose his life. BTR with a play. Divine Judgment now locking Super Key down, but he has a Primal Wrath. Decides to go aggressively. Turn apart memory, only taking a bit of HP. Shaving with the model, slowing Keyboy down. Super Ken is back right now. He looks for the cables into the back line, but it's not going to be able to connect. Now another round, Super Ken trying to deal with the HP bars. He has the immortality and it's going to be popped. Carry brought back to the models, but the heavy spin will be used up. Super Key taken low. Astrosphere not connecting. Chorizo loses the Faraga armor. But BTR win out in this long skirmish with a 1-0. Chorizo has to respect this. Keyboy is walking him down. He doesn't have the Divine Judgment, but he can certainly slow Chorizo. With that slow, Sans, Sphere. That's a Shadow Stampede. And Super Chorizo will flicker out.
This is what I'm saying, right? Boots' immortality is still on cooldown, and Bigatron Alpha, they understand that, and that's why when Boots showed in the bot lane, they already set things up in the bottom side of the area. And when Boots committed on towards a fight, there you go, boom, bam, bada bing, they went in for the kill, but This is a very risky play.
Onward, Earth Shatter connecting, but it's only onto Keyboy right now. Who's he going to be caught in the midst of it all with a Primal Wrath as well? Kyrie, he got it, but he used Retribution, and now Keyboy loses his life. No retreat for both these junglers, but Bigatron with a pick, I think they have the better position. Bottom lane, Super Ken sent to deal with the waves. Far lane, and BTR will hold on to the Lord.
Super Chorizo as well. He has the Ice Queen 1. He has the continuous damage from that War Axe. It's going to be really hard for Kyrie to even get close. Unless he wants to go for something like this.
Let's see. Supervin bought Blood Wings as well. He wants shielding. He wants sustainability.
Upward. Look at that.
He's trying to catch.
No, Sans is trying to clear the lane for him to backdoor.
It's not going to work out here though. Meanwhile, look at Ken. He has the purple buff in his hands now. You will recall, and Kyrie, whoa, super low by Super Chorizo.
The true damage Super Chorizo has, right? He has the War X as well, so there's the enemy damage.
Let's see again, Chorizo's just melting Kyrie, but in the
Watch
bottom
out
lane.
for bot lane. Oh,
And Albert.
this is nerve-wracking.
The AB combo in the bottom lane. Super Vince sent back. BTR holding on to the Lord. Clearing out that bottom lane. Brody and Khalid still
Yes, the flicker. They have the flicker.
Seen. They have the flicker. Boots jumps in, but Super Vince is able to flicker out as well. Flicker for flicker. But that's a Raging Storm as well. Albert getting the stun on the Super Ken, not able to dish out enough damage. Meanwhile, Kyrie holds the Lord now in his own hands. Super K! Earth Shatter onward right into Albert, and it's a shutdown! The go away, the win of nature, the nether realm from Sans! But Shibe now buys immortality, loses it. Keyboy waiting for the Divine Judgment, but now Shibe runs away, gets locked down by Sans. The Ghost Burster takes him out. Kyrie! 2v1 with a Retribution steal. But now it's a last insanity with Super Ken, and Kyrie loses his life at the cost of a Lord. 2 for 1.
No marksman, no push. This is looking like a stalemate because two guys from Onyx right now is gone. Unless Keyboy wants to go for something. Oh, what an interaction! What happened?
The animation! Super Ken! That last cable saved his life! What?
32 minutes of entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. It's a back and forth between the porcupines and the red robots. Who would have thought this kind of fight would happen?
Looking at the formation and the composition left for Onyx, Sans, Boots, and Keyboy with this Lord, I'm not sure. I'm not convinced that Onyx will be able to end the game.
They don't have Albert, so it's already hard. Chorizo's dealing with it already. Shive is spawning in 13. Albert now has just spawned in. Astral Echo, not revealing anyone. Super Ken in the back line, going for Sans right now, trying to bait out the Nether Realm, but wow, calculation by Sans. Holding on to that Nether Realm. Now it's Chorizo who's dealing with the Lord in the mid lane alone with the help now of Finn and Ken. And yes, folks, ladies and gentlemen, we're on track to beat the record of the longest game in MPL ID Season 12.
Only feels like 10 minutes though. A lot of action. Remember, early game, it was a very, very slow, very low kill. But towards the late now, after what, 25 minutes, it was just all action. Now let's see here again, itemization. What has changed? Athena for Super Shive. He understands that earlier on he gets taken down by Sans. The damage from Sans again was a little bit too much. It seems like he understood that. He has Wind of Nature. He has Wind of Nature for the physical damage. He builds Athena for the magical. Let's see though, with that, will Shive survive a little longer?
Okay, so more creative approach coming from Onyx once again. They try to go for the back door, but somehow Supervin rids that out quite perfectly. But in top lane, they know that so far Supercan has been having a good time to clear the lane on the far side of the lane, and they're looking for a burst. Looks like Supercan also knows it as well.
Sans, yeah, I mean, he has the Holy Crystal. That's why the damage, the magical damage is low-key incalculable, but seems like Onyx, they're setting
He's gonna read it out.
in the
There
top.
you go. Oh, green light, Super Can.
Ben, Albert's 1 HP. Oh my god.
Conceal.
Flicker!
Onward, Earth Shatter, connecting onto Keyboy. Sans dodging away. Oh, Divine Judgment
Good
isolating
cover.
Super Key right now, and it might be a free kill. Primal Wrath getting the shielding, turn up our memory, taking him low. Still able to run away. Keyboy now with the conceal. Oh! Immortality still by Super Key. Astro Echo connecting it onward, gets him out. Super Chorizo now with the last Insanity onto the back, but he decides to back away. Both teams in another skirmish have lost 0 members.
Stalemate
versus Ken. Ken still gets the purple buff without wasting the retry. 35 minutes and counting.
High-level gameplay for you. And the Queen's Wings bought by Kyrie. Again, he wants that extra damage reduction. You saw how K survived that. The barrage of attacks from the side of Onyx, it's all because of the damage reduction. He has Queen's Wings. It wasn't on cooldown earlier. That was why he was able to survive. Let's see though, Lord is up. Minions heavily favoring towards Onyx. Can they utilize this advantage?
Normally, we thought of Fanny as an early game hero, and it's not completely wrong, but there's other aspects in the late game that you kind of forgot. Rotation, fast clearing, the solo laning potential. That is also a part of the late game that makes a hero. Let's see if Super Ken can utilize that. It is gonna team fight, but Albert and Keyboy.
Divine Judgment, locking Super
No
Ken down.
way!
Onward, Albert gets caught! Another realm saves him, he buys the immortality! Now Super Ken join the fray! Torn apart Memory and Kyrie! Finds the pit of his life! Bigatron Alpha loses his members 1 by 1! She may get some damage down, but now it's Boots from behind! Onyx have done it once again! Against the odds, a wipeout to seal game 1!
Birthday boy with a birthday buff. That is a 3-man heavy spin, too heavy to deal with. Bigatron Alpha fumbled game number 1. Onyx Esports, it is still the mighty Onyx once again.
The Sky Kings takes game 1.
With 5 men standing, Onyx still is the number 1 team, showing why, showing how it's done. The red robots that got hacked by the small yellow porcupines.
Jeez! This has been one of the best games in MPL Indonesia Season 12 so far.
I have to say yes, man. What a game. Back and forth all the way to the final fight. But one play became the decider, and that play came from the one.
The one and only, the best player, not just in Indonesia, in the whole entire board. A lot of people has been doubting him on his utility jungler. Take a look, take a bow. So show some respect to Mr. Kyrie Rayos del Sol.
Job is not done, but what a way to start the series. Albert, a lot of doubt in his name. But it seems like with this performance, reliable, efficient, and of course, the heavy spin from Kyrie in the bottom lane earlier on manages to secure the victory for the Yellow Porcupines.
Hard-earned victory by Onyx, which is quite peculiar for Onyx standard. It was looking like another dominant Onyx game, another one of those games when we see too much dominance from the Porcupines. The Quills somehow deterred by the metals of the robot, but in the end, just poke at the one hole from that metal and just go at it over and over again. Onyx prevails. Oh man, that was...
I want another game like that.
Can we get 40-minute games for every single game of the series? Can we get 2-1? Can we get a full best of 3 at this point?
Can we restart week 1 and get a match or a game like that?
Wow.
No?
It's one of the games that, you know, transcends, man. And obviously, I don't think anyone had a doubt as to who was the MVP of game number 1. Player of the game presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G. The god in the jungle, Kyrie.
My goodness, I have no words. Give him an assassin, he will deliver. Give him a fighter, he will deliver. Give him to a tank, he will deliver. 1-2-15, 76% KP. And goodness me, your POTG, it's gonna be Kyrie.
It's Kai on the Akai. showing how it's done.
Kyrie.
Yeah, insane, man. Every time it's a kung fu fighting. Objective control, immaculate. Even against Super Saritso over and over again. He's supposed to have a hard time, and he does have a hard time. Somehow, he found a way. Like some flanks, some interesting maneuvers to get into the Lord Pit and somehow contest a 1v2 Lord fight. Every objective, every purple buff, he's always there. And that last fight, Albert was almost cost him the game, but somehow Kyrie gets a 3-man heavy spin. That's not in the jungle. Usually, you see a 3-man heavy spin on a Lord Pit, on a purple buff pit,
And
on a
here
red
as well,
buff pit.
man. 2-man pin down for the Raging Storm. The whole game, man. Oh my god, what a monster.
I mean, as we all know, this is where I feel like kind of changed, right? Onyx, they got the Lord because of boots, but they lost the fight, practically, which sends the momentum towards the red robots. This is where is the turning point. Take a look at the gold, 8,000 gold lead, suddenly it drops, right? So that is where you know the map control, the rotation, Bigatron suddenly is in control. But this is where, again, Boots just showing up with the Raging Sandstorm, taking down Shive, and Albert finishing with the finishing touch as well. But this is the fight where I feel like, take a look at this, right? Albert taken down. This is where Sans gets the kill on towards Shive. Good pull by Keyboy. Immortal pops. Sans jumps in. Boom bang.
No
And then he
DPS
gets
and they
taken down.
somehow.
Yeah, the burst damage. That's where Shive opted for Nithina after that play. Man, again, this is all just highlight reels. This is where a Kyrie shows up.
Take a look once again.
Look at this beautiful
That's a 4, not a 3.
Pin. The pin of his life, bro.
Oh my god.
What the heck? What is this guy made of? Assassins, fighters, tanks. What is Kyrie's weakness? He has none.
I'm speechless, man. Like, I think Onyx winning is not surprising, but I want to hear your take on it, on how Pikachu Alpha was able to climb back. I think that's the more interesting part. Gotta be honest with you.
How did they even make it close?
Yeah.
It was all, I feel like Onyx got a little bit predictable, and as well as they got a little too comfortable with their lead, right? Which I feel like Bigatron Alpha, knowing their power strike, knowing Melissa as well, who was behind, but after getting that third item, he knows he is activated. And after that play, they were able just to find effective fights. Taking a look at the goal here, 106k for Bigatron Alpha, 110k for Onyx. That's a 37-minute game for you, ladies and gentlemen. And again, the talents here, well, towards the end, low-key a little bit more irrelevant, but let's talk a little bit about it, that Kyrie opted for firmness in this game, extra sustainability, but Boots, man, he knows he wants to take the duel, and he wants to playmate, and there you go, the high and dry, and as well as the assassin emblem, he opted for the Khalid, which found fruitful. He got the Lord, he got the angle, he got the kill as well. Which, man, Bigatron Alpha, even though he's on a Fanny who was always almost invaded, but Super Ken displayed on how to play a Fanny when you don't have a purple buff and when you're behind.
Yeah, man, I think the answer to that question earlier that I asked is the micro display from Super Ken, finding pickoffs over and over again. And the lack of respect from Albert in that late game, not building that Wind of Nature quite early, or no other defensive items, to be honest, spells trouble in that mid to late game. Therefore, Pikachu Alpha was somehow, ironically, win out a late game teamfight with a early game hero in Fanny, courtesy of that micro prowess from Super Ken. But in the objective take, man,
what the
5 turtles, 3 turtles, 5 lords, all on Kyrie. Yes, it's an Akai against a Fanny. It makes sense, but it's a bit too clean.
I mean, take a look at Kyrie's damage taken, 433,000.
That's a Uranus
And
stat.
the damage dealt total from Bigatron was 500.
He took
500-ish. So 80% of the damage
What is that stat?
was taken from Mr. POTG.
But even Uranus doesn't get that much beating, Goni.
433,000 out of 535,000 damage dealt, guys.
So 80% around.
Oh, I mean, technically, the damage taken is also damage taken not just from heroes, right?
Oh, I think it's more overall. But if that's the case, then it would make more sense.
Yeah, because he has 433,000 damage taken, and the whole team as a whole has 1.2 million damage taken.
A lot of statistics,
So
a lot of value brought to the game, but if you want to seek value, you can use OVO. Important
OVO.
news for MLBB fans. If you want to buy data packages, it's easy with OVO. Whether it's for watching games or playing together, OVO has you covered. For Telkomsel customers, there's a special promo with cashback up to 10,000 OVO points. That is way less than 400,000 earlier, but still very much value. Awesome, right? Don't miss out. Get your data packages, just like Kyrie, with OVO.
Very convenient, very easy. And with OVO, what else can I utilize this app with?
You can grab the objectives. Also, you can also grab car or grab bike or grab food with Grab. MPL Indonesia Season 12 has begun and Grab promotions are ready to be enjoyed. Use the promo at grb.to/MPL and get a 90% discount on Grab a bike and Grab a car throughout the event. And this promo is for new users only. If you want to get Diamond or MLBB Hero skins, stay tuned for more Grabe's challenge.
Scan the QR code below if you want more details, perhaps. And I can't wait to grab Game 2. I mean, considering what happened in Game 1, I hope we get the same level of gameplay in Game 2.
I don't know about that, man. I actually don't know
don't
about
be
that.
a downer, please.
I mean,
I want to be optimistic. Yeah,
I hope it's going to be another
definitely
35-minute game, but man,
high-level gameplay at least. Okay, maybe not duration-wise, but the level of competitiveness, the level of intensity, I want that every day of my life.
Every day, every game. Let's hope for it right now because, I don't know, I guess what Key said was right? He made a comment, he said this is their best lineup based on scrims, and hey, they stepped up real hard. Bigatron, they have been losing so much in the past few weeks. To finally be able to find a form to at least contest or compete against Onyx, that's impressive.
I mean, it's impressive. Just as impressive as OVO. You can also get skins or even heroes in MLBB using OVO. With cashback up to 5,000 OVO points.
You can't get enough of it, Gani.
Yeah, the V on OVO stands for value.
OVO.
Overvalue. And again, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you that. Also, what else? Oh my god. Who's that, Sheffin?
This is my good friend. His name is, I forgot, but he's a someone that appears in our booth of Indomart Point Co. lot in MPL Arena.
What's his name?
I forgot. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Sheffin is he's so popular that he can't not remember anyone.
But if you want to avoid those retro Indomart and become Kyrie, you just go to Indomart Point Co. and use those points to get discounts, special member-only gifts, and also free products. Special for our studio audiences. There you go. This is the booth that we've prepared for you. There's also a free 37 diamonds waiting for new members that registered today. So that's what you need.
That is definitely what you need. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be legendary, go 4 Point Coffee, right? Why? Sheffin will tell you the deets.
A lot of caffeine, a lot of extra energy.
And cooked by?
In Point Coffee.
Cooked.
I don't think you cook coffee.
Well, not cook, but you brew. How does it made? By who?
It's a concept that serves you fresh quality coffee, Connie, made with 100% Indonesian coffee, made by a professional barista with international standard brewing machines. 100% Indonesian, just like Kyrie. No, I'm just joking, okay? I'm sorry, Filipinos.
Look at how good this coffee is. I finished it right as we were talking earlier.
Wow, that's fast.
Yeah, this time there's also a special discount for the collab menu from Point Coffee and MPL Indonesia Season 12. Insert the code Jajan Kopi PC on your Indomart Point Co app and get a 30% discount on matcha latte, caramel macchiato, and also lemon tea.
Caught in 4K! Let's hope this is not another Season 11 issue where cheating is caught. She hit way too quick, man.
Oh my god, Sheffin, who's that though?
That's also my good friend. No, just kidding.
These are your good friends.
This is my good friend.
Okay.
No, I'm way too tiny compared to these girls, man.
Tiny?
No, tiny as in like I have no clout. I have no clout. Okay?
Oh! Again. The show and the hide. Maybe we get it for the third time here.
This is what makes MPL Indonesia better than a lot of MPL out there.
I mean, I think
the combination of cameraman, also the object. I mean, the
Chef
no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's a
What?
that's a misspoke. I'm sorry for using that term. That was the
I
word.
understand. You mean the object is in in English?
Yeah.
The subject and the object. I know.
Yeah,
It
I'm
just sounded
sorry.
really wrong.
I'm really sorry. Oh my god.
It's okay, Chefin.
This is
Sometimes
the lowest point of my career, man.
Sometimes we all make mistakes, Chefin.
Yeah.
That's how you bounce back.
Oh,
That's how you bounce
true.
back. That's how you recover. But again, looking at Bigatron, that's a big question that they are asking as well. How do they recover 38, 33 minutes?
Ooh.
You know what? Says Bigatron and Onic, let's make it 37. You know what's bigger than 33?
37.
37.
24. Longest game in MPL Season 12. New record! We have broken another record, and it has come through BTR versus Onic. Last time, 38 minutes. That was Evos versus Aura Fire, ladies and gentlemen. I believe leg number 1.
It's a grabe game.
Grabe game. Why are you suddenly Filipino?
I'm because I love Kyrie. I'm a Geek Fam fan. My favorite player is Pelosi, but Kyrie, that was some salivating gameplay.
Absolutely, Chefin.
I'm drooling right now.
You know why 6 is afraid of 7, Chefin?
because wait,
What a segue.
I'm actually I forgot what
7, 8, 9.
Oh yeah.
I thought you were going to go for the other one.
What's the other one? I'm sorry, I'm a bit slow.
All right. Why is 6 afraid of 7?
Because 7 is more than 6.
Because 7 is Onic. Everybody's scared of Onic.
7 is Onic.
Exactly.
I don't get it. I don't get
7
it.
is EVOS.
Who cares about that? Who
You
cares
don't
about
get
that? Another entertainment is coming in our way. Race Boy versus Coach Yep once again. Coach Yep, I'm sorry.
Oh, this time, Coach Kochev has been placed onto his, I would say, the side that he usually doesn't go for. Blue side. Coach Kochev loves red side. He loves the color red, just like me.
Let's see what will happen in the draft here. Well, it's gonna be Paquito and as well as Angela Bandao. Okay, I feel like it's a fair argument, right? But do they want to let open the Matilda?
I don't think so, man. I don't think you want to let Matilda go to the hands of Keyboy himself. We have seen how Pelosi can perform on his Matilda. He's not shy to pull the trigger, but Keyboy is a bit more calculative. He's a bit more savant on his approach. So that is scary, to put it to perspective.
It is very, very scary to leave out the Matilda, and that's why it'll be banned out by BTR. A bit too risky to leave it out here if they still want to have a chance at winning. We saw how broken the Matilda was in the hands of Poloyski. Now, Onic with the first pick. What do they go for? With an Angela Banna Fredrin and
signature.
The classic, the signature. The flex for Onic, always, every single time. If this is open, they will grab it. Kadira.
It got nerf. It don't matter. It don't matter. In the hands of Suns, it doesn't matter whatsoever. But I'm sorry for a bit of a out of topic right now, because so far Filipinos has been popping up in this match, in this today. So I want to just show the support to Benny Cutie and Echo Philippines, who's nominated for the best male athlete of the year of esports, and also the best team of the year in esports awards. So if you hate Philippines, or even not fond of the Philippines dominance over the years, you can set aside that differences, and as a MLBB community, as an MLBB player, root for them on those awards.
Definitely, man. We already won the Mobies, remember?
Yep.
MLBB already won the Mobies. So another one here.
We're stepping up on the gas.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Varia and Edith to respond over to Onic. It's the same pick from BTR, just on the different side.
Basically, right? But now Onic has the Kadira to play around with. Again, it's a flexible pick. You can give it towards Sans, you can give it and deploy it to Keyboy. Let's see, Onic, what will they commit here before entering the second phase? Seems like straightforward here, no flex picks apart from that Kadira. It's gonna be Irithal and a hero for Boots. Terizla is going to be the pick for Onic.
Ooh, this is trouble. This is
a lot of AoEs
in the building. And it's going to be that Cancelot from Super Ken, which doesn't have the best win rate so far, 34%.
Jeez.
That's Lancelot overall.
Yeah.
We saw Van just lose earlier, so that definitely helped with the Lancelot win rate going down. Lingban coming through for BTR. It's a Terizla and an Irithel for Onyx. A lot of mobility with the Irithel. What are your thoughts on this, Johnny?
A lot of AoEs indeed, right? I mean, we're talking about the Terizla. It can wreak havoc towards the backline, so Novaria in particular in this scenario needs to, I guess, be more cautious. And of course, the future marksman from the side of Bigatron needs to also be careful here, because Terizla Flicker, as we all know, Boots will definitely deliver with the Flicker and penalties on timing as well. So, yeah, Onyx can definitely play around with that type of initiation, though. Will they ban out the Diggy in the second phase?
Light me up and watch the
Okay, that's good.
I think it's a bit, I'd say, straightforward, which is not the usual way of Coach Yep. They want to keep them guessing. Yeah, Coach Yep. They want to keep them guessing. So I don't think Diggy will be banned, but Super Key has been known to pull off some crazy Diggy picks, especially even Diggy mid lane. He's the only one, probably the entire world, that actually played that Diggy mid lane and somehow made it work.
I mean, right now with a Edith and a Novaria, I don't think we're gonna see a Diggy, but say goodbye to the Assassins. So, yeah, even after that performance, if he's that good on an Akai, imagine what he can do on a Haya or on a Ling. Take it out!
Eliminate that. Get it out. All right, so Onyx here, what will they commit to? Will they commit to another EXP? I mean, if they do here, Bigatron can always have already have a contingency plan with the Edith being flexed to the EXP if they really want to, though. But it seems like okay.
What?
It seems like it's research. 1-1 maybe.
Interesting, very interesting. You already have an Irithel in your lineup. The Irithel absolutely stomps the 1-1 in lane, but I guess it's more of a bigger picture kind of ban, right? Outside of the lane, the 1-1 can be a problem against a penalty zone and a Kadita with lockdown. A built-in Purify is surely going to give them some problems, but it's a Bruno for BTR.
And it does quite well. Decent against
We did
Irithel.
see what happened yesterday. Chidera picked up the Bruno against the Irithel. Early game lose, late game win.
Yep, that's the story so far in MPL Indonesia.
So, Bigatron, they're trying to replicate what they did in Game 1.
Yes.
Just weather the storm, the early, the mid, even if they're behind, and trying to find an angle to find that small window in that late game. But it's a Leo Mord.
Jeez.
What are we going to... Oh, it's going to be the Valentina.
Say it, Gani.
Wow.
Say it.
Yippee-ki-yay, yeehaw. Howdy.
Added the howdy. The cowboy, the long-haired cowboy is here. Ladies and gentlemen, the Valentina for Sans as well. Let's see what BTR goes for as their last pick in the last pick of the second game.
Do they want to touch the healers right now? Usually if there's a Bruno, you want to go for more heal, for more healing, but I don't think that's the case against Onyx. With Keyboy on that Kadira, it's gonna be hard for you to weather the storm, to weather the CC that's coming to your back line, unless you wanna you have something like a Purify to deal with some of the CCs that you have to face in the early game.
No, I think now, okay, yeah, Edith EXP. They're not going to go up for the... Yeah, they're not going to go commit the supports, though. They're going for a Kufra to somehow cancel out the mobility that Leomord has when he's on that Barbiel, the horse.
I'm feeling a little hoarse today, so I'm gonna take a sip of my point coffee.
Did you just say Barbiel? Like Barbiel versus Ken?
That's a different...
That's a movie, folks.
Okay, interesting reference here, Mirko, but we're gonna see in a second what's gonna be the spell for Bigatron Alpha and Onyx. Maybe there's some purifies just because of Keyboy on that Kadira, and it's going to be on a Shive.
Yeah, Shive, Purify, and it seems like Albert and Sans also on that Purify, considering they're going up against Grok and Kufra. But there you go, Wilderness or Sans. He wants to rotate more, ladies and gentlemen, but apart from that, let's see what will happen in Game 2.
He wants to go wild, and we're hoping for another wild match in game number 2 of Bigatron Alpha versus Onyx! Yeah!
Howdy, howdy indeed, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see Bigatron Alpha and Onyx. What will happen here? Remember, Onyx, if they do win this match, they will surely secure the first place. Decreasing their odds to decreasing Bigatron's odds to playoffs. Right away. It's always like this, man. The early game pressure, either for Sans, either for Keyboy, it's always immaculate. The mid control, but this case, Sans is going on the XP key.
Good bouncing ball. Oh, an onward. Purify respect. Keyboy now jumping with the Petrify and the Breath of the Ocean. A big smack as Sans finds first blood in this game. Super Ken waiting in the bush. Oh, it's still Kyrie who gets it. Super Key, Tyrant's Revenge. Now Keyboy just gets out with the oddity, man.
Good response there by Keyboy with the Petrify. So the Petrify commits early. Doesn't go to waste, right? Claims the first blood as well for Team Onyx. And Bigatron Alpha, take a look at 3 tenacities, 3 quantum charges as well. So again, mobility seems like it's going to be the name of the game here. Oh no, Kyrie!
Oh, Super Vin goes to the back, the Phantom Steed catches him, and that's a kill over. Kyrie might pay with his life, and he does. Super Ken with the Phantom Execution onto Keyboy, Breath of the Ocean, connecting. Keyboy gets the passive, gets back to fall. Tyrant's Revenge, oh, not connecting. Keyboy, wow, absolute class, gets out. Red Tree's burning, but Keyboy, he has water on his side. Water beats fire.
No panic whatsoever from Keyman, man. Like, he's just calculating on the snook-ups, on the Breath of the Ocean, on the healing. He gets away. Very slippery. Caution, slippery. Floor is slippery. Should be put there in the mid lane, but take a look at Kyrie card.
Phantom Execution, Kyrie, 1 HP, puncture. Super Key finds the kill now. It's Super Chorizo with a flicker backwards, penalty zone, lock in Super Vin with a big hammer there. Super Key getting brought back by the onward, taken by Sans. And with a kill over, it's traded now. Kyrie for Key. Chorizo though, goes in with the Primal Rat, dealing damage on the Boots, but is still able to sustain right now with the Petrify and the Breath of the Ocean. Boots gets the help he needs.
My goodness gracious. Bigatron Alpha already here, 2 minutes, almost 3 minutes in, and they're behind almost 2K gold lead. Keyboy though has no Petrify. They need to have this information, but good prediction there by Keyboy. He always knew, man. Keyboy always knew what's coming for him, what's the threat. And Sans again and again, look at the level difference. It's just the chattest man in the building. Probably second to Kyrie.
Super Key, Tyrant's Revenge, and the Rage. Super Ken now with a follow-up. Keyboy, rough waves, getting out. Picks up the lead though. Kyrie with a momentum. Sans! What a rage! What the heck, Kyrie with a follow on the Phantom Steed. But how creative can you be? Sans takes that rage. Oh my God.
Careful now, careful, Keyboy. Sans might take your place season 13, my guy.
Now though, Super Ken finding it, penalty zone, locking him down. Super Ken still gets it as Chorizo has locked Kyrie down. Momentum used up by Kyrie. Boots now with some good smash on the Chorizo with a good bonk. Oh no, he's 1 HP, he's dead. Momentum takes the kill and Kyrie picks it up.
Okay, 1 total, but doesn't really matter whatsoever as Albert. Bit of a trouble, but still has the Purify, still has the ult to get away. But Onyx Esports right now, 2.3K gold lead, still handling the game. Especially with this guy right here in your screen. Keyboy. Slippery as an eel. Slippery as a fish. Very fishy.
It's the Keyboy versus the Super Key. The battle of 2 keys. Trying to unlock a lock.
Let's see here which key works best in the second game. Bigatron Alpha though, they're still behind at 3K gold. Oh, good Petrify.
1 key attacks the other, and it's a fallout from the rest. Fadeaway kill as that's Kyrie who picks up the killing spree. Super Ken just onto the purple buff. For now, it's the Keyboy who wins out against the Super Key.
I mean, look at the micro display, man. He's not going for that push, but he knows they want to go there, but Sive knows too.
Purify gets him out, Astral Spear and Astral Echo, but it's only just to get them out. Keyboy waiting in the midst.
What?
They know! The Breath of the Ocean cancels out a Tyrant's Revenge. The Chorizo, even with the rotation, unable to find anyone.
Okay, so that's very, I would say, patient from Keyboy himself. Usually I just go for the first kill, just trying to combo Super Vin that's right in front of me, but I think Super Vin
already has one of his stumps on the flicker. But Keyboy right now, no panic whatsoever. Still has the ult to get away.
Has a Thalassophobia as well. The passive, he is still A-okay. But top side, the first structure in the game though, will be taken out earlier. Bigatron Alpha with the lead there, turret-wise. And Turtle, let's see, will Bigatron Alpha claims another Turtle setup? It does slightly favor Bigatron Alpha.
Let's see, Chorizo's already in position. Boots doing the same thing though. Penalty zone, lock and Superfin down right now. That's a Phantom Steed coming down. Earth Shatter as well. Kyrie for what? It's Boots! Oh! Kyrie versus Ken, the 2Ks, but it's B who wins it.
Oh, the Riz. Boots claims the Turtle with the Riz. And it seems like it mates Onyx here, again, wants to claim their first structure in the top lane.
Super Chorizo 0 for 1, man. He's not having a good time against the onslaught from Sans, from Keyboy, even from Boots. The laning matchup from him. It's just, he's been the victim for most of the part.
Spy Keyboy, 007 in this game so far.
Oh my god, yeah. He's so fluid with this Kadita.
Careful though, Boots here, getting locked down just a bit, but is able to escape. Oh! Sans dealing some damage, trading it back, and that's the Edith ult, the Primal Wrath stolen away.
Okay, so early game has gone just like unpredicted, but Keyboy, goodness gracious!
Of the ocean, into the rough waves, into Albert coming in. Oh! Even then, Super Chorizo now with the flicker, unable to find it just yet. Albert loses his life even with the Purify, and Keyboy gets another knock-up. What the heck is Onyx? Boots penalty zone into the Phantom Steed. Kyrie comes in for the finishing. The synergy in this team, disgusting.
It's high noon, baby. Kyrie just ride like a cowboy.
Yeehaw. Yeehaw indeed.
The birthday boy.
And Onyx, 4,000 in goal lead. Bigatron Alpha has no answer here up to this point. 12-3 total kill-wise in the mid lane here. Okay, does not fall just yet, but map control-wise, Bigatron, they look lost here in the second game.
They definitely look lost, but right now they don't have that Fanny to bail them out with the micro. Super Ken, even though it's still a micro-based hero on Lancelot, the potential is just not as good as Fanny, especially against Albert. It's going to be hard for him to even go for a solo kill. It's not even built like that. You have to have more stacks from your first kill, but look at that.
Astral Echo revealing Boots, but that's a 3-level lead for Boots against Chorizo. Now down to 2, and Chorizo has got some minions. Super Key jumps in, but there's no way he wants to commit onto that. Sans walks up without a care in the world.
Oh, what? That is no damage.
Well, Shiva here, 2 items though, right? Has Claws and Berserker Fury already in hand, but it seems like the damage isn't really visible yet. Oh, good to cancel there.
Man. Good, you read him like a book, man. He knows. Someone is charging. Somehow, some way, the game sense is just immaculate for Keyboy. This guy is the one who discovered Kufra canceling Franco. This guy is the one who discovered Edith canceling a Kufra. You know what? Next thing you know, he's gonna cancel out Fanny in mid-air with an Angela second skill. I don't know.
Yeah, at this point, it's not gonna be strange if he actually does that. This guy is an absolute beast, an absolute boy, a Keyboy.
Looking again, item update here, ladies and gentlemen. Boots securing the Dominance Ice and Blade Armor. Why? Shive, Kyrie though, catches Ken topside.
1v1, let it be a 1v1. Onyx wants it to be 1v1. Look at Sans and Boots just going at it. So far, it's Ken who's winning it. Gets the puncture, gets out, but Onyx are chasing. Gets out. Wow, beautiful maneuvers. And Super. Wait, what? What happened to Keyboy?
Off camera kill, dude. It was
off screen.
2-1, I guess. And he was caught there.
Finally punish. Keyboy read out by the other Key, who's gonna be unlocking Onyx Quills. Let's see if that's what's gonna happen, because so far 12-4, 4K gold lead, not the end of the word for Bigatron Alpha. They've been in a worse situation even in game number 1. But again, no Fanny.
Yeah, no Fanny. Again, item update though, right? No endless battle just yet, but when Kyrie has an endless battle, that's true damage for you. So again, Bigatron Alpha, they need to be careful here. They really need to be wary when Kyrie has the endless battle. Expect a lot of pickoffs more coming, not just from the setup that Sans and T-Boy can bring, but also alone. Kyrie, when he has the endless battle, also has Ice Seal. So it's gonna be very, very scary. Cowboy there.
There's a cowboy, there's a horse, there's a tiger, there's a fish in the building. All of them has their own threat. Bigatron Alpha as the robot is looking to take down the nature from Onyx.
And now it's all chill for both these teams. They're playing it real slow. Onyx still have a 4,000 gold lead, but my god, Super Key just hasn't been landing these Tyrant's Revenges, but that's an onward, and the Earth Shatter connecting onto Boots. They're going in, Phantom Execution as well, used up. Boots taken very low. Lord knocking up Cerezo. That's a conceal. From Super King, Keyboy finds a Petrify into the breath of the ocean, and the rough waves! Albert picks up the kill, and now it's a penalty zone onto the back with Shive, still able to dodge away from it. Super Ken versus Kyrie, that's a Retribution, and it goes to Kyrie! Super Ken running away with the Phantom Execution, and BTR loses 2 members on top of the Lord.
Bigatron Alpha, once again, the frontliner cannot escape from that fishy situation that Keyboy creates, as the Hordes also takes down the Lord.
What the heck?
Oh, that is the item again. Endless battle now secured. So the offense, the firepower that Onyx has now with the First Lord. Sure, it's just the First Lord, but it will be felt by Bigatron Alpha. Again, let's not forget, Irithel, 3 items already collected, right? With the Great Dragon Spear. Mobility is there, Critical is there, Berserker, and has Claws, which it's gonna wreak your front lines, especially your back lines, right? With the lifesteal that Hasclaw has as well, it's gonna make Albert more sustainable. Let's see though, the First Lord, will it crack the base turret? Defense-wise, Bigatron, they're at 100% defense potential. No deaths on the board, so yeah, the First Lord will be taken care of and no problem.
Good defense by Bigatron Alpha. I believe there was a very minimal losses, even no losses whatsoever.
So, needs to take care of the... Oh, a catch.
Tyrant's Revenge and the Rage connecting on the Keyboy. Now Super Ken in the back. Shiva finds the kill with the Worldie, but now Super Ken's going to be caught as the puncture gets up, and no, Kyrie takes him down with a Phantom Charge. And now Shiva forced back by the damage. Oh my god, Kyrie just runs them down. Shiva picks up a double kill somehow still though. It's a 3-for-2 still in favor of the Sky Kings.
Sky Kings strikes on the Earth. They're looking to see how it is on the Earth. How's it going, man? Like, what is this program? What is this robot thing? Doesn't matter. We have the power of the nature.
Yeah, the Sky Kings heard rumors about the Bigatron 2.0 and they're curious. What's it all about? Seems like Sans again!
Oh, style points!
Gila Sans! What a play! Style points, swag points, and everything checked in. What a play! Keyboy's gotta be careful. You're right. This guy might take his coup for a spot.
Careful, Keyboy. Next season, you're not safe.
Supervin just said, like, don't hug me, I'm scared.
Look at Sans just dodging away. Oh, Phantom Execution. Oh, he might not be able to turn away from this one. That's a Phantom Siege. Super Ken's still able to survive right now. Look at the back line now. The rough waves connect with Boots as well. How do they keep winning every single fight? It's another wipeout. You cannot win against Onyx. Now, 13 minutes. It's just Super Vin and the base is wide open. The Sky Kings dismantle the robots. The man-made creations.
Jeez. No words, man. Onyx is absolutely inevitable. You can run from it, you can anticipate it, but somehow Onyx will still get ya.
Bigatron 2.0, more like Onyx beats Bigatron 2.0. Yellow Porcupine securing the upper bracket, sure, but securing and solidifying themselves in the #1 position. Great clean sweep. Great action. Bigatron with this L. How is their position looking like in the standings?
They're definitely not doing good, man, but
wow.
Gotta be honest with you, I think even Aldo kind of expected this loss. Even the whole Bigatron Alpha fans knows that they're expecting this kind of performance from Onyx.
All that's left is to play the rest of the matches and hope for the best. And also hope that Onyx will also triumph over the Tigers.
I mean, Onyx matches just feel so eerie. Even when they're behind, it just feels like, yo, something's not right. They're cooking something. Who let them cook? Who let them cook? It's Jeb and Adi who let them cook. They're cooking a Michelin star meal.
It's always like that, man. Even when the situation is quite bad for Onyx, the attitude towards the whole situation is always laissez-faire. They're not worried at all. Look at that.
Chewe in the back.
Calvin win. Nada. With the birthday puff too, but we're going to see the interview with our winning team, with our beloved host, Ude Clara Monster, BCM.
Tim Onyx, mereka memantapkan diri di puncak klasemen sementara dan Sonic boleh kita sambut dengan 2-0. Mereka udah men-secure playoff upper bracket tapi mereka masih aja bermain dengan sangat galak sampai hari ini juga di minggu yang ke-8. Namun Sonic, ini tim Onyx ada apa? Kayaknya punya gaya sendiri untuk masuk ke MPL untuk minggu ke-8. Ada vibes apa ini? Kalian mau jadi boy band atau apa? Dengan jaket baru kayaknya nih. Suasana apa yang kalian bawa untuk minggu ke-8? Boots?
Nggak, tes.
Ada.
Nggak tahu sih. Cuman tadi disuruh aja kayak gitu udah.
Lempeng banget ya disuruh aja. Siapa yang suruh Boots?
Gilang.
Oh Gilang. Gaya apa Lang gitu ya?
Enggak, tadi mau gaya-gayaan aja.
Oh, kegayaan aja ya?
Iya karena kita pakai baru semua kan, celana, jaket, baru semua. Jadi kita pengen gaya dikit aja.
Pengen bergaya, ini merchandise barunya Onyx ya?
Iya benar.
Minggu ini baru banget langsung pada pengen nih. Udah pantas kaget kenapa kocep hitam-hitam, ternyata merchandise baru emang gak kelihatan logonya nyaru gitu. Warna hitamnya glossy-glossy, namun yang baru juga Albert untuk minggu ke-8 bermain. Yang orang bilang super sub Albert. Bert, kamu udah coba 3 role, sekarang balik lagi ke MM. Apakah ini role yang paling kamu nyaman sekarang untuk season 12?
Iya.
Iya? Kamu belum cobain EXP loh, belum cobain Rom juga?
Gak mau sih, gak mau.
Gak mau?
Ya, gak mau.
Jadi top 1-nya adalah dari gold lane sekarang?
Iya.
Iya. Apakah itu memang karena arahan dari Coach Adi, Coach Yep, atau memang jiwanya Albert tuh ternyata MM banget nih, jiwanya gold lane banget?
Kayaknya iya sih.
Kayaknya iya ya. Bisa jadi. Iya. Albert bermain di week ke-8 melawan tim Bigetron. Bagaimana Bert dengan hasil 2-0 tapi gamenya lumayan panjang ya. Bahkan memecahkan rekor tadi Bert di game pertama.
Gak apa-apa sih, yang penting menang intinya.
Yang penting menang ya. Tapi baru balik lagi masuk ke game pertamamu udah 37 menit. Seberapa mungkin pressure-nya atau capeknya atau gimana sih sebagai pro player yang main sampai 37 menit itu Bert?
Gak tau sih, main aja.
Main aja?
Ya main aja.
Semuanya bagaimana tadi? Game kalian memecahkan rekor. Siapa yang paling mungkin ribut tuh atau woi guys, ayo guys. Sans kan?
Siapa ya? Albert Kai? Oh ya Albert kata Kairi.
Albert kata Kairi. Bert, ini semuanya ingin kamu ngomong terus kayaknya Bert. Bert gimana? Week 8, kalau kalian kok ini mungkin dari Kibo ya? Boy kamu kok nggak pakai? Sekarang kan lagi happening banget. Katanya healer tuh lagi di up. Oh ini kenapa nggak pakai meta healer Boy?
Nantilah.
Season
13.
Bentar, itu nantinya jauh banget ya. Berarti sekarang pun kalian masih nyaman, nggak ngikutin meta pun masih fine aja untuk Onyx ya?
Ya tunggu aja lah next match ya.
Tunggu next match. Tapi Kiboy sendiri udah nyiapin belum sih dengan hero-hero heal? Waktu itu udah sempet Angel ya sih. Hero-hero lainnya apakah udah dipersiapkan juga untuk mungkin minggu ini atau mungkin playoff atau season depan?
Ya udah sih kan tinggal heal.
Heal. Tapi Pats kali ini bikin kamu bekerja ekstra gak sih Boy?
Enggak lah, tinggal main support.
Aman aja?
Enak.
Enak aja? Malah kamu makin seneng kah?
Lumayan.
Lumayan, kalau kata Kiboy ya. Namun ada yang player, bisa dibilang bukan lumayan, outstanding player dari tim Onyx. Siapakah dia? Player of the match untuk 2 game yang begitu mutlak untuk tim Onyx. Boots? Kiboy? Siapa lagi? Cewek gak ada, cewek di belakang sama Coach Yep. Gak ada cewek. Super kan jago juga sih tadi, luar biasa. Namun ini untuk tim Onyx, siapakah player of the match untuk tim Onyx? Mari kita cek bersama-sama. Gila Sans. Kita di belakang juga teriak-teriak semua sih. Sans gila Sans. Momen-momenmu, apalagi dengan game kedua, ngambil title race kayaknya kamu bisa ngapruk-ngapruk semua orang. Gimana sih untuk sahabat Sans?
Gak tahu sih, ini MVP gara-gara tadi jadi kufra terus kayak. Banyak dapat momen jadi kufra tadi.
Malah jadi kufranya ya?
Iya.
Tapi kelihatan banget gitu kayak kamu semakin bisa dibilang di atas gitu sebagai mid laner yang paling bersinar pula sampai hari ini. Tapi Sans, untuk melawan tim Bigetron, apakah ini sesuai dengan gambaranmu karena mereka dari hero, dari playernya sendiri itu masih sering berganti-ganti?
Kalau yang aku lihat ya playernya semuanya jago sih, cuman kita dapat momen aja buat menang hari ini.
Dapat momen untuk hari ini. Lalu gimana caranya Sans untuk bisa dapat momen terus-terusan kayak game tadi Sans?
Gimana ya, banyak latihan, banyak latihan.
Latihan?
Iya, banyak latihan aja.
Ada nggak latihan yang mungkin Sans lakuin selain scrim? Ada lainnya nggak Sans? Apakah tangkap botol yang Bude lihat di konten kalian?
Apa kayak? Oh ya, kita ya nonton psikopat sih. Ya, akhir-akhir ini kita lagi nonton psikopat. Siapa tahu ada rekomen film horor boleh. DM IG Kairi boleh.
Setelah horor, sekarang film psikopat. Coba kalian punya film yang menurut kalian horor banget nggak yang patut kita coba nih? Ada rekomen film nggak sih? Biar makin berani kayak kalian.
Hostel, itu bagus banget, Hostel.
Beneran?
Judulnya Hostel.
Oke, nanti kita akan coba
Jangan
ya.
lupa nonton guys, itu bagus banget.
Bude, percaya nggak percaya ya, Dakdik Duxer. Terima kasih ya untuk rekomendasinya Sans.
Sama-sama,
Masih ada next match yang ngelawan tim EVOS. Kyrie, how do you see your last match against EVOS? Ngelawan EVOS nih, untuk lawannya kalian tuh kayak memegang nyawa tim-tim yang lagi mau masuk playoff. You hold their life for playoff chance. How do you see your match against EVOS later?
Just normal match.
Just normal match?
We will always try to win.
Try to win. Oh, okay. Even though there is no dollar, no other feelings for EVOS?
Nothing personal, just doing my job.
Just doing his job. Pokoknya kasih yang terbaik aja, mengerjakan apa yang dilakukan. Tapi, Kyrie, we scream on the first game, your match between Akai and Fanny. How do you see that match? Because we know that Akai is the hero that will win against Fanny, but Super Ken, he dodged you all the time. How do you see the first game? Are you excited about the first game?
Yeah. Because Ken juga jago. Yeah, jadi seru.
Ken juga jago, but what do you think the key of your win on the first game, Kai?
Ya, ulti 4.
Ulti 4-nya Kyrie. Bener juga sih. Boleh dong kasih tepuk tangan untuk Kyrie. Dan tentu saja game pertama itu panjang banget untuk mereka dan untuk EVOS katanya nothing special, nothing personal, hanya memberikan yang terbaik. Is this apakah ini 5 player yang akan bermain untuk melawan EVOS atau akan ada perubahan nih? Bakal berubah atau enggak? Siapa yang bisa ngasih tahu Bude? Kasih tahu dong.
Gilang.
Kasih tahu dong, Lang. Kalau katanya Gilang.
Kiboy,
boleh. 5 pemain ini atau akan ada perubahan lagi nih?
Katanya sih Albert pemain ROM ntar. Udah minta tips-tips.
Wus. Sulit dipercaya Kiboy. Dia bilang nggak mau sih Boy.
Pura-pura aja dia betul.
Pura-pura aja. Tapi Kiboy untuk last match-nya dan untuk Sonic mungkin ada yang mau kamu sampaikan untuk menutup hari ini Boy. 2-0. Pulang cepat kita.
Ya buat Sonic, terima kasih banyak buat season ini, season kemarin juga banyak banget buat dari dukungan kalian, doa kalian juga. Semoga kita tetap konsisten dan meraih lebih banyak prestasi lagi. Thank you.
Meraih banyak prestasi dan selalu terdepan untuk tim Sonic ya. Dan sekali lagi kita kasih tepuk tangan nih untuk tim Onyx. Dan begitu luar biasa permainan mereka. Game 1 37 menit, tapi game kedua begitu cepat, begitu melutak. Apa yang terjadi di game kedua? Mari kita bedah bersama-sama dengan para caster. Let's go.
I mean, at this point, what can you do? What can you do?
Why are you stressing out, Chef? And it's not your team that just got beaten. I mean, Bigotron.
If we're going to win MPL Indonesia Season 12, we have to face Onyx. And their doesn't make sense skill level. Okay, I have a question right now.
Thank you. It's like they're like main characters who've already completed their arcs.
Just like a character that you really love, Mirko.
Yeah.
But I have a question right now, okay?
Go.
I think a lot of people may hate this, but I think they can understand where I'm coming from.
Okay.
Is this Onyx team, micro-wise, the best team of all time?
Micro-wise, mechanically.
Micro.
Micro. You have Kyrie. Kyrie is undisputed, right? He's the best micro player of all time. You have Sans.
Keyboy.
You can see there, like, have you ever seen Valentina? Valentina, IMU into a Tyrant's Rage?
Winner
solo
Truncheon.
kill?
Remember the winner Truncheon against the Kaja. It's something that Sanji also did, but then the flicker out of the Grok while charge in Grand Finals Season 11.
Wild Feather air striking.
Not to mention Keyboy. Not to mention Keyboy. He's the meta maker. He's the micro maker.
Oh man.
Micro maker.
Yeah, he is. Like he's the one who invented. He's the one who invented the.
I have to ask
Kufra
you.
cancel.
All right, here. That's a question. I'll ask you another question. While we're on this topic, player of the match, ladies and gentlemen, Sans. Is this Onyx team better than the Kage era Onyx?
For sure. I mean, skill level, yes. Dominance, I don't know about that.
I agree.
I think
for sure, skill-wise, yes.
Ceiling with this roster is off the roof.
I don't think that's even a hot take or like.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
The Kage era was in an Indo-dominated era.
It was good.
This
were good.
era cracked. A different era.
Yeah. Yep. Different era, different period of time. But the Kage era,
the modern times,
I don't discount them. They were good. But if you compare it with this lineup, it's night and day.
Yep. Man. This guy is one of the reasons why Onyx is on their state right now. Gila Sans 419.
Crazy Sans.
Crazy Sans.
Any hero that you put him on, he just performs out of his mind, man. Especially in this kind of heroes that has endless potential with the multiple ultimates that you can pick out.
Look, this is the Terrence Rage. He got it before Kyrie ultimately followed it up. And then the sixth sense of Keyboy, man.
Game sense?
Man, I can't.
I
seeing the synergy again. This is Keyboy outplaying two members.
It's ridiculous.
Almost taking Super Ken down, but Super Key Zappy Alberto slightly mispositioned himself and gets taken out. But it's okay. Onyx will be there. Flicker, penalty zone. That's a FPZ in the mid lane.
Man. Into the Phantom Steed. Barbiel has won against Ken.
Oh, that's a good one. Again,
just like in the movie.
Ouch.
He's just Ken.
The retry, what the heck?
Right?
It was
the Lancelot.
It was all for Lancelot until Kyrie. Okay, Phantom Steed here. Take a look at the mechanics, right? From the side of Team Onyx, it's just all pure.
Okay, I think we've praised
timing. This is
Onyx enough.
Okay.
We've praised Onyx enough. I think we have to praise other members of Pikiton. This one, wait. Have you ever seen this? Have you ever seen this in your entire life?
Mr. Let's appreciate other members, and then Sans does that.
Yeah. Okay. I got sidetracked for a second there, but super
look at this.
though.
Oh, boots! What a... What a player, man. This is unfair. How?
Oh, they're done.
What do you even do? Like, even the people in the back knows. They know. They just know. They're just there enjoying life, man. Oh, enjoying life.
EL.
7, 13:52. We got a 37-minute game in game 1, and then now it's 13:52.
This is what I'm talking about. I wish it was also high level. It was as intense game 1, but that is why we also told you. I don't think so.
Yeah. It's
ouch.
Again, when a game goes super long for Onyx, it's almost like, damn, now they're gonna wake up. Now they're gonna be like, you know what? That game was a bit too long. I'm not used to that.
Let's go home early.
Let's go for a 13-minute game, shall we, folks? And the rest of the team says, yes, sir.
I mean, again, looking at the items here, gold-wise, quite significant, right? 10,000 gold lead here.
Yikers.
Hits the mark. And Albert, of course, already completing his items. Comparing, take a look at Bruno. Sive, only 3 items in hand. That's already, wow, that's 2 items behind. That's not good. That's not how you can be an impactful marksman in that game. 22-7 shows that the tenacities here from the side of Bigatron Alpha doesn't really, impact-wise, isn't really visible. But sure, in that early game, it adds physical defense, adds magical defense. But what can you do? Going up against Onyx, a team that is so in sync, hive mind, seems like, right? It's very, very scary again. A goal per minute will go to Albert. Both Rich Guy and the carry. Albert Rabob or Albert Seraphine gets the Rich Guy and the carry.
Seraphine?
Albert Iskandar.
Seraphine.
It's not Seraphine?
It's Albert Iskandar Nielsen.
Okay. There you go. My mistake. Albert Iskandar Nielsen grabs the Rich Guy and the carry. And of course, here, Double K, Kyrie, and Keyboy having the same kill participation, 64.
Thank God it's only Double K. Yeah, there you go. That is the dominance of Onyx in full display. There's some stumbling on the way there, but we got to see one of the best match in MPL Indonesia Season 12, or even in history.
The best match in MPL
in a regular season.
37
history.
minutes.
Yeah, it's insane. We thought that it was going to be a steamroll for Onyx, but somehow Super Ken with the micro can keep them up in the game. And this is the key to success. This is the guy, Mr. Gila Sans.
That and Kyrie on the Akai on that first game, right? Heavy spin on point was the deciding factor for the victory in game 1. That 3-4-man even heavy spin with the Akai, Kyrie, flashing, done. Sealed, delivered, 37 minutes. And of course, the playmakers in every role. Yeah, I mean, Kyrie can play make, Boots can play make, Keyboy can also play make, Sans. Maybe the gold lane here, Albert and CW, of course.
They need to play make.
Depends on the situation, right? If they're that ahead, they definitely can to play make. But with having 4 playmakers, quote unquote, reliable from time to time, it's just Onyx.
When you have 5 playmakers, 5 carries, who do you even target, man?
Exactly.
Doesn't make sense how good they are.
They're too good at video games.
Look at that. 12-3. Look at the game rate and game win lose.
Oh, BTR, look at them!
6-9. Not very nice. Well, not very nice.
Yeah, not very nice, man. 8th place.
Oh my God.
Oh, God. And that head-to-head is the reason why Alter Ego are 7th, guys. Alter Ego has a better head-to-head against a Bigatron Alpha. After the same game rate, the same match rate, that's where we go to in the standings. EVOS Legends will face off against Onyx, though, tomorrow. And that will determine whether or not they will go down to that 6-9 spot. And then it'll come down to the final day for playoffs. EVOS versus BTR. But also, don't forget that GeekFan will be taking on Rebellion Zion to see if they can actually still fight all the way to get that 10 win to be a contender against the RRQ for the upper brackets.
To be or not to be. Look at those game win lose, Connie. Other second placer 15, first place 8, double the amount.
Yeah, I mean, it's a game, right? It's a game win-lose, so there will be significant numbers. But again, ladies and gentlemen, top 6 teams will receive the slots for MPLI 2023. And of course, the standings are represented by Samsung Galaxy A34, A545G. A very close fight in the bot lane. But Jevin, how do we calculate this?
Well, first of all, it's obviously accumulated point. Winning a best of 3 series equals to 1 point. Second,
match win percentage. The number of matches won divided by the total number of matches played. So you have different, same points, but different match win percentage. You can see there, Team AA 67, Team AB 60%. Same match point, but different match win percentage, but still, Team AA prevails. I didn't get to see the third one. It was game percentage. But the fourth one is head-to-head, and this fifth one is alphabetical only.
Yeah. So
before the last day.
So
This is only for this player, right?
This is only for the standings of the day, ladies and
Standings of the
gentlemen.
day.
So it won't be alphabetical. For if the teams are all the way same, even down to the head-to-head, then there will be a tiebreaker, and it's in the rule book as well. So it's not going to be determined from alphabetical. It's just how you see it now. Chance to playoffs. Let's take a look at it here.
Man,
45%. So say goodbye to Aura Fire's chances, though. Goodbye, Aura Fire.
4-11 record, not good enough here to get the playoff spot. But 45%, that's a huge number here, right?
Huge.
Considering they're only 45% to a playoff spot, that's
because they need to hope
big.
that Evos loses, right?
Yeah,
If Evos win, then I think it's
GG.
Oh, I don't. Still, there's a scenario, man. There is a scenario here, though. Look at that. 100% Onyx. Rebellion Zion, 0%. Geek Fam, 30%. They need to win tomorrow, and they need to hope that RRQ loses. That's why it's 30%. That's why it's lower than RRQ.
And remember, head-to-head at Geek Fam, they
2-0.
win
Swept.
against RRQ. So if match record same,
game rate
same, then Geek
Head-to-head.
Fam will automatically enter the upper brackets, accompanying Team Onyx.
How beautiful it is, man. Like, Geek Fam from the deadless in every season they played. Then Beloyski comes.
It's the BE, the Beloyski effect.
Big boy Beloy. Big Beloy Cacao.
Big boy Beloy.
But tomorrow,
ooh, what a day!
Oh my god. This is spicy.
Every match. How do you miss any of these matches? Alter Ego needs a win. Geek Fam needs a win. Rebellion need a win. And Evos need a win. The only one who doesn't need a win is Aura and Onyx.
Onyx doesn't have to show up to the match if they want to.
True.
Yeah. But I don't know if that's allowed by the MPL. They'll get the reduced point or reduced points if they actually does that. I don't know what's the actual rules, but
they're always trying to win. Right?
Yeah.
Kyrie said it in the interview. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We will win. That's what we are here for.
But will we see Drian though? Because right now, number 1 spot is secured. There's no reason to not pull off a Drian. Right?
I don't
unless
disagree.
They want to win.
Unless the guy himself doesn't want to play, then
The last Kage is pretty happy.
I don't disagree.
Just sitting calmly.
Very content.
I mean, again,
Or maybe Albert, this time gold lane, tomorrow jungle.
oh,
Kyrie Rome.
Kyrie Rome.
Albert Rome.
Kyrie gold. We've seen it in his streams.
Kyrie mid.
Yep,
Usually he's
jungle.
going mid. Yep, jungle.
Why not?
Kyrie coach, Yep jungle.
Adi cheerleader.
Adi mid lane. Sans
Let's go.
analyst.
I mean, that's possibility. I don't know if it's
Sans analyst, but playing 5 phones.
Then maybe there's a chance that they lose.
It's a bit too much.
I don't know. Yep's pretty good at the game.
But again, ladies and gentlemen, that is week 2. Well, week 8, day 2. Week 3.
And after
Tomorrow.
the MPL Indonesia Season 12 playoffs,
happened?
we have another tournament, international tournament coming at you this time around with a little spice, with a little sambal on top. We have North American representative.
Whoa.
The winner of NACT will go to Indonesia. The winner of MPL MENA will be here.
Hey.
And there is some big, what's this called? What's this thing
Question
called?
mark?
Question mark. Yeah, I'm sorry.
TBD.
TBA?
We still don't know. There's one team that hasn't been revealed. One
There's
country,
some
one
rumors.
region.
There's
But
some
what has been
rumors.
revealed is the early bird ticket, chef, and you guys can go and check it out right now because it has been out since, 2 weeks ago? So get the early bird before it runs out like MPL ID playoffs.
You don't want to miss this one out. You will have
no.
a chance not just to see the players, get the chance to see Sheffin.
See Mirko and Connie as well. Maybe Irashi and Eterna. But that is it for day number 2 of MPL Indonesia last week. Week number 8 of MPL Indonesia Season 12. We, Mirko, Sheffin, and Connie signing out. We own this.
Wow.
Okay, we have to retry that again with
Just
better
say
conviction.
MPL ID Season 12, and then it's automatically own this.
MPL ID Season 12, we own this!
That's how you do it, Chefin.
You got it? You got it, Chefin?
You've done the practice
you
round.
wanna do that again?
You understand it now.
Okay.
Yes?
That was...
Do you understand
that was
that
a
you do
practice.
not
Yeah,
just
okay,
go,
okay.
we own this? You have to set it up. All right, Chefin?
Okay.
So
okay.
MPL ID Season 12.
Again. So that was a
and
practice.
then-
That was a practice. We're gonna do it.
So are you ready?
For real. Yeah,
Are you
we're
ready?
MPL Indonesia Season 12, we own this!
That was better.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani